Oh, I got a text from my local state government saying that it's time to get another booster shot. Lovely. Because it's time to go out and get another booster. Well, this just says recommends booster shots for patients over 12. It doesn't say second booster. I'm gonna look into that. I haven't heard anything yet or seen anything yet about like them. I mean, look, if I gotta get a booster shot, we get a booster shot. Who cares, right? Where's the... Oh, God, we don't have capture display on. I always turn that off. Now we have to turn it back on. Blah tau. There we go. A blah tau. Oh, there we go. A blah tau. There we go. Oh, no. Now we're good? Yeah, okay. Let's see here. So what did we get done today? We did, Onderon. We did Dxun and Onderon. We met a bunch of Mandalorians, which was kind of cool, but we didn't settle anything on Onderon, and we didn't really meet, the Jedi here. That was kind of disappointing. So I don't know what all's left on Onderon for now. I think we're done. We kind of got, like, evacuated from the planet. We ran from Isis because we disrupted something. And so we rolled out. I also want to see if we can find that planet that, Oh, we got to get back to our ship. That's right. We got to get back to our ship first. Forgot that we didn't go all the way back there. I just wanted to walk back. I know you can get warped over there. Every time. The maiden. Oh, she is the best. Okay. There we go. Girl power. Yeah, we try to side with the queen. I think that the general there is out to kill us for whatever reasons. Him and his commanding officer. We never found a way to open that cache. High-grade explosive. We don't have any high-grade explosive. Wonder if there's an actual way that you can get into that. Or you're only able to get into the one cache. Yeah, it seems like we're siding with the queen. She wants to stick with the Republic. But that means there's this, the trade route. She would like a trade route with Onderon. We're on Onderon. And we made things terrible. We made things terrible on Onderon. If anything, we made things worse. We did not stabilize anything. And there was a Jedi, and he ran away from us like a coward. I thought those were the HKs. That was the thing I was gonna say, is I wanna, maybe before we go to Korriban, maybe we should, who was it? Our robot buddy, HK asked us to go back to Telos to deal with the HK droid factory. So maybe we should go do that. I don't know if we can go down to the planet again. I think that's where it is. I think the factory was in that facility we went to on Telos. There was an area we couldn't access. And I think that might be it. I don't think it's on whatever the orbital thing there. Yeah, you know, I was thinking we'd run into something while coming back this way, but it does not appear there's really anything that we're running into. Oh, look, remains. Remains of the day. Nice. So, I mean, I'm not sure, but I think we're closing in on the end. We're definitely more close to the end than we were yesterday, that's for sure. I have come to the realization that I just want to run around and use my force powers and not talk to people anymore. Oh, and he'll warp me back. Oh, it's kind of cool that there's a Mandalorian guide down here, so if you want to go back and forth between the... You don't have to walk back through the jungle. That's kind of cool. There's really nothing left in there for me. Here, let's quick save here. There's got to be cutscenes with Mandalore, right? Which we need to talk to.
So you fought against the Mandalorians in the war?
I was part of the war effort, yes. I worked as a technician, though.
But you fought on the front lines. To a Mandalorian, there is honor in that.
I could do without your Mandalorian honor. I saw the results of your honor. The absolute destruction your warriors brought. And look at them now. Mandalorians are little better than mercenary thugs. And what's honor to someone like that? All they care about are credits.
If I were you, I'd pick your words more carefully.
God, I hate how Baldur talks! Why? Why, sir? Why? Settle down, you two. This isn't the time or place for this. It was a complaint, Baldur, not an insult. Let's not dwell on the past. We need to work together.
You fought for no cause other than to spread suffering and pain to the people you conquered.
Maybe that's what it looked like to you, but that isn't why we fought. We fought for honor and glory in the heat of battle.
You did nothing but murder innocents.
The Republic took us too lightly. We wanted to face the full force of their army. We had to goad them to fight.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. If you ask me, you Mandalorians just got what you deserved at Malachor.
Defeat is part of a warrior's life. We will recover, stronger than before.
Doesn't it even bother you that your people were almost destroyed? Or do lives have no meaning to you?
People die in war.
Well, I'm glad to have you guarding my back.
Alright, the Mandalorians are really fucked up. Their whole idea is that their life is combat. It's... In some ways, it reminds me a bit of, like, you know, the Vikings that are portrayed in the media, you know, like Thor and shit like that, where, you know, the only real death is the death in combat. So they go out and goad and fight people and push them into, like, combating them for no other reason than just to conduct violence, but it's their way. That doesn't make it right. The Mandalorians are kind of fucked up. They're like bullies. They're like bullies. That's enough. This conversation is over. Can we leave the past in the past and get back to work? I don't think this needs to be discussed any further.
Fine by me.
Salty is Baldur gonna be now? You actually gonna have a conversation there, homie?
General, what is it?
You okay, Baldur? You seem distant. Is something wrong? Look, I don't have time to deal with this attitude of yours.
Traveling with the Mandalorians. It brings back too many memories. Don't worry about me. I won't cause any problem. But if Mandalore steps out of line, I'll put him out the airlock.
I think you're overreacting. I don't think that'd be a good idea. Mandalore is no threat to us. Yo. Yo. Star Wars robot reps. Yeah. Mandalore is no threat to us.
You're too trusting, General. Was there something you wanted me for?
Do you have any shields?
Sorry, General. Something else.
Okay, bye. He's worthless. Baldur is literally worthless. We had like one conversation with the guy, and now we can never talk to him about anything again. What a boring character. I mean, I'm kind of happy. I hate the way he talks. The whole whisper thing drives me nuts. Alright, let's talk to Mandalore. We should also talk to Godo. We haven't talked to him in a while.
Nice ship you have here. Where did you get it?
Found it. It's hard to explain, actually. One thing happened after another, and we ended up with it. We requisitioned it from the clutches of a Sith warship. Rather not talk about it.
Ah, so it's like that. I guess it would be better if less questions were asked about it then. Now, was there something else you needed?
Well, that's a loaded question, sir. There's a lot I need. What are we talking? What's your take on the Republic? Can you tell me about the Mandalorians? Can you do anything to help out? I was wondering if you could give me some stimulants. If you're the leader of the Mandalorians, I would have thought you'd be tougher than you are. Ooh, fight, fight, fight.
The Republic is a stagnant beast that had been killing its people for years before the wars began. Were it not for Revan's strength, the Republic would already be dead.
You seem awfully complimentary of Revan, considering you almost destroyed your people. You sure of that? But you were defeated, and the Republic is recovering.
Only Revan was worthy of our respect. We swept through the Outer Rim without any opposition until Revan assumed command of the Republic forces. Only then did the battle turn. But as you know, only a handful of Jedi fought, while the others cowered in their halls, afraid to meet us head-on.
Well, okay, let's be honest. Everything in the Outer Rim is barely guarded, and most of them are just civilian outposts of people. Yeah, of course it fucking fell. You were picking on, like, children. What'd you expect it to do? Well, we just slaughtered, you know, innocent civilians, men, women, children, peaceful people, and they barely fought back. Yeah, no shit, man. Yeah, we eliminated and destroyed planets. What? Yeah, we did it because we're Mandalorians. We demand war all the time. What the fuck is wrong with you? The Jedi had their reasons for staying out of the war. Perhaps the Jedi thought the Mandalorians a threat not worthy of their attention. It wasn't fear that kept the Jedi from fighting. They did have their reasons, albeit bad reasons. They did have their reasons.
I'm sure there were good reasons. I'm not accusing you of being a coward. You commanded the Republic fleet that destroyed ours. You were a worthy opponent. Now, was there something else you needed?
Can you tell me about the Mandalorians?
The Republic thinks my people are dead, scattered. They are wrong. You should have destroyed us when you had the chance. As long as one Mandalorian lives, we will survive. Our honor, fortunes, and lives revolve around battle. From our earliest history, this has been our way, as it will be always.
There's more to life than war and battle. My life has revolved around the same things. Can you tell me of Mandalorian history?
Which is one of the reasons I travel with you. It pleases me that you recognize the truth. The Mandalorian clans will be united. Then we will take back our place in the galaxy. But we live in times of action, and I've said enough for now. We can speak of this again later. Now, was there something else you needed?
Are you certain the clans will follow you?
We have suffered defeats before, but none like our defeat at Malachor. Our spirit may have faded, but it hasn't died. It will burn bright again, like a star in the heavens.
Why haven't the clans come together earlier? I don't see any army with you yet. Some Mandalorians don't seem to have the same spirit anymore.
The end of the Mandalorian Wars was something new and unknown to us. Revan fought us like a true warrior and defeated us on our own terms. Revan embodied our philosophy and showed us our own weaknesses. Then he exploited them. It was a painful lesson. With Mandalore dead, our weapons taken, and our pride destroyed, many lost their way. But I will change that.
mean, the lesson is that you weren't as strong as you thought you were, and as soon as you came up against an opponent, you know, folded like origami. That was a good one. That was a good one. Hasn't anybody tried to do that before you? I'd like to help you. I don't want the Mandalorians to become that powerful again. Alright.
I would appreciate your help. Many in the Republic look at the Mandalores as wild and violent kinrath.
They are.
Now, after many years, a new Mandalore has returned. We have a long tradition of honor in dealing with allies and those who provide us aid. It's a tradition that those we war against are quick to forget. I can tell you want to know more, but we can talk more later about this. Now, is there something else you needed?
How did you become Mandalore? So Mandalore is just the head of the Mandalorians, right? The first Mandalorian was Mandalore, but maybe that's just a name now passed down to, like, the head clan leader? Because they had a planet named Mandalore too, but they're sort of a cult, a religion. Like, you don't really come from Mandalore. You're like indoctrinated into them. You join them. How'd you become Mandalore?
Being Mandalore is the greatest honor for our people. Mandalore's helmet is passed from one leader to the next. When Revan executed Mandalore before our eyes, he cast Mandalore's helmet away, denied it to us. He took Mandalore's helmet and left with it. If he hadn't done that, the new Mandalore would have been chosen that day. But without leadership and direction, the clans scattered, fell apart.
So, all this over a helmet? How did you find the helmet? Isn't there some other way to become Mandalore?
During the Jedi Civil War, I met and traveled with Revan. I was there with him when he defeated Darth Malak.
It is
Traveled
Canderous.
with him afterwards. Eventually, he told me where he had taken the helmet. He set me upon this path. We can talk about Revan and other things later if you like. You know enough for now. Now, is there something else you needed?
I assumed it was Canderous. I assumed it was him. It sounds just like Canderous. He just seems shorter. Either we're giants, or he's shorter. Can you do anything to help out?
I am Mandalore, leader of the Mandalorians. I will help you fight your battles and plan your strategy. But I will not be your errand boy. Find some other lackey to do your bidding. Now, is there something else you needed?
Well, that was rude. You got any stimulants?
I thought that the Force would be enough of a weapon for a Jedi like yourself. Need a little something extra to work up your courage in a fight?
It's not for myself. I'll take any advantage I can get. Can I have the stim or not?
That's a good position for a warrior to take. But even better if he relies completely on his own strength. Here you go. But don't get too attached to them. I only have time to make so many. Now, is there something else you needed?
Yeah, more drugs. If you're leader of the Mandalorians, I would have thought you'd be tougher than you are. Interesting. We didn't get any, We didn't get any,
I
like...
want to have a word with
Hey!
you.
Oh, what is it? Yeah, like, I was thinking we were gonna get some, like, honor or whatever it's called, cred. Street cred. What is it?
I wanted to make sure that we have some things clear. Right now, we both seek the same goals, whatever our reasons may be. The Sith must be stopped. If they destroy the Jedi, the Republic will fall and my people will be eradicated or enslaved. To survive, I'll help you. But as Mandalore, I have another duty. The unification of the clans.
Duty. What's up, Malaria Man? Welcome on in. Just lurking while working? Alright. As long as it's not lurking while jerking, actually, you do you. You do you. Hope it's going well, though. It is. Happy Tuesday. It is. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying work. Hell yeah, fun work. Enjoy your lurk. I don't have a lurk command. I do have a lurk emote, though. And with September, you can now subscribe for 20% off. How do you plan on doing that? Even if you could find them all, would they follow you? If you think I'm going to help you, you're mistaken. I already told him I was going to help him.
After our defeat at Malachor, the survivors spread across the Outer Rim, many taking up work as mercenaries, or worse. But they cannot have fallen so far that they will not recognize a new Mandalore has been chosen. One who will restore our people to glory. I'll fight beside you, but I'm warning you, don't get in my way. I'm not asking for help. I'm just asking you to let me do this. Cross me, and I might have to reevaluate our arrangement.
That's really aggressive, sir. That's really aggressive. Jesus, why would you threaten me like that? Like, that's not how people get along. I can't stand by while you resurrect a threat to the Republic. I never wanted your help in the first place. Is that a threat? I'll consider what you said. And of course he's going to take offense to me saying that he threatened me, so we're just going to let that slide. I'll consider what you said.
After the Sith are dealt with, you can turn your attention to us. Or maybe we can forge an alliance of our own. Our next need not be fought against your Republic. Consider what I've said. Now, is there something else you needed?
That'd be kind of cool if, to take down the big Sith threat, you know, a la Mass Effect kind of thing, you had to go about and recruit aid even from once enemies, you know? I like that idea. I like that idea. Having the Mandalorians out there, it's kind of like, what were they? The like rhino people that not Rex was. Like his people, and how they tried to like commit genocide on like stopping them from breeding like rabbits and all that, you know. They were once seen as this like massive threat to spacefaring races, and you know, they were the enemies at one point. There was a giant war fought against them, so it'd be kind of cool if something similar was with, you know, the Mandalorians. That already happened to an extent, but like now that the Mandalorians have fallen on weakened times, you know, it's kind of like the same thing that happened to Rex's people.
I have questions for you.
Go ahead. This is interesting. We'll just keep talking to him until he stops saying things.
You fought with Revan and Malak during the Mandalorian Wars. Why?
Shits and gigs. Shits and gigs. Why else would someone fight? They were the only Jedi who realized that the Republic would fall without the support of the Jedi. I wanted to test my training in a real fight. They provided an opportunity. What I thought isn't important. Yeah, they were the only Jedi who realized that the Republic would fall.
We'd never faced Jedi before, and didn't know the threat they represented. You've always been in the Jedi Order. Things that are common knowledge to you are rumors and stories to the rest of the galaxy. We only knew what we had seen in holovids and from our experience with Exar Kun, and by that time, he was completely a Sith. We thought we would triumph easily over such noble and compassionate leaders. Those are weaknesses we easily exploited in the past. What did you think of us?
The Mandalorians were a menace that had to be stopped. Violent butchers without humanity, strong warriors, and worthy adversaries. I'll keep my opinions of your kind to myself. I mean, they were a menace that needed to be stopped. They just randomly said, okay, we're gonna start killing people. Like, you were kind of shitty. That Mando kind of cute, though. You can't tell. He's got a helmet on. Unless you find his helmet erotic, then, you know, then, you know, it's them tubes, isn't it? It's them tubes, isn't it? What's up, Happy Goat? How you doing? Welcome on in.
And that is how we thought of you. Not of the Jedi in particular, but the men and women who joined Revan and Malak to fight against us. You turned a demoralized, defeated mess into a coordinated army. You brought tactics, backbone, and above all else, victory to them. Ever consider what would have happened if we'd won? The Sith would have been nothing more than a border skirmish against the might of my clans.
Not
we
true.
would have brought a new age of strength and expansion to the Republic, with a wealth of the core worlds providing arms and warships to fuel our growth. Instead, the Republic won. Look
Nice
around
thought,
you.
buddy.
Look at what
Nice
your precious
thought.
victory has brought you. I ask you this: is the galaxy better off for the Republic's victory?
Yeah, of course. The Mandalorians couldn't run the Republic. I don't deal in what ifs. You're a fool if you think it's not. Dude. Yeah, your way of life has never proven successful. Ever. Ever. Ever, ever? Ever, ever? Ever, ever? I can't go higher than... Ever, ever. Can't do it. I get rammed by a Matto Queen, if you know what I mean. What's a Matto? No, I don't know what you mean.
I suppose we'll never know. Now, was there something else you needed?
I suppose we'll never know. Oh, not conceding.
Yeah, what do you want?
There are definitely women Mandalorians, for sure, because we saw that in the TV show, but in this game, there aren't any that we've run into. All the Mandalorians we've seen have been guys.
Yeah, what do you want?
Hey, that was cold. I have no idea what Matto is. Well, you said it. Jeez. You know what it is. You know what it is. And it's dirty. It's dirty. It's real dirty. Be careful. You don't want to... It's dirty. It's nasty, too.
Yes. Is there something you have come to offer me?
Operations on Nar Shadaa. Can you make some security tellers? I had some questions.
I am willing to indulge some of your questions.
I want your money. I resolved the situation on Dantooine and expect my reward. Alright, neither of them seem to offer anything more.
Yeah, something wrong?
You got some grenades?
Not right now, you've got enough. I don't want you to go off like a thermal detonator if you trip around me.
But wouldn't that be fun? But wouldn't that be fun? What if I want to go off like a thermal detonator? Failure! I'm not a computer. Mando
Yes?
Mandalore. No. Wait, what? I don't think you need to say it twice.
I am training, so that if that...
Could always play Pazat. I mean, she's got nothing else to say. God! These people are boring. Boring. I'm gonna take naps in your skulls. I mean, hello. Yes, hello. I want to go talk to HK. Maybe he's got something to say. Hey, what you gotta say?
Query, is there someone that you need killed, Master?
There is. Mandalore is a position, a sexual position, like reverse cowgirl. Okay, he doesn't have anything good to say. Alright, so we're going back to Telos? Telos? Dxun, Onderon, let's go there. Due to turmoil, officials have closed it off. That's not my fault. It's the name of the planet, their leader being, their top position. There's a lot of Mandalore going on there. It's very confusing. I know all these things. I know all these things. Because I have played the game. Because I have played the game. That's what Mandalore just explained to us. Or Canderous, if you will. I like how you're explaining something to me. The game literally just explained to me. What do you know? If that's what you want to call it, sure. I just got here, how could I know? Well, you should know everything. Joy. Yeah, we just got, sorta just got Mandalore in our party. This morning, I guess we just finished up, Onderon. Well, as much as we can finish up Onderon for now, we got kicked off the planet. we stirred the pot, and they were like, oh shit, we gotta cheese it. Skedaddle! Ski? Skeet, 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 daddle. Oh, skeet, 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 daddle. Skeet, daddle, skeet, daddle. Skeet and daddle, skeet and daddle. Skeet, daddle, skeet, daddle. Skeet, skeet, daddle. I like saying that. I don't know why, but it makes me happy. Skeet, daddle. Skeet and daddle. Alright, ranged. We need to do something for HK-47. So let's see what we got going on here in the blaster rifle. Micro pulse blaster, 4 to 18. That seems pretty good. 5 to 14 Zabrak heavy blaster. I have played Fallen Order. I didn't play it when it initially came out, but a few months after it did. And played it on Jedi Grandmaster, and it was kind of easy. People kept comparing it to Dark Souls, and I was a little upset it wasn't like Dark Souls. Heavy repeating rifle. Okay, we might give that to HK. That's upgradable. It's a really fun game. I think it might be my favorite Star Wars game. I think Fallen Order probably does the best job of but just about everything. I really enjoyed the combat in that game, and the story was fine. I liked the story, but I really enjoyed the combat in that game. I don't think it's a different game, like saying, like comparing probably the two best games that you're gonna have about like Star Wars Force powers being like the Force Unleashed 2 and the Fallen Order. They're different games, so it's kind of hard to compare and contrast the two just because of mechanics. But I still think the Fallen Order is a better overall game. I think it's the best Star Wars game. I am hyped for 2. I am very much excited for it, considering how much I enjoyed the original. Yeah, super excited for that, for sure. That looks pretty good. 3 energy, damage bonus 3 energy. It's just 2 rounds. You know what? Let's go for that. Crippling scope mark. Let's do that. Massive criticals. I think we're gonna grab that. And what do we got here? More critical. 1 through 10. Hell yeah. Alright, that's great. Alright, that's HK's new weapon. What is this? The heavy repeating rifle. That's what we're giving him. A heavy repeating. So we're gonna bring him out. Because we're here on Telos just for him. So we got our buddy HK, who's pure evil. We like pure evil. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I like games that allow you just to go out into the world and explore. I did everything that you could do in it. I got the 100%, did all the achievements and everything, did absolutely everything. It was a delight. I mean, don't get me wrong, I died a lot. That whatever that planet is that the Darth Maul people are from, like when you get off your initial planet and they're like, hey, here's all the planets you can go to, but don't go to this planet because it's dangerous. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm going to the dangerous planet. And then I ran into a giant lizard thing that immediately killed me, and I was like, this is probably why they told me not to go here, but I'm gonna keep going. So I explored the entirety of it, and then it's like, oh, you can't go further, you need a double jump. And I was like, oh. We're playing Metroidvanias now. I got you. I got you. Dothamer? Yeah. Dothamer? I liked it. I think my favorite planet, though, was Hoth. Whatever the ice planet thing you go to, I really liked that. I remember, like, going back to my ship and coming around the corner and seeing the AT-ST and just being like, oh, fuck. Oh, no. I gotta fight this thing? Dude, I died so many times to that thing. Like, just coming around the corner and getting instantly nuked for my entire life. I think that thing was one-shotting me. I was just like, oh, okay, this isn't fair. Great. And then goats kicking you off the cliff, that was fucking hilarious. It was just like, oh, good. Those goats were probably the hardest enemy in the game. God, I hated those things. You get behind one and you just go sailing. And it made me so happy when, like, I finally upgraded my force push and I was just flinging them off the cliffs. You mountain goat. Dirty, devious Billy. Stupid Billy. Yeah, that game was fantastic. I loved it. Oh, and you get to surf. On whatever that ice planet is, you kind of get to surf. You go down like that water slide thing. It was so fucking stupid, and it made me so happy. I was like, this is so dumb, but also the greatest thing. I love that game. Such a cool game. We've got HK, and we'll bring the Handmaiden. Yeah, sure. It seems like a great team to bring. I'm gonna level up HK too. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff to do here. So first things first, whoops. Let's get some gear on this nerd. We wanted the heavy repeater that we upgraded the hell out of. You were 100%ing it and missed one collectible in the forest? Oh, you mean on Hashik? Oh, the fortress. The Inquisitor Fortress. Could you not go back there? Is that the final level? I think once you beat the game, it puts you right outside, like, the point of no return, right? So you can go back there, right? I didn't miss anything. I was able to grab everything that I needed, which was fortunate. Okay, yeah, we need to, like, upgrade this dude. Let's get him some levels. We got his weapon. Alright, so if I'm correct, right, the rifles aren't two-handed weapons, right? So it's because you're not actually putting a weapon in your second hand, in your offhand. It's not a two-handed weapon. So, but I don't think that upgrading one-handed actually, oh god, does anything? Oh, you can't return to it. Oh man, and they put collectibles? Well, it looks like they want me to go with repair, awareness, and demolitions with this guy. He would benefit heavily from having our droid with him. He would benefit heavily from having T3 with him. Okay. Let's see here. He has no constitution. Why is that? High strength, high dexterity. So we could send him into the middle of combat. He needs constitution. He needs constitution. We need to get him at least to 12. That's really unfortunate that you can't go back to it. I didn't have a need to go back to it. I just thought, because the game lets you keep playing after you beat the game, I just assumed it put you there at the point of no return so you could go do it again like a lot of games do. They're like, oh, okay, hey, you know, big open world game, we're going to spawn you back into the game right before the point of no return so that you could go back and, you know, continue playing the rest of the game if you want to go back, but also you can go beat it again. I just assumed that it did that. I guess that was a poor assumption on my part, huh? Poor assumption on my part. Did I do Yoda? No, I never did Yoda. I don't think you're allowed to sexually make advances on Yoda. All right, blaster rifle. We're going to continue down that path. I think that's a good one since that's what we have. Cereal, that's not what I meant. I don't know. I don't know. What was I don't know if I did the... I don't recall. Honestly, I don't recall. It's possible I did. What was the Easter egg? All right. So we've got choices here. I should probably do close combat. That's always a good idea to have for these guys. These are automatic. Yeah, I'm gonna do close combat for them. Yep. Let's get them up to +1 for Constitution. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna get the other improved close combat. Characters mastered fighting with ranged weapons in close combat. When the character's target is short range, they receive a +2 attack bonus. Additionally, when these characters are engaged in melee combat, their attackers receive only a +2 attack bonus instead of the +6. Okay, good. You gotta make a fairly hard jump and you're greeted with low poly Yoda. No, then probably not. I don't recall that, so no, it seems unlikely that I did that. I don't recall running into a low poly Yoders. This is the only Easter egg the game has. That's kind of silly and disappointing. All right. I'm going to go with toughness. Let's see here. Let's do more dex. You did 100% and I win. Well, I mean... Okay. You win. Way to make me feel sad about myself. Way to make me feel sad. Hate feeling sad. It was a good game. I really enjoyed Fallen Order. It's Star Wars, you know? And it's one of the few games that I thought represented Star Wars in a pretty solid light. I kind of want to do precise shot with him. This feat gives the droid the ability to speak with other droids who don't speak a sentient language. Okay, sure, let's give that to him. Why not? I don't know, that seems weird. I've never seen that before, but yeah, let's give that to him. Could I ever forgive you? I mean, I can't even forgive myself. All right, more dexterity. I think I'm going to give him more constitution after this again. Is constitution something robots need? Do I not need to give robots constitution? I'd feel bad if I didn't need to do that. I have played Republic Commando. If you type in !beat, you can see all the stuff that I've beat on stream. It's a lot of shit. But if you go all the way down to the bottom, it'll show you all the Star Wars games I've recently played through. It's a paste bin, and it lists everything in there. That'll show everything. I did play through Republic Commando. I had never played through Republic Commando before, and I really enjoyed it. And I didn't utilize the stupid tactical, the tactical mechanic until the end of the game, and was like, wow, this is really helpful. Who'd have thunk it? Wow! I don't think they're ever going to do anything with that game. I don't think they'll ever do anything with Republic Commando. And that's fine. I liked it. I enjoyed it. It's definitely, I would say, kind of still shows its age. Kind of still. It now shows its age. I do like the fact that the game allows you to take your helmet off. Because that was annoying as hell, as having like pieces of the screen cut off. Oh, it's so cool, you get to wear your helmet. I like the fact that they allowed you to remove that and just have screen real estate. That made me happy. I thought I had never quite seen a mechanic like that in a video game before. I've never really played like tactical games. So, like games like SOCOM and stuff like that never really appealed to me, and I don't know if SOCOM came out before that or not. I had never really played like a tactical shooter before. That was cool. It was cool. It was definitely, the game was definitely designed around having companions, and when you're doing solo missions, you definitely run into some rough situations. I played it on its hardest difficulty, and yeah. Things would take you down in like 1 or 2 hits, like instantaneously. But at least there were fairly decent checkpoints in that game. And it was way longer than I thought. Way longer. Do I want one? I don't know that it's a game that needs a sequel. Not everything needs a sequel. Or a remake. I think you could make some like small improvements and stuff on the game. If anything, they could just remaster it. I know that I played it on Xbox. I did not play whatever the remaster is that they released for the Switch or the PS4. But I think if they like modified a handful of things, no, I mean I don't think it needs to be remade. It's definitely forgotten. It's one of those games that went by most people's radar. I mean, when you see people talk about it, people enjoy it, but it's not one that's like well known. It's a cool first person shooter for sure. It's a cool one. I don't think it needs a remake or a sequel. I think it's fine to sometimes let things stand on their own and be what they are. You know, a remaster, like a proper remaster, you know, kind of like what they did with Halo. I'd be okay with that. Like upgrade some of the graphics and stuff. You know, update some of the fidelity, but yeah. maybe balance things a little bit better. Those little droids, those scavenger droids that shoot their lasers at you, those things fucking suck. That was the worst enemy in the entire game. Those were hands down the worst thing. Hands down. They it's just like one shot, boom, dead. It was like, what the fuck is this thing? It's weird how it makes you feel badass and super weak at the same time. I think that's a good balance. When you have your teammates around you, you definitely feel more powerful, but that's the point of the game. And I don't think I've ever played a game where grenades play such a vital role. And maybe that's just like when you play on the hardest difficulty, but the grenades were so damn helpful. Like picking and choosing your situations, it really felt like a tactical game, and picking and choosing your situations on like what grades to use and in what situation. I loved it. I was always like, okay, where are my ion grenades? Where are my what did they call them? Thermal detonators and stuff like that. There were like 4 different kinds of grenades. Some were more helpful than others. The ion grenades, I think, were obviously the best, especially when you were dealing with droids. But I liked it. A lot of cool mechanics. Something that you wouldn't expect from a game that came out in like the early 2000s, mid 2000s. It was like 2004 or something like that. 3. I don't think it was 5. Maybe it was 2005. I think it was like 2003. Didn't expect something like that. It's a really good game. It's a really good game and a fun first-person shooter. And it's, like I said, it's way longer than I thought it was going to be. Like when I got to the end of, what's the name of it? Genosha? With all the bugs and stuff. Like it culminated in this like big fight. And I was like, wow, that's the end of the game. That's super quick. And then it was like the end. Now they're moving on. And I was like, oh, it's probably like the midway of the game. And then you go to that freighter and you fight there. And it's like, okay. And now that's just part 2. And now we're going to go shut down, a giant facility. And it was like, okay. Geonosis, yeah. It was way longer than I thought it was going to be. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. It was just longer than I thought it was going to be. Genosha's another planet. All right, Geonosis. Most modern games can't do what they did. Not true. Most modern games have surpassed what they've done but not too many games have delved into the tactical aspect. Not too many games. I mean, I'd honestly say the easiest comparison would be the Gears of War games. The Gears of War games, because you are going around with other people in that one. And that one definitely, I'd say, it took that like buddy combat thing and definitely improved upon a system. And it kind of, all right, so maybe you're not barking out the tactics as much, which I'm pretty sure you still can do in that game. I just played through those like a year and a half ago. I think they have definitely improved on the formula, but there aren't really too many tactical party shooters like that. There aren't too many. Well, I mean, in Gears of War is not trying to be Republic Commando. I'm just saying that idea of having like teammates and stuff and being able to like bark orders and stuff at them is not something new. Yo. What? Yo. What? Yo. What? Yo. What? Dude, I always want that to keep going. That's so awesome. I love Mega Man music. G Stark TV, thank you so much for that raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you getting into? What were you playing? Were you doing more Battlefront? Were you? Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people, dude. I really appreciate that. Let me give you a shout out here. Let's Blotthousies. That is a 0 and not. I have really large fingers, and it's super easy to mistype things. Really large, massive fingers. I don't know where they are half the time. Tier 1 Jank, welcome on in. I hope you guys are having a lovely evening. I hope you had fun watching G start. If you don't know who I am, I'm Serial Killer. We're here playing Knights of the Old Republic 2. And we're having a good time. A good time. Seducing all the sex robots that we can. All the HK-47s, they want it bad, and we don't let them have none. Nay, I say, nay, even though we tantalize them and tease them with our vicious twerks. Our great and grand twerks. We twerk because we jerk. Wait, what? Not even a little, not even a smidgen. We were talking about Republic Commando. Republic Commando. Oh no, Twitch crashed. ITs, oh, ITs. Oh, ITs. ITs and Tantalize, for sure. Tantalize, tease, and titillate. The 3 T's. Tantalize, tease, titillate. All 3. Very important. Very important. In the art of seduction. Alright, and now that I am done being creepy, we're preparing for to go take out the HK facility, and I'm bringing HK-47 with us. I haven't used them yet, so we're leveling them up right now. But we were talking about Republic Commando, and I was saying that, you know, it's a fun game. I don't know how well it's actually aged. It's a fun game. It's got its jankiness. It's got its early, you know, like 2000s first person shooter, you know, goofiness to it, but it's a fun game. The reticle is fucking huge. Like, the reticle is like 3/4 of the screen. It's massive. I always found that kind of funny in that game. Nothing wrong with being janky. Oh, no. There's nothing wrong with being janky. Some jank is fun and amusing. Some jank is annoying as fuck. Like, the jank in Jedi Outcast fucking drove me insane and made me wanted to punch holes in the TV. The jank in Republic Commando just kind of gave it charm. There's a big difference. If you want to seduce a man, fill his socks with ain't venom? Ain't venom? What? Ain't what? Republic Commando is a fun game. It is a fun game. It is a fun game. Happy Goat was asking if I wanted a like remake or a sequel, and I said I wanted neither. I wouldn't mind a more proper remaster, but I don't think it's a game that needs, you know, maybe a little more polish. That's all I really think. A little bit of more fidelity and maybe a little better polish, a little better balancing. And I think that game would be absolutely fantastic. But sure, I mean, go ahead, remake the game. Why not? Fuck it. If you're going that far, you might as well remake the game, right? Oh, right. We watched the Nintendo Direct this morning. I streamed for a really long time so we could watch the Direct. Yeah, I saw that they're bringing back GoldenEye, and they're giving it modern controls, which is something that's sorely needed, because if you went back, so many people have nostalgia of GoldenEye, and they're like, it's such a great game, and if you actually went back and played it, you would fucking hate it. The controls are terrible. I mean, you use the C buttons. You use the C buttons to move, you know, the camera and stuff. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's so janky. And so, Jake, it's hard to go back to after you get used to like modern controls and how most games control nowadays, whether it's first person or third person games. When you're playing a shooter, they all kind of play the same. And when you go back to GoldenEye and you have a brand new control scheme, it's hard to get used to. The auto aim's fine. It's just not great. It takes time getting used to. But yeah, I think that's great that they're bringing it out. And it's not just for the Switch. I think it's for Xbox, PS4, and the Switch. But I read an article that said only online on the Switch, and I was like, well, that kind of defeats the purpose. Like, what the hell is that? The best part of GoldenEye, the campaign is fun, but the best part of GoldenEye is, the multiplayer. Hell, and you don't even have to relegate it to 4 people anymore. There's a, that could be wrong. That could be wrong, but I read an article that said that there is a Source Engine version of GoldenEye that brought multiplayer to it, and that was actually really cool. It's probably still online as well. I picked it up on Steam a long time ago, and it's really cool. The Source Engine just ports over everything from the GoldenEye multiplayer stuff and just makes it, online compatible, and that was really fun to play. You guess it was a step up from the Genesis? You mean the 64 controller. GoldenEye's a bitch to play, it's hard. To be honest, you'd rather see Star Fox 64 or Perfect Dark remastered? I didn't like Perfect Dark. People have this big fascination over Perfect Dark, and I actually thought it was not what I wanted after GoldenEye. I know that they continue to want to improve upon the GoldenEye formula, but I didn't like Perfect Dark. I don't know what it was about it, but it didn't do it for me. Star Fox 64 could totally use a remaster, though. It totally could use a remaster. Absolutely. There's no question about that. If there's a game that's screaming for a remaster, shit, even the original Star Fox could use a remaster. I'd love to see those games prettied up and actually running at a decent speed instead of 15 frames a second. Those were fun games. You like that there were bots in the multiplayer and it wasn't just you and your buddies. That's fair. That's fair. I just never got into it. I've beat Perfect Dark multiple times at this point, and I still think GoldenEye is the better game. And maybe that's just nostalgia, or I just hold GoldenEye above all the others. I think a lot of people do the same thing. I don't think Perfect Dark's a bad game. I just didn't think it was as great. And Perfect Dark already has a remake, so you don't need to worry about that. The first Perfect Dark was remade on the Xbox 360. It might still be even available out there. So there's Perfect Dark 0, and then they completely remade Perfect Dark. So that one already has a remake. And a sequel. Sort of. Star Fox 64, though, doesn't have anything. But Nintendo doesn't often give us remasters or remakes. They're very selective with what they choose. Very selective. I mean, you got the 2 Ocarina of Time games. It's mainly Zelda stuff, isn't it? It's mainly Zelda stuff that we've gotten remastered. And remade. They haven't really remade anything else. Like, porting things like Super Mario 3D World is one thing. They haven't really remade any games other than Zelda games, have they? I can't think of a single franchise that they've remade a game for outside of Zelda. They haven't done it with Metroid. They haven't done it with Mario. Yeah, no, that's not true. They remade Mario for the Super Nintendo with Mario All-Stars. They did do that. I think that's the only time that I recall them ever doing something like that. Most of the time, it's just ports. I mean, you can say that, the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are, but those are really just ports. Skyward Sword, I mean, that's just a Wii port, but that they added in controller support. They haven't really remade too many of their games. Conker's Bad Fur Day, but see, those aren't Nintendo games. I mean, I was looking more at first party stuff. Yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day, that's Rare. They did that on the Xbox, on the original Xbox. I did not like Conker's Bad Fur Day. I never played the multiplayer in it, but I did not like the single-player campaign at all. It went on for way too long. I felt like they didn't know what they were doing. It honestly felt like Rare had no idea what they were making in that game. Like, people praised it for its, like, crude humor and all that, and the crude humor's amusing for a little while, but, like, kitty fart jokes only go so far. You can't make an entire game about fart jokes, or else you have fucking South Park, and South Park is terrible. South Park is terrible. I just don't like Conquer. I thought that it looked beautiful. The game looked really nice. I thought it looked really nice. I played the original and the remake, and if I were to replay something, I would rather replay the remake. It looks so much better, and it controlled way better too. It's just... And I never played the multiplayer, so maybe they didn't like that. You like the Crash series, they remade those. They did. They did, and Spyro. I never got into Crash. I was not a fan of Crash Bandicoot. I actually downright hate Crash Bandicoot. There's a reason why games aren't made like that anymore. There's a strong reason why they don't make games like Crash Bandicoot. It's not good game design. It's really poorly done. Is Kirby Nintendo? Kirby is Nintendo. They are. People like to say that, well, it's made by HAL Laboratory, but it's Nintendo. Nintendo owns HAL Laboratory. It's just a different studio. It's like instead of... Nintendo has like a handful of different studios that make games for them. HAL does Kirby, and it does Smash Brothers, right? And then there's... whatever the Pokemon team is. It's all Nintendo. Yeah, all that's Nintendo. I like it when people come and, like, start arguing about who owns Pokemon, and they're like, well, technically, these people... No, it's fucking Nintendo. It's fucking Nintendo. Game Freak, that's it. Yeah, Game Freak, the Pokemon Company, and Nintendo. They're all Nintendo. They're all Nintendo. Nintendo owns Game Freak. Nintendo owns Pokemon. It's theirs. It's not... You're never gonna see Pokemon on, like, the PlayStation, or... Unless Nintendo goes and decides to just go software only, that's different. But point being is, those are Nintendo properties. They're not somebody else's. Those are their properties. Kirby is Nintendo. Pokemon is Nintendo. That's their stuff. So yeah, they've redone a lot of... You're right, they've redone... I forgot about... I don't play Pokemon, so that's probably why I didn't realize that. But you're right, and I don't play Kirby either. But you're right, they've redone a bunch of the Kirby games multiple times, and they've done a bunch of the Pokemon games too. They have completely done those. It's a joint ownership that Nintendo fucking owns. That Nintendo owns. Yeah. It's a Nintendo property. It's all a Nintendo property. The Pokemon Company did not create Pokemon. The Pokemon Company was created to put out the card game, I believe, by Nintendo. It's a Nintendo property. Right, that Nintendo owns. Nintendo owns Game Freak. Nintendo owns the Pokemon Company. They're their companies. They're just like sub companies of them. They're all under the Nintendo umbrella. Right, so the IP is split amongst them. Nintendo does own Game Freak. Game Freak is part of Nintendo. They're not their own, like, company. They're part of Nintendo. You know how, so it's similar in a way. So Nintendo started Game Freak. They were Nintendo employees that started Game Freak, and they work under Nintendo. So it's not like Game Freak isn't like, say, like Bethesda and Microsoft, right? Where Microsoft was like, oh god, here's another company that started on its own, and we're going to absorb them into us and purchase them. That's not what happened with Game Freak. Game Freak was literally started by Nintendo to create Pokemon. Same with HAL Laboratory. They were Nintendo employees that started this company to create these IPs. Yes, they're under like a slightly different name, but, well, no, it's not like Disney and Pixar. Pixar was its own company, and then Disney bought Pixar. Nintendo started Game Freak. Nintendo started HAL. These are their companies. They are Nintendo. Nintendo started the Pokemon Company. They're all Nintendo. That's what people seem to kind of miss out on this. They're all Nintendo. Pixar was not a Disney company. Pixar was a separate company founded independently that Disney bought and brought under its banner. No, it's not like that at all. That's the difference I'm trying to like point out here, is that there's a difference between well, they do own Game Freak. That's the thing. They do. Finkel is Einhorn? Well, yeah, without all the transphobia. That's a movie that doesn't hold up well. That's a movie that doesn't hold up well. Holy crap, is Ace Ventura a mess? It's complicated, but Nintendo started Game Freak. Those are Nintendo employees that started Game Freak. Same with the Pokemon Company. It's all stuff that Nintendo started. This isn't like something that they were like, okay, you guys have an idea and we're going to bring you under our umbrella. They started those companies. They're subsidiaries of Nintendo. So while they have their independence, they are part of Nintendo. There's a big difference between the two. Nintendo is a stakeholder in Game Freak. Nintendo is a stakeholder in... They have the stakes split up amongst them, right? But they're companies that Nintendo started. They are Nintendo. They're not called Nintendo, but Nintendo one day could just turn around and be like, those are moving back into us, and absorb them back into them if they wanted to, without a second thought whatsoever. And the moniker, you know, Game Freak could just go away. And they could just be like, now Nintendo is fully producing them. But that's what they are anyways. It's like the studio, like for Sony, like Sony Santa Monica, right? They have another studio in California that produces first-party IPs for them. It's just they decided to call Nintendo Fukushima or whatever Game Freak. That's all that it is. There's no difference whatsoever. It's just another arm of Nintendo that's out somewhere else producing games. Same with HAL. They just decided to call themselves Game Freak instead of Nintendo West or Nintendo East or Nintendo North. They're Nintendo. They're owned by Nintendo. They would have to... Yeah, let's look it up. Please, let's look it up. That's the best way to solve the problem. The internet! To the internet. I'll be proven wrong again. Anytime we go to the internet, I'm wrong. So let's go prove Serial wrong. Let's go prove him wrong. Let's go do it. The internet never lies. I mean, I've never seen it lie. It has always steered me correctly. I can find anything to back up my claims on the internet. You just gotta dig a little. Sometimes you just gotta dig a little. That's all. All right, we're concentrating on whether to get precise shot. Because we can get all the way up to 6 on precise shot, and I kind of want rapid shot. Let's get that first. You're operating on pretty old information, so let's find out. What does that mean? I'm operating on old information, like a brain? Like a old brain? I know how that feels. I'm old information too. Look, I'm a robot. Like paper media? Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's look it up in the Baltimore Sun. Let's go to the Baltimore Sun. There's still a periodical. All right. All right. Well, how do we go deal with these robot things? We don't? They told me to go to Telos. How about the Boston Globe? Okay. Like info I got a while ago. You frogs. You don't know about real information, okay? I'm talking about real information. Real information? Real information? That's what I'm talking about? Or did we do the mission already? No, I don't want to do that. How do I open the door? Open the door. Take me to the planet. Wait, I can't go to the planet? I thought we were gonna go kill robots. Happy's on those flat Earth sites? Probably. Well, I mean, it is a flat Earth. How else do you explain that my street is flat? It would be curved. And how else do you explain that we're on a giant turtle floating through space? Why is every picture we see taken of the planet flat? Earth is a flat pancake, you idiots. It's not a marble. Morons. Joy. Circumnavigate this. Streets aren't even flat. Your mom's flat.
So you've returned.
Is that too far?
What is it?
Attempt to slice a username and password? Access granted. Wait, access granted to what? They didn't care that I, like, hacked into their computer? You forgot about elephants? What about elephants? Birds are fake. They're just designed by the government to spy on us. To stop us from discovering about the flat Earth and how Nintendo is Pokemon. No, are there elephants? The elephants are on the turtle's back, holding up the Earth. So the turtle holds the elephants? I don't see how that's possible. Elephants and turtles don't get along. I saw an elephant squish a turtle once.
Hey there.
And it did it intentionally. You could tell by its attitude. You could tell by its shitty attitude that it did it on purpose. Elephants are known to be pure evil. They're on the turtle's back. No, they're not. It's Backney that's on the turtle's back. Backney.
I've told you everything I know. I don't think we should be seen talking to each other anymore.
Backney. Hogwash. No, that's what you use to clean the Backney. You uninformed people. Uninformed. What have we learned about Nintendo? That I'm correct? Since we haven't heard anything back from Happy, we could just assume that I'm correct. Turtles on top of the turtles, turtles all the way down. It's one giant turtle. Why do you need other animals? It's one giant turtle that holds up the flat earth. Hey, KL Goretrout, how you doing? Welcome on in to the flat earth. It's real. It's real, I tell you. It's real. Everything's flat. Flat like your mom. I didn't make this up. I just follow the science. Your science that you made up for you. I'm following real science. I'm in the Forbidden West, so I'm good. Oh, you dirty pervert. I'm still looking for anything that will support you, but Nintendo definitely didn't create Game Freak. They totally did. You have no proof. They are Game Freak. They were employees of Nintendo, and they were like, Game Freak time. And everyone was just like, let's get our freak on. And then Missy Elliott played her famous eponymous song, Get Your Freak On. The giant turtle is just 3 smaller turtles in a turtle trench coat. The turtle doesn't have a trench coat. It's just a giant turtle. I will show you a picture. I will show you a picture. Flat Earth giant space turtle. Images. It's just a giant turtle. Okay. Here we go. Just a giant turtle. Oh, there's elephants. Damn it! Why are there elephants? There are elephants. God damn it. Why are there elephants there? This isn't fair. This isn't fair. I don't want any I told you so's. I don't want any I told you so's. I told you so. Well, there's no trench coats, okay? There's no trench coats. We at least discovered there's no trench coats. There's no trench coats. Stupid fucking pachyderms. They're deviants, I tell you. Deviants. Evil deviants. But that was a real picture of the universe, and that was a turtle carrying elephants supporting a flat earth. It was the earth. No trench coats, no arguments from Handmaiden. Just like the Handmaiden, turtles hate wearing trench coats. Bad news? You don't have any news. Stop making things up. You have no news. All news is bad news. Oh, a bed. Hey guys, I found a bed. Would you like to rest? With HK47. Game Freak is not a subsidiary of a Nintendo. Lies. Lies. Propaganda. Fake news. Fake news. La 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 la. Fake news. Fake news. You see? Happy Goat's trying to spread fake news. Wow. Internet 2, Serial 0. My number's never gonna go up. You're welcome to look for yourself. I will look on my brain that says otherwise. My brain is never wrong. It always confers what I think. I don't know what to believe anymore. Game Freak is also probably a turtle riding elephant at this point. Game Freak has no turtles or elephants. It's Nintendo. Okay, I don't see any place to go kill robots with my robot. Well, they told me to go to Telos to go fight robots to shut down the factory. And then the mission's gone. It's not in here. Where did it go? Yeah, maybe we can find... HK-47 was able to extract the location of the HK-50 factory. Surprisingly, it's located beneath the Telos military base that you explored in the restoration zone earlier. At some point, you'll need to send HK-47 to the HK factory so that he can face his clones and rid you of this menace. I need to send him there? How do I do that?
Is there someone that you need killed, Master?
I feel like I'm debating creationist again. Well, the Earth is only 3,000 years old. What else do you want? What else do you want?
Statement. More...
Surprisingly, you're going back to a previously played area to save on game design? Well, I don't mind that they have that there. That's cool that there's like more area to explore that was locked off. It's like a Metroidvania, you know? Or it's like standard game design. Like, hey, there's even more to this area, you just can't access it yet. Never bothered me before. Why would that bother you? Huh? But how old is the turtle? At least 3,000 years old. How did the turtle get there? I don't know. God? The turtle is God? God is the turtle. Then what are the elephants? His advisors? Why does God need advisors? God's perfect. The turtle is perfect. So what are the... Oh, they're statues. That makes more sense. The elephants are statues. They're not real. They're just statues. Always felt lazy. Why is going back to an area to open up more area lazy? Like, there's more to explore. Like, you don't have access to everything. There's more there. You can't access it yet, so going back later in the game, you now have access to it. How's that lazy? They designed a whole new area part of it. Like, they're expanding upon the lore of that area by giving you more area to have more. That's not lazy. That's just saying, here's more to explore. You know what's lazy? Thinking it's lazy. Because you don't want to think about how cool it was, so you're just writing it off. You're like, seems lazy to me, without actually thinking about it. That's lazy. Ugh. Someone doesn't understand game design. Tier 1 jank. Let us all praise the smart one here. Also, did you guys watch the Nintendo Direct? And if so, how many farming simulators do you think you can play at once?
Statement. The facility that is creating these cruder, unsophisticated versions of me is located on Telos. I propose we go there and turn it into a smoldering crater.
You cannot visit the HK factory at free will. It will trigger further along the main plot. Oh, well, that's not fair. I hate this game. I hate it so much. All right, well, we got to go back to our ship then. Okay. Well, I mean, we learned. That kind of makes me angry, but we learned. There's only one more to explore because they designed it to restrict me earlier. And when I see it restricted and have to backtrack, you feel cheated and annoyed. It's lazy. Yeah, but that's just like your opinion. And it's okay to be wrong. I just don't like backtracking. You know, I understand that. I understand. A lot of people don't like backtracking. I've never been bothered by backtracking. Like, okay, now I have to go over here. Well, that's not true. I did not like the backtracking in Code Veronica. That was terrible. But I guess because I like Metroidvanias and stuff like that, and I like how games incorporate more. It's like, okay, we get to come back here to go advance more. You know, oh, I need the double jump to get over here. All right. I've never minded that, you know. It stems current progression because they don't want you going there yet, but now you can come back here later. And I always found that as something that was exciting, you know, like, oh, I can't do that yet, but now I can, and it's always exciting. It's the cookie jar. I can't have a cookie yet, but when I can have a cookie, it's so fucking delicious. But why would you put raisins in my cookie? God, I hate you. If the universe is only 3,000 years old, how come we can see 13 billion light years away? That's what just the fake science wants you to think. They just made up a number. Like, how can they be sure that it's 13 billion light years away and we're not the center of the universe? Science is fake. Fake science. It's the same as having the next level restricted. I want the whole jar. I know, we all want the whole jar. I get that, like, people don't like the idea of having, like, things blocked off to them, but that stuff never really is. I mean, it's just part of game design. I think it's... Sometimes it's poorly done, and sometimes it's better done. For sure. For sure. But here, I don't think that's a bad thing. It hooks into what's currently happening in the game, and that I can't, like, complain about. I think it works as far as, like, the game is concerned. You know what was really frustrating? That you couldn't go to the HK place at all in the original release. There was just an unexplorable part of the map. Yeah, this is part of the restored content, right? Because we can see it. You can look yourself. It's really easy. But those stars are also 3,000 years old. And they're really close. And they're just lights in the sky. People just made up the number 13 billion to make themselves feel better. Not real. When I did the restored content and got to that part, you just went, oh, hell yeah. I got really excited when I got to that part too, and then I got really angry immediately because I had used HK-47, and I basically had to find a way to, like, sneak through the factory because I couldn't fight any of the droids because they were killing me instantly. I was excited and then immediately pissed off. It's the only thing I remember about this game, was how frustrating the factory was. They don't warp space-time around themselves. What are you talking about? That's a silly, made-up thought. There's no space-time.
We've hit the ground. This is Korriban. Why would one of the Jedi you're looking for come here?
It seems quiet. Just the wind. But deep beneath the surface, you can feel the pain of what took place here. There's great power in this place, for those who can hear its call.
There is much that would draw a Jedi to this place. The resting grounds of the ancient and more recently departed Sith contain many teachings believed lost. The most likely place to find our lost Jedi is the ruins of the old academy.
You can see whatever you want to see. You're associating meaning and placing it on something that doesn't actually exist. I bet they hear everything. They're not seeing much. Apparently they can see things. What happened here? Do you think there are any living Sith here? Let's head out then. What happened?
It was said that Revan intended to return to Korriban to subdue any potential Sith insurgents, but Revan disappeared. It took a year or two for the Republic to send a force here to deal with any Sith that may have remained. They found Korriban much as we have, barren and lifeless. It was assumed that the remnants of the Sith turned on each other, vying for what little power remained. The Republic found evidence that several Sith Lords escaped Korriban, fleeing to remote sections of the galaxy.
I beg to differ. I'm pretty sure Revan went through here and killed everyone, because that's what I did. I literally wiped out all of them. I murdered all the Sith here. So, no, that's not true. Revan killed everyone at the Sith Academy, because they were evil Sith and he murdered them. Do you think there are any living Sith here?
As lifeless as it seems, the dark side is very strong here. The Sith Lords would not ignore such a powerful place. There is much that can be learned, even here.
She doesn't see anything with that hood. Neither of them do. Technically, both Kriea and Visas are blind. And they use the Force to help them see. Visa's race, the one standing to my right, her entire race is born blind. So they don't have eyesight, but they use some sort of foresight to see, and Kria's sight was taken from her, but she still sort of sees sight. It's just blurry shapes, she said. No, I'm pretty sure that's on the right. That's my right. My right over there. 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 That's right. That's to the right. Now, if you're saying the direction I'm facing, well, one, I'm inverted. This is my left hand and this is my right hand. I'm actually inverted. What can I show you here? Look. Thermos. That says thermos. And it's spelled backwards. I'm inverted. I'm looking at the screen. I'm judging from my perspective and your perspective. It's the character on the right. Not, why would you ever describe something from the character on screen's perspective? Our perspective. Our perspective. We're talking about the character. I know what you're talking about, but why would you ever... Why would you ever describe it that way? That's so much more complicated. I thought you were ARPing as your character. I'm not allowed to ARP as my character. Well, I'm not converting to your inverted existence. That's fine. That's fine. The only reason why I have my camera inverted is because if I didn't, I'd be staring off like this to the side. And I thought, man, that looks dumb. Well, then, Siri, you could have put yourself on the other side, but I didn't like that. I didn't like myself on the right side. I thought it looked weird and I hated it. So I put myself on the left side of the screen and had me inverted so I'm looking up and to the right. So it looks like I'm staring at the screen. That's why I did it. Okay? 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 It makes sense in my weird brain. It makes sense in my weird brain. Because why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? My brain says this, thus it is. Why are we talking about this? Look, point being, Visas, when you're looking at the screen you're looking at now is on the right. She is blind. She comes from planet Fmerman, and it was wiped out by the Sith. They thought they killed them all. She survives somehow. Supposedly, she's the lone survivor. Kriea, on the other hand, also blind. They're blind. They don't see anything, but they do see something. We can actually see with foresight Visa's eyeballs things. Of course, it makes sense in the backwards world. Just don't look at the screen. I don't know, something about elephant statues. And the world only being 3,000 years old. No, you're on the right. Whatever. What has this become? What happened here?
It was said that Revan intended to return to...
Oh, right. We already asked you that. All right, let's head out then.
If you walk Korriban's surface, you shall walk it without me.
What are you? A coward? Why won't you come with me? Very well, stay here and keep the engines primed in case we need to leave quickly. Bye. I don't want your company anyways. Grandma?
I cannot. This place is strong with the dark side. It is difficult to center myself here. Korriban holds few secrets from me, but much that you should learn.
Korriban doesn't look that bad. I'm not afraid. Very well, stay here. Bye.
Perhaps not, but I would caution you to guard your feelings carefully here. Korriban attacks the spirit and the body, and there have been few who can fight its power.
It's pretty easy to ignore it.
I will remain here and meditate. Our link remains. I shall contact you and provide guidance when needed. The Academy is on the other side of this valley. Be careful. Dark energy fills these ruins, and even the fallen Sith live still.
See, even though she hates us, she still cares for us because she said be careful, therefore she loves us and we love her. And we're gonna have so many happy times together. I forgot my stick. I love this stream. If she was your grandma, do you think she'll let you eat the cookie dough? Gross! That's how you get tummy aches. Of course not. Grandma knows that you'll get tummy aches and feel bad, so she doesn't let you eat the cookie dough. That's why Grandma cares. God. What's up, Free Infinity? Welcome on in. How you doing? Happy Friday. Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. All right. We're gonna bring, man, I really want Grandma to come with us. We'll bring the Handmaiden and we'll bring Mira. I kind of want to bring Visas. But I don't think there's much reason to bring them. I'm gonna bring these two ladies so that they can be tempted. You let your daughter eat the cookie dough, but you told her it's on her if she gets the shits. Yeah, but then you have to clean up all the poopies that your daughter makes. I don't get cookie dough tummy aches. Well, that's because you have a freak stomach, you weird freak happy goat. Goats can eat anything. Did you not read the book Gregory the Goat? That motherfucker ate cans. Cans! Goats can eat anything. Doy. They're impervious to all things edible. Even non-edible. They're pica without being pica. They'll eat rocks. Goats are dumb. Visas? You traveling international? Don't forget your passport. We don't have a passport. Do we have any towels, though? If we don't have towels, we're in big trouble. I heard you need a towel to travel. Hell no, she's a teenager. She can clean that herself. Oh. No, you got to do it. Well, let's just say that your kid wasn't at home and you walked into the bathroom and you saw a giant shitty mess, right? All over the toilet. But you also had to use the toilet. You're going to have to clean it up, right? You can't just leave it there. You got to clean it up. I would be compelled to clean it up. I don't think I could see something like that and be like, well, I'm leaving that for later. You have 2 bathrooms. But what if both of them were covered in fecal matter? What if both of them, someone covered one in fecal matter and was like, well, I'm not cleaning that up, I'm leaving it there, I'll go use the clean one. And then they went and used the clean one and made a mess in that one as well. Now you have 2 bathrooms that are covered in shit. 2 shit-splattered bathrooms. And you have to use the bathroom. Now what do? You don't just sit there and go, if the shit all over both bathrooms, you have a bigger problem than where to poop. No, you gotta poop. You gotta poop. You gotta poop. You're gonna have to clean it up. You're gonna have to clean it up. Nice counter reference. Exactly. You're dumb. Oh, very true. Very true. I get most things wrong. That's why God invented windows. For the poopies? You're just gonna poop out a window? That'd be kind of difficult. The windows in my bathroom are really high up. What if a neighbor saw you hanging ass out the window? But then you'd have shit in your yard. And you shouldn't have shit in your yard. That's how you get bears. But I live in the city. That's how you get bears. If that happens, you just move. You don't even bother to clean it up. You just leave the poopies. That is literally how you get bears. I kind of want to bring Visas because I feel like she'll have insight on the planet. But I want to bring Mira. No. Maybe I should bring Mira and Visas. It's the opposite of how you get bears. Bears like poop. Bears like poop. Bears are just like, oh, you pooped? Let me come and help with that. Poop. The robots will be immune? I don't give a shit about immunity. I want to bring the people. I want to bring... Well, neither of these ladies can do any hacking. Mira's the only one. That's the reason why I want to bring Mira, is because she can open stuff. These ladies can't open anything. They're worthless. They can do nothing. They serve 0 purposes. I wish you could see their stats. Instead of their picture, they should have their picture on the side and then list out their stats, like what they have. Like, so you can see their computer, their repair, their demolitions. They should, because there's wasted space on the left and right. Yeah, you don't need all that. You could just shove that into the side, and then you have a bunch of space to list off all their stats. That's what they should do. I'm a game designer. Go fuck yourself, Obsidian. That was aggressive. Far more useful than their light side, dark side alignment. Exactly. Far more useful. Far more useful. But you could still have the light side, dark side alignment. You could still have it. You move it over into the side. You cut off the left and right. You still have the character model dead in the middle. And then you have room to put in their stats. It wouldn't be that hard. Just bring the hottest ones? Fine. Well, they won't let me bring the hottest one, though. She's stuck on the ship. And the other hottest one has a mask on, so we can't even see them. This is very disappointing. We'll have to bring the ugly ones instead. We'll have to bring the ugly ones instead. All right. Oh, man. I don't know. Well, then it's time for T3 sexy bot time. I'm more into round things because they remind me of things that can go in places. You have funny taste. What does that mean? Like I like to eat mayonnaise and olives together? He says I taste funny. How do you know how I taste? That's a weird thing to say to another human being. It means what you think it means, doy.
The structures you see around you are the plundered tombs of the ancient Sith lords. Each tomb was once infused with the history and heritage of the old Sith Empire, containing great mysteries and powerful relics of the Force. However, even the many traps could not long hold back the curious, the fools, and the weak. And so these tombs fell, spilling their secrets into the hands of those unable to comprehend or preserve them.
Is Dan Aykroyd gonna be here? See, I don't have security, they don't have security. She has a little bit of security. Security! I guess that's okay. I guess that's okay. Put some clothes on, you degenerate! Jesus! We live in your walls. We live in your walls. We live. How do you live?
Ahead lies the tomb of Nar Shadaa, successor to Marka Ragnos, and the Sith Lord responsible for nearly conquering the Republic in the Great Hyperspace War a millennia ago.
Millennium. Tell me more.
More recently, this tomb was where Revan confronted Uthar Vin, the leader of the Sith Academy. When Revan left Korriban, the Sith Academy was thrown into turmoil. With their leader gone, many fought for the right to rule. And so, the Sith here turned on each other, resulting in the carnage you can see covering the surface of this valley.
Guess who's distracting the guards? Me and my bald, sexy head. Why is that one naked? She refuses to put clothes on. Every time I put clothes on her, she takes them off. So why am I gonna put clothes back on her? She's just like, yo, bro, let's doff these duds. And I'm like, that's a weird thing to say. And then she's naked again. It's not my fault.
This was the tomb of Tulak Hord, known as the greatest lightsaber duelist of the Sith Lords.
I'm contacting HR. It's her choice. I can't take away people's choice. If that's the choice that you want to make, then that's the choice. She is like a toddler. I compared her to my like 2-year-old niece that refused to wear socks and got a foot infection from walking around barefoot all the time. So yes, she is totally a toddler. That's what I've heard. What kind of herd do you have? And how many are part of your herd? Tell me more.
His skill was considered remarkable even in his time, when many true lightsaber masters lived.
What's the name of your herd? Are you saying modern Jedi are poorly skilled with the lightsaber?
If you were to face an ancient Sith Lord in combat, you would learn that we are as children playing with toys compared to the prowess of the old masters.
No, what made him so good?
That is unknown, but supposedly he created a holocron to teach his technique to other Sith. The holocron would have been laid to rest in his tomb. Unfortunately, Tulak Hord's tomb was among the first penetrated by the grave robbers of the new Sith Order. If the holocron has survived, I doubt anyone living would know its location.
Cyberpunk Edgerunners is so good. Is that the mini game in the Cyberpunk game? In other words, yes. I've literally never worn socks and have never gotten a foot infection or shoes. Well, I don't know what to tell you. My niece was running around barefoot all the time and she got a foot infection. I don't know.
The broken corpses before you are all that remain of the Sith on Korriban. I doubt there is much to be gained from looting these bodies. It would be best to leave them be.
Okay, but can I teabag them?
Fool! You've disturbed the spirits of this place, and they have sent their guardians.
She was like, don't do it, and I was like, yeah, but I don't understand how you would even do that. I don't understand it either, but she got a foot infection. She ran around outside barefoot. She must have like rubbed up against something like that, or I don't know. But her feet got swollen and red, and she wasn't allowed to. She hated wearing socks, and we had to put ointment and stuff on them and then like cover them, and she wanted to take them off, and it was like, no, we have to leave these on. She fucking hated it so much. Like, you can't reason with a 2-year-old. You know, if there's something they dislike it. You can't force them to do stuff, so it was a pain in the ass. Eventually, she capitulated, but she was not happy about it. Probably have fungus on those stompers. I don't know. I don't know what it was. If they did tell me what it was, I don't remember. You're a fungus? I'm fungus-like. I do enjoy mushrooms. I'm kind of a fun guy. That was a good one. Yes. Yes. No one saw that coming. Just out of the blue. Perfect. Wonderful. Ba-chow. You're welcome. Edge Runners is the new show on Netflix. Oh, the anime thing you were telling me about. Right. Nerd. So you've been enjoying it then? I heard that Netflix wants to switch away from the binge model. That's not good. Talk about how you're going to chase away customers. So the idea, obviously, behind them getting rid of the binge model is that they, you know, drip feed their TV shows. But what all that's going to do is cause people to... So they're going to, like, do, like, weekly things, like, you know, like regular TV does. Because they want to keep their subscribers longer, but all that's going to do is force people to just wait for the show to be done and then binge watch it anyways. They're trying to find ways to keep people keeping Netflix longer, because there now millions of people have been dropping Netflix. It's been all over the news that they're like leaking subscribers, right? People are dropping Netflix because their stuff is either getting taken away, or they're just not providing good content, or they're constantly canceling shows people enjoy. So they're losing customers left and right. And when they said they were starting to change models about screen sharing, that made a bunch of people run away. And so they're slowly losing subscribers, and they're trying to find ways to save things, and they think that by doing a non-binge model, that's going to fucking save Netflix, which is the reason why people went to Netflix, was to binge. So you're basically creating like a cable thing again, and people will find another place to get that content. It's people that are so... What is the word? They are not connected to reality. They don't see what's actually happening. Like, it's solving a problem. You have no idea what the parameters are. And it's out of touch. There's a better word for it, but yes, out of touch would work. Out of touch would definitely work. It definitely would work. There's a disconnect. there's a disconnect, and people don't understand it. Detached, I mean, they all kind of mean the same thing, but yeah, they don't understand their own base. Like, the people up top, they want to see the bottom line. They want to see money, and they're trying to find ways to get more money. When you see people leaving, they go into panic mode and they go, what can we do to keep people around longer? But changing the formula of what worked and what brought people there in the first place is exactly how you chase them off. People have Netflix so they can find something to watch that they're not waiting for. Yeah. There's one streaming platform that removes episodes after a week. Which one is that? I don't think I've heard of that. Speaking of, you need to unsub from Netflix. Yeah, I kind of need to as well. I did that for a while. I got back on to watch The Umbrella Academy and, what is it called? The other one. Mysteries of the Deep. Unsolved Mysteries, that's it. What's the one with all the kids? That one. Stranger Things. Stranger Things. The Stranger Things. I got back on to watch those. My parents watch it. I let my mom watches it. I gave her access to the account, so she watches it. I'd feel bad if I took that away. But I did for a while. Either way, point being is that they're trying to come up with new models to keep customers longer, and their solution now is to get rid of the binge format so that they can kind of go to the way cable does it, you know, and drip feed content. But what they don't realize is that's going to chase people away again, and you're going to make it an even longer gap of people unsubbing for. People will sub for like 1 or 2 months out of the year, binge watch the content that they want, and then completely drop it, which already a lot of people do anyways. But point being is that they're going to push more people away by doing that. Does it work for Disney? I use my niece's account for Disney Plus, so I don't have Disney Plus technically. It's just another family member that has it and that I use, so I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not sure. I think Disney has a different base than Netflix does. One, Disney's more family-oriented than Netflix. Netflix is supposed to be a cover-all of everything, but Disney's mainly targeted at, like, families. So I think they work a little bit differently than Netflix. They also have... People love the nostalgia of Disney. You grew up, I mean, if you grew up in the 90s, you have a big love of stuff like The Little Mermaid and shit like that. If you grew up in the 2000s, you have a bit more of a love of some of the other content that they have, some of the Pixar shit, some of the, like, Frog Prince and, what is it, Frozen and all that. I mean, I think that the crowd for Disney is slightly different. It's great for kids. You know, it's really great for kids. Little kids eat that shit up. I know, because it's like the only thing my niece wanted to watch. I got like 9 nieces, but it's like the only thing she wants to watch just Disney. So it's a great thing to just like turn Disney on, plop the kid down in front of the boob tube, and they shut up for an hour, you know? So I think it works a little bit different than Netflix. Its crowd is slightly different. So I am sure people subscribe to it for the Marvel shows and the Star Wars shows. I'm sure they do. I would only do it to binge watch things. If I were to do it, I would sign up for a month, watch the, 2 or 3 shows, and then not bother watching it anymore. That's what I would do. So I don't know how it works, but I know that Disney has a different audience than Netflix does. Using Disney to watch old shows from the Disney Channel, like you may watch some Lizzie McGuire, and right now you're watching So Weird. I don't know what either of those shows are. I'm assuming that those were shows from like the early 2000s. I never watched that. Like the That's So Raven time period. That's the only one that I know. My nieces love That's So Raven. They watch the hell out of that thing. We got it for Kenobi and then canceled. Right. Did you have it for, like, the 2 months Kenobi was coming out for, or did you get it when Kenobi was done airing, you know? It has some adult shows, too. You sub for Star Wars and Marvel. Not so much in the U.S. No, that's the thing. In the U.S., there's virtually none. They have the Netflix Marvel shows, and I think that's all that they really have on their adult content. Disney has made R-rated content before. Some of their subsidiaries have produced R-rated content, so they do have it. I just don't know if it's part of the Disney Plus catalog. And now that they have Fox, they have a ton of content that they could throw up on there. I don't know what they're doing with any of that. I'm from the Clarissa Explains It All time period. I think I was. I didn't really watch Clarissa Explains It All that much, but yeah. Yeah. They have Logan and the Deadpool movie. There you go. Yeah, because those are Fox. They acquired those in Fox. I meant before then. They acquired Fox. They had rated R stuff. We saw the first few episodes somewhere else and got to watch the last few. I got you. I got you. He's talking about me. Nah. Me. It's always about me. Me, me. Me, me, me. Only me. Me. Whoops. Clarissa Explains It All definitely would have been when I was a kid. That's the early 90s. We have a lot of adult content for outside the States, but not in them for some reason. Well, yeah, I think that's like a... Oh, I don't know why they do that. They recently added a, like... I think it's like adult, like 18 plus thing that you can have on there. Because when they acquired the Marvel Netflix shows, that's where they put them. So I don't know how much I haven't even bothered looking at it. I don't know how much adult content they have on there. Maybe because of Hulu? I don't know. I don't know. They tend not to share the same content, and you're right, depending on where you are in the world, all those streaming services have something. I have Hulu. I got Hulu to watch Naruto. Because it was the only thing that had all of Naruto. And then I stopped watching Naruto, and for some reason I still have Hulu. I heard they were looking at picking up the new Bleach that's coming out in October. Disney? What's Bleach? Isn't that something you wash your clothes with? Like your whites with? What? What? I don't understand. They're going to add cleaning products to their lineup this fall, and coming to Hulu, you can now order Shout and All and what's the one with the teddy bear, the Spring Fresh thing? This guy. It's one of the biggest animes. Seriously big. Animes must be trolling. I have no idea what Bleach is. I've never heard of that. Never heard of it. I watch some anime from time to time, but I don't think I've ever heard of Bleach. I bet you someone's mentioned it in this channel before, and I'm just like... I just go all glossy-eyed and zone out. Yeah, Bleach is a cleaning product. It's not an anime. You guys are idiots. I honestly have never heard of Bleach. In terms of anime. Honestly. Never heard of it. We talk about Dragon Ball all the time. I thought that was your normal state. It kind of is. You're not surprised you think that became popular in the 2000s too? I don't really follow a lot of anime in any sort of fashion. I watch stuff from time to time because I like cartoons, but I don't really follow it in any way whatsoever. I'll hear I'll hear, you know, like rumblings of like things and stuff like that. And sometimes I stumble across things like I stumbled across Attack on Titan and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. But I don't keep my ear to the anime stuff. I don't know what's good, what's bad. Sometimes people are like, hey, check this out. And I watch it and then I get angry at people. I've heard of One Piece before. That's the one with all of the guy that runs around and punches people. And then they die. And he has like a workout regime. It's like the little bald dude, right? That's like super strong. It's got like 1,000 episodes, right? It's a comic book too. That one's big enough that most people that don't follow anime have heard of it. Which one? One Piece or Bleach? I honestly have never heard of it. If you like Cyberpunk, you'll like the Edge Runner show. Lots of visuals from the game in the show. I did like Cyberpunk. I might check it out. I still have to watch the Castlevania one. Most anime sucks. Anime's like fast food as far as I'm concerned. Even though there's a ton of variety, a lot of it feels samey to me. A lot of it does. What I can say is I don't like it when anime gets preachy because it's all hollow. Like, I watched Devil Man Cry? Is that what it was called? Devil Cry Man? Devil Man Cry. Someone recommended that to me, and I watched it, and all that show did was show me how shallow and... No, wasn't Devil May Cry. Wasn't Devil May Cry. It was like Devil Man Crybaby or something like that. Devil May Crybaby? Was that it? Yeah, maybe it was Devil May Crybaby. It was horrible. It's one of the worst things. Someone was like, oh, it's so great, man. It's so deep and introspective. And I was like, this is the most shallow piece of preachy shit I've ever seen. I love it when animes feel like there's always like these like long monologues that these characters go on to explain their reason for being the way they are. And it is always the most pointless, shallow. They think they're saying something poignant and deep, and there's just nothing to it. It's all vapid nonsense, and I hate that preachy shit. I fucking hate it so much, and so many animes do that, and it drives me fucking nuts. I hate that shit so much. It honestly is like, I'm 13 and this is deep, but it happens so often in anime, and I'm like, obviously, I'm not the target audience. This is for, like, younger people than me. I think that's what it is that I'm just not the target audience. I've matured to a point where that's just not my... I'm not the demographic for that, you know? I'm just not the demographic for that, because I thought it was trash, like, utter trash. I watched the entire thing, and by the end, I was just like, I just wasted, like, I don't know, each episode was like a half hour, so I think it was like 20 episodes or something like that. I was just like, I just wasted 10 hours watching this trash. Oh, it was so terrible. It was deep. Castlevania's amazing. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. I watched the first season, but I haven't seen the other ones. I tried to watch season 2, but I was recovering from knee surgery, and I was high on edibles and painkillers, and it was hard to take that in. It was hard. It was very visually stimulating, and I was just like, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't pay attention to this. I couldn't do. I kept having to like look away from the TV screen, and I was like, I gotta come back to this later, and I haven't been back to it. Instead, I watched Naruto. No, I was watching Inuyasha. That's why I got Hulu. It wasn't Naruto. I got it for Inuyasha. Because Netflix didn't have all of Inuyasha at the time. They like cut off at a certain point for whatever reason. So I got Hulu to watch Inuyasha. That's what it was. And I watched that instead. Now you want to hear my take on Evangelion? I watched Evangelion, but it was a really long time ago. I recall liking it, but it was a really long time ago. And that was like 20 years ago. I watched it in like the early 2000s. It was probably on like Cartoon Network or something like that, like Adult Swim or something. I think I watched it through them, but it's been a really long time. I've never really gotten into like the big robot thing like Gundam. I tried to get into Big O, and it was interesting. It's like Batman with big robots, but I keep, every time I own Big O on Blu-ray, I actually own it, and every time I like get into it, like I'll watch like 4 or 5 episodes, and I'm like, yeah, this isn't that bad, and then I just like completely forget that I'm watching it. Like I find something else to do. It can never hold my attention. I just can't get into the giant big robot thing. I don't know what it is. It wants you to take on some harem anime. You like Devilman Crybaby visually, but that's about it. Yeah, see, I just, nothing about it was all that appealing to me. This is why I kill. I kill for these reasons, and they're deep and personal, and they mean something to... Oh god, shut the fuck up. They made some new Eva stuff a few years ago. I saw that they made movies of it. Like, they put, like, a bunch of the episodes... It's not what they did, but they took, like... I don't know if it was a comic book first, but they took, like, the episodes and made just, like, movies out of them. So they took, like, chunks of everything and kind of, like, redid them. It's a new take on it, I know. I know it's not the same thing. I'm just saying, like, but they... Instead of being TV shows, they made, like, movies out of them. And did them in chunks. I've never seen those. I was intrigued to watch those, because I watched the show, and I recall liking the show. And so I wanted to... I feel like there's some, like, weird pedophile things going on in Evangelion, too. Like, that whole thing with, like, the kid and his instructor, and she says some, like, weird-ass shit. Isn't that, like, a meme when they're in the elevator? There's, like, that really awkward scene between, like, the older woman and the kid who's, like, flying the piloting the robot. Isn't that, like, a whole thing? That was weird. That was fucking weird. That might be the only thing I remember about that, was like that really fucking weird scene between those two people. And that's probably because of all the memes and shit like that. Yeah, they did that, but then they also did some new material. Oh, okay. I didn't know that there was even more than that. That fucker didn't stop crying. You're gonna set him on fire. I like how he dies, though. You watched it as a teenager, so... Take me, older female instructor. Right, but it's a kid, so it's creepy. Yeah, I watched that as probably like a young adult. I was probably in my like early 20s when I watched it. I don't think I was also paying that much attention, because I'm pretty sure if it was coming on Adult Swim, that like I was watching it at like 3 in the morning when I was getting home from like work. And so it was just like you had shit on while I was like falling asleep. So I don't know how much I actually paid attention to that show. I should probably go back and watch it again. It's only like 20-some episodes. I recall liking it, though. That's what I remember, is I recall liking Evangelion. But maybe now that I'm older, I have like a new perspective on things. That's why I like going back through and playing some games that I've already played through before, because I played them when I was younger. And, you know, like you recall like liking things when you're younger, and then you get older and you get brand new perspectives on things, and you look back and go, damn, I was a fucking idiot kid. What are these guardians?
Hissis are semi-intelligent beasts, corrupted and strengthened by prolonged exposure to the dark side. As creatures of the Force, they have a limited ability to mask their presence. Hissis are drawn to suffering and carnage. They must have fed on all the corpses left over from the war here on Korriban. The angry phantoms of the Sith, too weak to influence the sentient, have taken these Hissis as thralls to their will.
So here's a fun question. If you guys could recommend an anime to someone, what would you recommend? One recommendation you have for someone to watch. You gotta watch this. This is unmissable. You need to see this anime. This is the one that, like, this is the one I want people to get into. This is my favorite. This is my bee's knees. This is accessible. Whatever your idea is, what's the one anime people need to watch? Need to watch. The one, singular. Not more than one. She's not naked. She's got underwear on. It was a 15-minute stun lock. I know, and it's not my fault. Plague! Oh, the ladies are getting their asses kicked. Oh, they're cute little alligator things. Oh. She died. She ran away. Alright, I'm gonna go yell at that thing. Huzzah! Where are you going? Oh, okay. Don't die! Boku no Pico is a gay porno? Your point? I've never heard of Boku no Pico. Hey, man! If that's K. Ilgor Trout's jam, then that's his jam. You're allowed to like what you want to like. So it's really hentai? It's a tight niche. It's not accessible. I think it really depends on the person. You probably recommend different anime to different people. What's an anime you would recommend to me? You guys barely know me, but recommend me something. You're right. It is tight in all the right ways. Like, I don't want to rob the dead people of their belongings. Yeah, right. You're right. I'm gonna trick you! Probably anything from Studio Ghibli. The Ghibli stuff is really good. Really good. Hayao Miyazaki is fantastic. I'm excited for whatever his final, once again, his final movie is going to be. I recommend Cyberpunk Edge Runners. The only thing, you just started watching it and now it's can't miss content. It's can't miss content. I have enjoyed everything that I watched by Studio Ghibli. Is it Ghibli or Ghibli? I've heard so many people pronounce it differently. It's Ghibli with a J, got you. It's GIF. Fuck you. For you, I'd recommend The Animatrix. The Animatrix is great. It's with a J? Alright, Ghibli. I'm down with that. That's the way I thought it was. It's Gib with a G. Thank you. The Animatrix is really good. I haven't watched that since it came out. It's been a really long time. They had the dude that did all the Aeon Flux animation in there. That one was weird. I think you meant Animorphs. That's not a cartoon. Is it a cartoon? The Ghibli stuff was really good, though. I bought a collection of Blu-ray shit that at least compiled all of Hayao Miyazaki's stuff, and then I've picked up some of the other ones outside of that. I was buying the releases from Japan just because I liked the way they looked. It was like really simple boxes. Like they were just like one color, but they had like a box, just the simple line drawing of like a character on there. They looked really cool. I like those. Those were really neat. And even though I can't like understand Japanese, they had English on them, which was cool. Subtitles. Those are really cool. But then they released the entire collection on Blu-ray in America, and I was just like, fine, I'll buy that instead. Because those individual boxes were like $40 or like $60 or something like that. They were kind of expensive to pick them up individually like that. So I was only buying the ones that I was interested in, like Totoro and Kiki's Delivery Service and Princess Mononoke. HBO Max has all of the Ghibli films. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I think the only one I haven't seen was... I don't know if I ever finished From Up on Poppy Hill. I don't know if I ever finished that one.
Before you is the tomb of the great Sith Lord, Marka Ragnos, a half-breed who possessed tremendous strength, both physically and in the Force.
You haven't seen the new CG film? You heard it's bad? I didn't even know there was another one. I had no idea. I mean, when Hayao Miyazaki, I mean, say what you want about the other directors that they have at Ghibli, he's basically Studio Ghibli. It was him and another guy that started the studio, right? But that guy, like, passed away a while ago, right? So it's basically just, like, Hayao Miyazaki and Isao Takahata, right? But he passed away, right? So it's basically Miyazaki now. When he's gone, that's basically the company, right? Like, they're gonna be... Like, they have not bred any better makers than him. He helped make one of the last films. Oh, okay, then I have no idea then. Yeah, I must be thinking of somebody else. If you had to make one general recommendation for a full feature for any adult, you would say Akira. That's a great one. Akira. Yeah, 2018. Okay. Yeah. Perfect Blue is good. Is good. I'm surprised they haven't made a live-action adaptation of that one. I liked Perfect Blue a lot. That's a really good one. A lot of people hated on Tales from Earthsea. I don't understand why people hated on it. Is it like the greatest thing I've ever seen? No, but it wasn't terrible. Like, people shit all over Tales from Earthsea, and I'm like, why would you hate this thing? It was entertaining and fun. I've never read the books that it's based on, so I have no knowledge of that. I just thought the movie was fun. I didn't think it was bad at all. And people shit all over that one, and I don't get that. I don't get that. It was not bad. Since we're talking about Japanese animated films, heard of Satoshi Kon? Nope. What was the last film that he worked on? You said, guess what the last film is. What was the last one he worked on? Akira's a classic, but it's been so long since you've seen it, so you have no idea if it was actually good. I watched it a bunch. The first time I saw it in probably college. I was probably like 18 or 19 when I saw it, and I watched it a bunch after that. Like, I was like showing all my friends. I was like, have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? Have you seen this? I liked it. I liked it a lot. I loved Akira. That is definitely a classic. That may have been my first real anime that I ever watched, was Akira. Without knowing I had watched anime. Your first anime and one of your favorites is Tenchi Muyo. That was one of those Cartoon Network ones that were played on Cartoon Network. I never got into that one. The only one that I really liked was Dragon Ball. Of like all those like ones that they played on Cartoon Network in like the 90s and the early 2000s, Dragon Ball was like the only one. That and Ronin Warriors. I like the hell out of some Ronin Warriors. I like that. Made Perfect Blue? I don't know. The last film Isao Takahata worked on was Tale of Princess Kaguya, which was fucking awesome. I like Princess Kaguya. That's a story I've seen multiple times before. And I like that. It was really cool. I like Princess Kaguya. That's a old tale that has been adapted a few times. Satoshi made Perfect Blue, Millennium Actress, Paprika and Tokyo Godfathers. The only one of those I haven't seen is Millennium Actress. I like Paprika. Paprika is very much a visual-based movie. More so than a lot of the other ones. Like, it is... There is just lots and lots of shit for Paprika. Visual. Lots and lots. It was over the top. Not in a bad way, just like very visually stunning. Tokyo Godfathers was fine. It was fine. I wasn't impressed or unimpressed. It was just kind of, you know, it was alright. The English dubs were horrible for Tenchi. It never looked like something that I wanted to watch. If you liked Inception, you might enjoy Paprika. Yeah, Paprika's a wild-ass movie. You're a bigger fan of salt? I'm maybe a pepper guy. It's been on your list for a long time.
Groovy!
Thanks for the 9 bits. I appreciate that. Salt with Angelina Jolie? I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like her at all. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I thought Paprika was fun. I've seen more anime movies than I have seen shows. She was... I've only liked her in a handful of things. I liked her in... there was a movie called Cyborg 2, which was a sequel to like a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. She's super young in Cyborg 2. It might be one of her first movies. That one was kind of fun. Hackers was the one where they were like, we're edgy and we're gonna rollerblade everywhere. Yeah, Cyborg 2 is a lot of fun. That's what I was saying. Like, I actually really... I think that's Albert Pyon. Albert Pyon. I think that was one of his movies. Albert Pyon. It's fun. It's stupid as hell, but it's fun. Lara Croft and Tomb Raider, God, of all the people they could have chose to be Lara, they went with fucking Angelina Jolie. Oh, it was so bad. Those movies were terrible. Anytime, like, people bring up, like, the best video game movies, people always mention Tomb Raider, and I'm like, did you watch it? Did you watch it? Because they're not good. They're not good. Oh, they're so bad. Mr. and Mrs. Smith? I never saw Maleficent. The Mr. and Mrs. Smith is actually a remake of an Alfred Hitchcock movie. It's just, it's like in name only. They really don't have much in terms of, they're both trying to kill each other, but it's like Mr. and Mrs. Smith is like more action-oriented with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie. The Alfred Hitchcock one is a lot more, well, Alfred Hitchcockian. The movies were terrible, but she did look the part. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. There's a lot of people. Like, you could have had a cardboard cutout of Lara Croft, and it would have served the same purpose. Just because you look like something doesn't mean you're going to do it well. Wanted was okay. She was in that, what was that thriller with Denzel Washington that she was in? She was in that one. That one was alright. Those crime thriller movies, kind of like Seven and Along Came a Spider and all that, those movies have kind of like gone out of style. I wonder why. Those were a lot of fun. I enjoyed those. Like those tense, like serial killer, hi, kind of movies. I enjoyed those quite a bit. And they've kind of gone, you know, out of style. I miss those. What was that? It wasn't a... I forget what that was. I didn't mind that. The Bone Collector. The Bone Collector. That's what it was. That one wasn't bad. I didn't mind The Bone Collector. Is 9 the movie with... it's the animated movie with Elijah Wood? Is that it? he has like the number 9 like written on him, and he looks like a sock puppet thing. If I watched that a really long time ago. Cock. Nice. Nice cock. I'm not gonna lie, you really like the Mario Brothers movie, like the one that came out in like with John Leguizamo and Dennis Hopper and oh god, who's the British guy that played Mario? Oh my god, have you guys seen the clip of him talking about it? God, what is his name? I just watched Roger Rabbit, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, because I read the book that it's based on, and I was like, I want to watch this again. Mario Bros. Movie. What was his name? Bob Hoskins. Yeah, the Bob Hoskins. Bob Hoskins, Mario Bros. Interview. Oh my god, have you guys seen him talking about this? This shit is hilarious. There's like a great clip from Bob Hoskins talking about Mario Brothers. This thing is fucking hilarious. What do we got going on here? Hold on. How do I do this? I move it up here. There we go. Get your pornography off the screen. Where I just want to see them talking to Bob Hoskins. This is the shit.
You gotta be very careful. Yeah.
All right, we got to turn the volume up here.
Suddenly you've agreed to do your own stunts. I do it every time.
Leguizamo couldn't.
No, that wasn't it.
Electrocuted. Broke a finger.
None of this is it.
Nearly got drowned. And that's just what happened to me.
I didn't get hurt as much.
That wasn't it. None of that was it. None of that was it. He was like talking about playing Mario. And it's absolutely playing Mario. Maybe this is it. Oh. Oh, it's unbelievably delightful.
I didn't even know it was a game.
All right, here we go. Here we go. This is it. Whoops, that's the wrong screen to put it on. Here we go. All right, I found the Kotaku article. Everyone loves Kotaku, right? Here, and it's on Twitter. Here we go. This is it.
I didn't even know it was a game. It was my kids that told me. Well, I said, what's your next film? I'm doing Super Mario Brothers. Oh, that's the game. Oh, what? Yeah, here. And this is you. And I saw this thing jumping up and down. I thought, I used to play King Lear.
He's like, dude, you know he's taking just a payday to be fucking Mario. I used to be King Lear. That's genius. That's them going in and playing fucking Mario Brothers the movie. Mario and Luigi. Fun fact, Mario Brothers movie, the people who played Koopa and Luigi were also in City of the Dead, and Luigi turns into a zombie and kills Koopa. What? What? Oh, John Leguizamo is in City of the Dead. Yeah. And so is Dennis Hopper. Right. Bob Hoskins might have been dead at that point, too. Have you watched the Red Letter Media reviews? Nope. Apparently, I don't even know what Red Letter Media is. Apparently, there was a lot of drinking during that filming. I'm not surprised. The filming of that movie, if you read anything about it, was a clusterfuck. Feel like you'd get along with those guys real well. I get along with everyone perfectly. Oh, we got to read some 50 Shades of Grey here. Who's a dirty pervert? Well, too bad. You're doing comedy now. Here we go. In the great room, Christian is on his BlackBerry, talking quietly as he stares through the glass doors at the early evening Seattle skyline. Very erotic. Very erotic. Very erotic. Good passage. Good passage, everyone. Good passage. Good passage. That's what we were looking for. I used to play King Lear, and now you're fucking Mario. You mean Patrick Stewart quit doing Shakespeare to pretend to fly around in a spaceship and be and be a mind wizard in X-Men. Be a mind wizard in X-Men. And so did Sir Ian McKellen, so he could be an actual wizard. I think they still went back and did. I know some of them went back and still did theater. I know Sir Patrick Stewart and Sir Ian McKellen went back and still did Shakespearean acting. I know that wasn't like the end of their stuff. They just took a payday. And who wouldn't? You want me to be the what in Star Trek? Okay, what the fuck's a Star Trek? Also pretend to control people with his mind while sitting in a wheelchair. Exactly. My favorite part of the stream. Ooh, his BlackBerry. I wish I had fucking... Oh, you wish you were banging Mario. Yeah, who doesn't? Ian McKellen pretended to move, not people, but metal with his mind. Oh, yeah, he was Magneto, too. Right. Right. I forgot that he was Magneto. He was also an X-Men. Tell me more.
Ragnos held power for over a century, using his cunning to turn his enemies against each other. His death left a great vacuum of power. We're standing close to the spot where Nar Shadaa first confronted Ludo Kresh to vie for domination of the Sith. Their struggle nearly resulted in a civil war that would have torn the Sith apart before they ever threatened the Republic.
You know, but you're pretty sure you've seen interviews with Stewart where he was saying similar things when starting Star Trek? I wonder, if you ask those guys now what they had more fun doing, do you think they had more fun pretending to be superheroes and wizards, or do you think they had more fun being, you know, Hamlet and Shakespeare and Iago? You know, a Mercutio. You know, what did they have more fun doing? You know, or were you more entertained by playing a Shakespearean character, or did you have more fun on the set being a superhero? Because I would put money on the fact that they probably had more fun being silly and goofy than they did, you know, being dry and witless. Shakespeare's not funny. Tragic comedies, my left testicle. I've read Shakespeare. I've never laughed once. Probably because I don't understand what I'm reading. Sounds like civil wars are common among the Sith.
Yes, it is the way of the Sith. They must continually test their strength against each other, even if it means destroying themselves.
So what happened between Shadaa and Koresh?
As fate would have it, a pair of hyperspace explorers from Sinagar landed on Korriban. Nar Shadaa manipulated the Sith into believing they were a sign of impending Republic invasion. This fear resonated with many Sith who were discontent with the lack of expansion of the Sith Empire during the reign of Marka Ragnos. Thus, Nar Shadaa became Ragnos' successor.
You get it? Big stage actor. But man, they made those movies so fucking good. They did. Depends on if you're a red shirt. More of a blue shirt kind of. Ah! Well, Alec Guinness would say he loved his old roles and that he got tired of people only knowing him for being Obi-Wan Kenobi. A different time, though. Definitely different time. Definitely different time. And I'm pretty sure Alec Guinness took that role for the payday that it was. I don't think he had any interest. It's like Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford hated fucking Star Wars. Hated it with a passion. He didn't give two shits about being Han Solo. But goddamn if the fans didn't love him. So, but I mean, that's slightly different. I wonder how, I mean, sure, Alec Guinness was definitely more of a traditional actor in the same stylings as Patrick Stewart, but definitely different time periods. You know, because back then, that sci-fi stuff was still kind of niche, and there was a lot more of a stigma surrounding it. And nowadays, it's way more widely accepted, and people don't think you're weird for enjoying, you know, the space stories. You couldn't imagine Logan without him? That was great. Logan's one of the best superhero movies ever made. Does this woman voice someone else? You know, I've heard her voice too, and I don't know what it's from. I recognize Kreea's voice as well. I've definitely heard her in something else, and I don't know what it is. You think it's hilarious he hated being Han? By the way, the game is pretty loud. Oh, thank you. You're right. You're right. I forgot to turn it back down. You're absolutely right. It probably is deafening. My bad. My bad. My bad. Make a minute adjustment here. Ah! Stupid OBS. All right, there we go. I'm not too accurate with the slider. I'm sorry about that. I forgot to turn it back down. You're right. I cranked it up because of YouTube or Twitter. And that's why you hate him. Logan is the best superhero movie. I put it up there. I really enjoyed The Dark Knight, Batman Begins, and the Amazing Spider-Man, not the Amazing Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2, Sam Raimi's, and the first Iron Man. Those are all like classics to me. I like those. X-Men 2 is wonderful. Wonderful. Something we agree on everything, because my opinion is always the correct one. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You love those films too? Those movies are good, but they don't come anywhere close. Well, the nice thing about Logan, well, a lot of those movies is that they don't treat you like a kid. It can still be fun and serious and not just treating the audience like they have the IQ of a rock. Spidey 2, that sucked. Oh, I liked 1 and 2. If you said Spider-Man 3 sucked, I'd be like, yeah, that was terrible. Poor Sam Raimi. He got fucked over by the studio on that one for sure. I liked 1 and 2. I very much enjoyed 1 and 2. I thought they were both pretty good. But, I mean, that's purely personal opinion. Not everyone's gonna like everything, right? Logan's made differently. It's a farewell story. Yeah. But that's the thing. It's mature. That's the thing about that movie, is that it's a mature movie. Oh, I forgot. We're like bombing that guy to death. Spider-Man 2 is great. So did I. Well, I mean, it's subjective. Not everyone's gonna like everything. Remember Darkman? I do remember Darkman. That has Liam Neeson in it.
I shall make this one see.
I don't know that I watched any of the other Darkman movies, but I did watch the first one. Characters were amazing, and Logan, I agree. Everything was really well done about it, and Wolverine got to be Wolverine finally. Like, we got to see all, like, I mean, he's got giant claws made of metal. Like, you're telling me he's not lopping off limbs and body parts all the time? I mean, come on. It's fucking Wolverine. Let him rage, man. So we finally got to see Wolverine as Wolverine. And, you know, there was a lot of humanity in them, which, for whatever reason, was kind of buried in comic book sappiness in the movies. So, yeah, it was nice to see him portrayed in...
This way leads to the tomb of a giant.
An adult way.
A fierce Sith Lord. According to legend, the blade proved more fearsome than the Master, leading to his demise.
Me and a buddy went to go see... Because we were like, oh shit, the Phoenix Saga, this is gonna be so cool. They're bringing in Phoenix. X-Men 3 is gonna be great. And we went to go see it, and we sat there, and at first we were like, okay. All right, this isn't... no. 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 No! We just got angrier as the movie went on. Yeah. Yeah, the whole movie was a big letdown. It's one of those things where I feel like they bit off more than they could chew with that. Maybe it would have been better if they split that movie into two, you know, rather than doing, you know, just part 3 as a whole. They could have split part 3 into, you know, X-Men 3 part 1 and X-Men 3 part 2. Maybe if they expanded on some things. It felt like they bit too much off and then just rushed a ton of stuff, and then the shit that they were doing was just so fucking idiotic. It just wasn't good. It was a big mess. So me and a buddy were just like, well, that doesn't exist. It was nice. It was nice. Maybe one day they'll finally make a sequel to X-Men 2, you know? That whole Phoenix Saga could be really awesome. I don't even think they did it better. The second time around either. Yeah, the Dark Phoenix in the newer ones wasn't that good either. That was a pretty big letdown too. I agree. And I actually like some of those, like, cross-generational X-Men ones. I kind of like those. I enjoyed those to an extent. But, yeah, the Phoenix Saga in that one, too, was a pretty big letdown, too. Yeah, First Class. First Class isn't great. The second one. It was the second one that I thought was really good. First Class was kind of meh. I didn't think it was good. I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was great. But whatever that second one was that came out there, that one I really enjoyed. The third movie you didn't hate as much, but the Dark Phoenix you walked away pissed off. Yeah, Dark Phoenix was awful. It was awful. It's very forgettable. There was one of those, which is the one that has... There's a director's cut that focuses more on Rogue, I think, and I always wanted to watch that. Which one is that? Was that First Class? There's like a director's cut of First Class, which has a lot more Rogue stuff. They apparently cut out like a ton of shit, so they made the Rogue cut as a director's cut. Was that First Class? I've never watched that, and I heard that was better. I don't know how it would get better, because I hated Rogue, but I heard it was better. That was like Anna Paquin, right? That's the whole Anna Paquin stuff. You believe that was Days of Future Past? Was it? Or maybe you're right. Because that's the one I think I enjoyed, was Days of Future Past. I'm confusing things again. Because I like Days of Future Past. I don't know why they made Rogue young. Well, Rogue is young. You mean like super young. Like she was supposed to be like a teenager. Because Rogue was young. I mean, she was only supposed to be in her like early 20s. I don't think she was supposed to be, you know, like a 50-year-old woman. I always thought Storm was like a mature lady, but that's probably just because she had gray hair. I always thought, you know, Storm was like the sage and she was like 50, she wasn't. She was like probably in her 20s too. I have no idea how old Storm's supposed to be. I always just thought she was old. But same with Cyclops. I always thought Cyclops was supposed to be an old dude too. But I guess that's just because of their portrayal. He's supposed to be the leader of the X-Men, so he's mature, even though he acts like a little asshole, a petulant child sometimes. Why don't people listen to me? I'm the leader. You're a grown-ass adult. Quit whining. She was an adult, one of the original, wasn't she? I believe so. I don't know the X-Men super well. If you watch the Origins, as cheesy as 80s actions movie go, and pretend Deadpool is just a new character, it's not that bad. Oh, if you watch X-Men Origins? Isn't that the Wolverine movie? That movie's terrible. Tell me more.
Ajunta's dark spectre lived on through the centuries until Revan entered the Sith Lord's tomb in search of the blade. Revan calmed the angry ghost of Ajunta Paul and showed him the path back to the light.
Though the game that was based on Origins was amazing. The Wolverine game was amazing. Like, the movie, trash and terrible, but the game that it was based on, fucking fantastic. That was, at least at the time, that was better. That was one of the better licensed games that existed. We do not speak of that abomination of a movie. Yeah, it was terrible. That also had Deadpool. That had Deadpool. That's my favorite Deadpool. Sound like you disapprove.
One who has fallen so far and done so much evil does not deserve redemption. In a way, such a turning from one's nature is cowardly, a betrayal of the self.
No one is beneath redemption, Kriea. No one. Ajunta Paul was a fool. The dark side sustained him, even beyond death, and Revan tricked him into surrendering to oblivion.
Perhaps. But redemption is a form of spiritual collapse, a fall few recover from.
What became of the blade?
Unknown. Some have suggested that the blade led to Revan's demise, as it did Ajunta Paul. That is only speculation, however. Where Revan wanders now is knowledge that only Revan holds.
Oh, Kriea likes us again? Shut the front door. That's like the first time I think I've ever gotten good influence with her. It's a cheesy action movie, a ton of fun. That's not Deadpool, it's Joe. No, it's Deadpool. Can you be beneath redemption? I thought people became beyond redemption. You're beneath redemption. You're so low that you're beneath it.
Here,
and how low can you go?
Just barely see the Sith archaeologists' efforts to uncover relics of the ancients.
No, it was Deadpool. It was Deadpool. It was definitely Deadpool. I remember because I watched it and they said it was Deadpool. But it's not the real Deadpool. No, it was the real Deadpool. It's probably the best representation of Deadpool that there has been in any medium so far. Tell me more.
Now the excavation has been almost completely undone by 5 years of wind and sand. So does Korriban protect its secrets.
I'm gonna take the corpse. Aha! Oh, look at that. All my screaming killed them. That's just their accent. They said, Joe, you mean Deadpool. You guys must be really hard of hearing. And sight. Yeah, that movie was terrible. I was screaming too that it wasn't Deadpool either. Yeah, it was a bastardization of everything on every level. But hey, Wolverine got to go to Japan. Aww. The Gaijin. The Gaijin. Oh no. Fans will love it. Gaijin. Oh. No, no. They just said Joe. Why would they say Joe? Joe Mama. I don't want to fight everything at once. Oh, that's the second one?
Annoying recitation.
Whatever.
Let us proceed to facilitate communications. Recitation. And bring about the termination of hostilities.
Is Origins the one that has Gambit in it? Sort of. It sort of has Gambit. Yeah, that whole those movies were not good. They were not good. Bad. Very bad. It sort of does, exactly. They were not good. They were not good. I had high hopes for those because I love Wolverine and I liked Hugh Jackman. Huge jacked man. But yeah, they were kind of messes. Wait for it. Wait for it. Go. No. No, what the hell? Go T.
To battle.
Why are you just standing around? You're hop too high, you'll never find husband like that. What? If I jump too high, I'll never find a husband? How do you know? I've got high hopes. I've got high hopes. I've got high apple pie in the sky hopes. So take that. Take that.
Listen. The wind from the cave tells of great power within. Recently awakened.
That cave. It almost has a presence about it. Evil. Almost hungry.
There is great power and dark energy within this cave.
Neat.
I would advise you to finish your explorations within the academy before venturing into the cave.
Oh. Why? But I want to go in there.
To battle.
You should probably go. It's almost 3 a.m. It is almost 3 a.m. That's crazy. Thanks for hanging out, Tier 1 Jank. I appreciate it. You have a lovely evening. Enjoy thyself. I'm gonna go watch your favorite movie. Your favorite movie. Your least favorite movie. What's my least favorite movie? I don't think I've ever said what my least favorite movie is, because I don't know that I have a least favorite movie. I've hated a lot of things, though. That's true. I hate a lot of things. I don't know that I have a least favorite movie. I wonder what that would be. Tenet? I really hate Tenet. That movie sucks ass. If there was ever a movie that sucked ass, it was Tenet. That movie's awful. The Blair Witch Project? Which one? The original one's amazing. I love that. That might be one of my favorite. That might be honestly one of my favorite movies of all time. Horror movies. I love the Blair Witch Project. Like, is it a little goofy in places? Sure, but when I watched that in the theater, dude, I was shook. Me and my buddy came out of that movie like, what the fuck did we just watch? Like, what the fuck did we just watch? Like, what the fuck did we just watch? What does any of this mean? Dude, him and I were so confused. Oh, it was great. It was one of the coolest movie experiences I've had because everybody in that theater was fucking shook as hell. I mean, yeah, does that young lady not stop crying the entire movie? Nope, she just cries the entire movie. That's okay. If that shit was happening to you, you'd probably be peeing yourself and crying the entire time too. Especially, like, if you woke up one morning and you found your friend gone and then you found a little gift wrap present and there was an ear inside of it and I was in the middle of the woods, I'd flip the fuck out. I'd be like, why did someone leave us a present with somebody's ear? Uh-oh. I love that movie. I love the Blair Witch. The second one, whatever that second one was, that was terrible. The Blair Witch 2 was awful. Like Book of Shadows or something like that. Oh, God, that movie was god-awful. That was trash. But then the 2016 Blair Witch movie I thought was pretty solid, too. I like that. I like that. It paid homage to the original, and it kind of like did its own thing. And it was still found footage. I like found footage stuff, though. Definitely have a least favorite movie, but you really can't count it as a movie. Well, what were you saying was my least favorite movie, though? I'm curious what you thought was my least favorite movie.
This door was left open on purpose. Someone is expecting us.
It seems unlikely the Jedi Master we are looking for is within. I see no tracks, no disturbance of recent travel.
There's another entrance.
These beasts within the academy. Be prepared.
There's literally another entrance. I don't know, it was just a bit. I don't know what my least favorite movie is. There are definitely movies I hate, for sure. I don't know, my head is like so focused on Star Wars right now. There are definitely movies like I don't just dislike, like I fucking hate. There are movies I do. I can't. It's probably because like I block that stuff out. It's like, oh, no, we're blocking it out. We're blocking it out. Yeah, I really didn't like X-Men 3. I loathed the Peter Jackson Hobbit movies. I hated those. Those are like trash. Those are terrible. I also hate prequels. I also hate the Star Wars prequels with a passion. They're terrible too. Oh, it's this guy. He needs lotion. It's the guy that needs lotion. It could have been 2 movies without any added content. It could have been 2 movies. No. It could have been 4 hours. It could have been 4 hours. It's hard to truncate. It's hard to truncate a book into a movie. Sometimes there's things that just don't work as a movie that work better in book form. Like when stuff is super cerebral, it's hard to convey that stuff in movie form. You can write stuff out easier than to like show it with pictures. That's a hard thing to do. So sometimes things don't translate well. I could see The Hobbit being like 2 movies. It didn't need to be 3 with a bunch of extra added content. I was not a fan of what Peter Jackson did to that. There's only one movie you refuse to watch under any circumstances. You've never given a 1 score before. It's a 0. Well, what's that movie? Yeah, I wasn't a fan of The Hobbit. I watched like the fans. There was a fan cut of The Hobbit, and it took out all the extraneous stuff. Like they removed all the other bullshit. The problem with that is they cut out like big pivotal moments in the movie, so like there are like these weird jump cuts to scenes and stuff, and they don't make sense, like how they get places and how certain things happen, because they edit out a ton of like important shit. And so it's like, well, this isn't much better, this is still sloppy and terrible. So there really wasn't much redemption for that child porn they put on Netflix. Oh, you mean the little girls doing gymnastics thing? I never saw that. It's a little disturbing, and they didn't take it down. They just left it up there. It might still be on there. No, I never watched that. It wasn't actually child porn, but they put up a questionable movie where it was like these young kids doing like it wasn't gymnastics. I think it was like a cheerleading camp thing for like really young kids, but the kids were wearing these... They were doing adult dancing moves and wearing skimpy outfits. And... Yeah, there was a lot of backlash for it. I didn't watch it because I was like, well, I don't want to watch that. I don't want to get angry at something. I also don't want to see kids doing that. So I never checked it out. I would imagine that you need to be like, I could see that appealing to kids. Like I would get like kids would want to watch that. I think that's what it was supposed to appeal to. It's just it came off in a really negative light. I find it hard to talk about something I haven't seen though, so I don't really have much of opinion on it other than the fact it seemed inappropriate, but I didn't watch it. But then again, I didn't want to watch something like that. So it very much sexualized children. It's straight up child porn. I didn't hear that children were actually... I guess having them doing adult dancing would be sexualizing children. I don't know. I consider pornography naked people doing sexual things. But I think it towed a very fine line of being... Maybe not even towed a fine line. It was just straight up inappropriate. I read some things that some people said it wasn't as bad as they thought it was, but I don't know who those people are saying those things. Well, it's not as bad as everyone's making it out to be. Says who? According to who? Like, I don't...
This one will fall.
I don't know. I didn't bother ever checking it out, and Netflix never did anything, regardless of how much backlash they got for that. They never... I don't think that they ever took it down. Like I said, it might still be on there. Oh, why is there a bag here and I can't pick it up? Give me the bag. You haven't seen the movie, but the clips you've seen are unacceptable? So you're gonna rate a movie you've never seen? That's not how that works. You can say that it might be terrible and trash, but you don't know that. You haven't seen it. You've seen bits and clips, but they're out of context. I'm sure it was a terrible and awful movie that wasn't worth watching. I'm sure. Sometimes you don't need to know. You can make... I find it hard to make a judgment when you don't have the full story, right? But if you read enough things and you see enough, you can kind of make your own judgment on things. And I think that's one of those few instances where it might be okay to make that kind of judgment.
A weakness is revealed.
It's child porn and I don't need context. Yeah. It makes you wonder how someone gets something like that green lit. Like, who goes, yeah, this is a great idea, totally make this. Someone gave them the okay to do that. That's the worst part of it, is that someone gave them the okay to make that. Who does that? Who was like, Yes, yes, yes. Go ahead. Make this. People will enjoy this. This is a wonderful idea. Like, who did that? That's what I want to know. It's an instant 0 no matter what. Yeah. Well, I would advise you never to watch the... Oh my god, I watched this terrible movie. The Serbian film. It's called A Serbian Film. Don't watch that. Don't watch that. There are some movies that are meant to and intentionally are created to shock people, but there is this whole, I'm gonna call it, underground movement of shock horror movies. You know, it's in the similar vein of like, how far can we push the envelope of like what's okay? And I have watched a lot of shit that I'm like, how do people come up with this and go, this is a good idea? It's not even an accident. The cinematographers made movies like that before. Well, I'm saying, like, but someone green-lit it. Someone still went, oh man, shock horror. It probably sounded like shock horror. Shock core instead of hardcore. Shock core, that's a thing. Exploitation films? What the fuck? Ah, hold your breath. Oh my god, what's happening?
My life is yours.
Stop it. Start button. Oh my god, I couldn't figure out my buttons. Okay. Heal. And then hold your fucking breath.
Poison is spreading through my body.
Okay. Hold your breath, dude.
My life is yours.
Alright, she can't hold her breath, so she's worthless. You're gonna die.
Ready.
Not my fault. Cannibal Holocaust? Cannibal Holocaust has some wild stuff in it. Like the, but no, not like Cannibal Holocaust. Cannibal Holocaust is kind of tame. Other than the fact that they actually kill animals in that movie. They actually kill a turtle, which is like deplorable, and then some they actually went and like talked to native tribes. I think it was in Brazil. And some dude was like, yo, I'm gonna kill a monkey. Do you want to see us kill a monkey? And I'm gonna eat its brains. They didn't actually kill monkeys and eat brains. He thought that that would just be fun to show the filming crew. So the guy was just like, yo, I'm gonna kill a monkey and eat its brains. So they filmed this dude kill a monkey and eat its brains. That's just fucked up shit. That's just fucked up shit. Locked. Yeah, they're all real. Oh, she died. Yeah, that stuff was fucked up. Me and my buddy were like, holy shit, that looks real, and then it turned out it was real. But they banned those movies in a lot of countries because they thought that they also killed people. It's not the first found footage movie, I think, but it's one of the first. I think it's... I don't think it's the first. There was like a 1930s movie that was filmed in first person, but it's one of the first. Dangerous business, killing turtles, mess with the wrong one, and the earth falls down. I know! But people thought like actual people were murdered in that movie because of how realistic the special effects are. And let's be honest, the special effects in that movie are extremely well done. Was that Ruggero Deodato? Ruggero Deodato? I think he's the one that did Cannibal Holocaust. The special effects were amazing. And there is that. It was banned because they thought, like, they actually killed people to film the movie. That's why they went out of country to film it. They didn't actually kill anyone, but they did kill animals. And fair enough. Those were called the video nasties, and they were banned in a lot of European countries. So they were, like, highly sought after for a really long time because people couldn't watch them because they were banned. I've seen a ton of those things. Because there was a moment... Huge fan of horror movies, and there was a long time where I thought horror movies were meant to be disgusting. That's what made them horrific, was like over-the-top gore and violence and gross things. So I went out of my way to try to find heinous and gross things to watch. Whether it was what were those like Faces of Death and stuff like that, and I regret watching a lot of that stuff. I gotta be perfectly honest. I regret watching a ton of that shit. It's not worth it. You kind of take something away from yourself when you watch stuff like
weakness
that.
is revealed. A weakness is revealed.
You lose a little bit of, call it what you want, innocence, if that sounds corny or cheesy, but you do kind of. You remove something from you when you see that kind of shit. I've watched a lot of not good stuff. Ugh. Sith Academy student terminal. Enter student identification. Error message. Okay. We don't have an ID then. But yeah, there's a movie called a Serbian film, and it's fiction. It's fiction, but they do some... That movie is meant to make you go, oh, ew, ew, oh, ew. Social deviancy? Yeah, they weren't all just kind of like horror movies. But the 90% of them focused on exploitation. So it's just, when something is the majority of something, it's just easier to refer to that than to like be like, okay, here are the exceptions to this. But also there's exceptions. Of course there's exceptions.
I shall try.
Asus dueling lens. Neat. What the hell is that?
Ready.
But, Yuck. GNS Strength Enhancer Datapad. Oh, okay. These Takata are getting to be a major obstacle in our hunt for Sith holocrons. We've been trying to use our stealth generators to sneak past them, but then some fool bumped into one of them wandering and got himself eaten. Now, the taste of fresh blood has driven the damn beast wild. Fresh blood. Like Rambo. Rambo, fresh blood. There was a lot of Red Scar and gay people? What's Red Scar? I don't think I've ever heard that before. You know, the video nasty thing never really affected me.
Let's test ourselves.
Red Scare. Oh, I got you. Like they thought it was like propaganda for communism. Like, what was that? What was that movie that they made with the Wolverines? Wolverines! And they were fighting China. But then they remade it and they were fighting North Korea.
How may I serve?
It's one of those 80s, definitely very much 80s. It was a bunch of kids, and then China was invading. So they got together and formed a platoon, and they fought off the Red Invasion of communism in China. What was that called?
Ready.
That movie was hilarious. The remake was not that good, but the original was hilarious. It's not that good either.
I shall honor them with battle. A weakness is revealed.
I got it on like the tip of my tongue. Squirrel and chipmunk? I know about moose and squirrel. Force mask, construction kit, plasma rocket, credits, datapad. Alright. Note to new students, in the absence of many Sith masters, basic training has been automated. To begin using the training system, access the nearest student terminal and enter new recruit. To create a new user ID. If you encounter any difficulties, solve them yourself. Students who are too weak to be self-reliant will soon fail. I'm a new student. I knew it. No, I've never heard of Squirrel and Chipmunk. Red Dawn. It was called Red Dawn. Red Dawn was the name of the movie. Red Dawn. I think it had Patrick Swayze in it. This is a work log of a Twi'lek treasure hunter. Of interest is the last entry. AJ thinks I'm wasting my time, but I'll make it past this damn door even if I have to blow it to bits with the thorium charges. We were sent here for the holocrons, and I refuse to be the only one to return empty-handed. It's a North Korean propaganda cartoon. It's great. I don't think I've ever seen any North Korean propaganda before. Oh god, there's so many of them.
Soon.
You'll all die soon, you soft idiots. One by one, they go down in shame. I mean, I say what it's about, and you're like, it's propaganda. It's about propaganda. What else would it be about? Propaganda. Doi. Hey, look, here's some propaganda to go with your propaganda. You've seen a ton they're really amusing. It's like one of those things that, like, you watch it and you go, like, how does anyone buy into this shit? Like, what is this? Like, how are they selling this? Because you can clearly tell what its intentions are. Like, it's obvious. But maybe when you're part of society and you're already somewhat, like, indoctrinated, it's easy to, like, buy into that stuff.
The honor is mine.
It's just, like, reaffirming the things that you've already been told. It's so bad, it's good.
Ready.
I get that. Alright, so that's the next place we want to go, but we need to, like, log into a computer first. Right, which was right here. Well, if you post it in Discord, I'll check it out. Enter new recruit. New recruit recognized, creating a new user account. Your new student ID is a lot of letters and numbers, okay? Memorize your ID. Losing your ID may result in disciplinary action. Resetting. You want me to write that down somewhere? Uh-oh. I didn't hit a button. I don't know. Greetings, student. Message of the day follows. Due to the absence of a headmaster, we have switched to an automated training system. Until further notice, choose a command. Look at me being amazing. Access learning material. Level 1 access granted. Yay! Access training room. Access denied. Message files. Level 1 students must complete the level 1 written test before being allowed in the training room. Okay. So we can now get into that other room down here, I guess. It is moose and squirrel.
A lightsaber was used to fuse this door shut.
A dark Jedi left her impression here. This door has been sealed intentionally.
Heavily reinforced door has been fused. No, Bullwinkle! How are you gonna pull a rabbit out of a hat?
Well, Rocky, guess we're in for another mystery.
Did Rocky and Bullwinkle solve mysteries?
Hey, is that Boris over there?
And now, let's get on with the show. Why does Rocky sound like Mickey Mouse? It only sounds like Mickey Mouse to you, Serial. Probably. Probably. Oh, we need to use the poison thing again, I think. I think one of the doors was over here that opened up.
How may I serve?
Yes?
They're at war. Squirrel and Chipmunk are at war with Weasel, you think, and then the wolves show up to pick on the poor chipmunks, and you're not mixing your North Korean cartoons up. There's a weirdly sexualized fox lady. Ooh, it's a lady. Where the hell are we going? Ah, that door opened up. It had to be this one. I am a genius, of course. Pickle and sickle. Well, I mean, you gotta have a slightly erotic character. I feel like that's mandatory. I'm gonna go real quick. We're gonna hit up some battle meditation. Get some speed. Force immunity here. And then, stasis field. Okay, you guys are dying. Way to be meatbags. Good job. Good job. Maybe you guys could be better at combat. Computer panel. Broken. A bag. Contractors, read this first. Use the thorium charges in this locker only as a last resort to clear a blocked door. This structure is very old and unstable, and cave-ins could damage or destroy the artifacts we were sent here to collect.
My life is yours.
Oh, indeed. It's Squirrel and Hedgehog. Sonic?
Yes?
What did they do to Sonic? Maybe they need to level up? Nah, they're fine. They're fine. They are fine. Look, if she doesn't want to wear clothes, then she doesn't get any levels. Repair. Bypass all systems to the secondary buffer. Success! Loading data from secondary buffer. History of the Sith. Volume has been deleted. Returning to main menu. Holocrons. Holocrons message follows. The Academy contains a large collection of Sith holocrons. Basic holocrons containing a variety of historical and training information have recently been made available to students in the library. Flora and fauna. Returning to main menu. Perfect. The Sith Code. The Sith Code message follows. Peace is a lie. There's only passion. Oh, right. I wrote this down in here, and then I deleted it. Oh, it's like an entire series? I don't want to watch an entire series. I thought you meant it was just like, you know, like a 20-minute cartoon. What? I missed it all. Peace is a lie, there's only passion. Peace is a lie, there is... Can I undo things? There's no, like, undo, is there? Undo. Find in notes. Done. Print copy. Where's the undo? But oh, here we go. Nope. There is undo. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Only passion. Through passion, I gain strength. Through passion, strength. All right, we missed the through strength part. Through strength, I gain power. Through strength is power. Through power is through power. I gain victory. Victory. Through victory, my chains are broken. Through victory, chains are broken. There we go. I wrote it all down. I memorized it. Visas! She's pretty neat. The first episode is... You know what would be awesome? An all-feet stream. Free macaroni and cheese for everyone. That'd be a pretty good one. Free macaroni and cheese for everyone. If I refused all of my channel points... I don't know what that means. Refuse your channel points? How do you refuse channel points? I don't want them. Take them. I mean, your channel points are meaningless to me. Resetting. Okay, access learning material. Redundant command access to library room already granted. Access to training room. Take level 1 written test. The level 1 test contains 5 questions. At the end of the test, you will be told how many questions you answered correctly. To proceed to level 2, you must correctly answer 4 questions. It is recommended that you study the learning material in the library before proceeding. I don't have access to the library. Were we in the library? Whatever. Which of the following Sith Lords does not possess a tomb in Korriban? Freedom Nad. A number of Sith Lords conducted the burial ritual of the great Marka Ragnos. The ritual required all Sith Lords in attendance to be evenly spaced in a perfect circle. Ludo Kresh led the ritual from the coveted 6th position, directly opposite Simus in the 16th position. How many Sith Lords conducted the burial ritual? What the fuck is this? How am I supposed to know any of this? All feed stream would be sick. I know, right? But then you get kicked off Twitch. Refunded? How do you refund all your channel points? Oh, if I refunded all your channel points? I don't even know how to do that. I don't think I've ever once refunded a channel point. All Sith Lords in attendance to be evenly spaced in a perfect circle. Ludo Kresh led the ritual from the coveted 6th position directly opposite the 16th. So, 22? There would be 6 more positions, right? So, 22. Which of the following creatures would be the least suitable as a pet for a Sith Master? I don't know what any of these things are. Gizka. Which of the following statements is not a paradox? The student teaches his instructor, who teaches his student. I always lie. This statement is false. To be powerful, one must have an army. To have an army, one must be powerful. Is no the answer to the question? I'm going to go with 4. The path to breaking chains is passion, strength, power, victory. 3 out of 5. God damn it. It is Frieden Nad. It's gotta be 22. So it's like these that I got wrong. 2 out of 5. Uh-oh. What did I... Gizka was right? So maybe this one. I remember Naga Sato, Ajunta Paul, Marka Ragnos. I don't remember Frida Nad, Tulak Horde. I thought that was one too. I guess this one might be wrong as well. It's 5, it's 21. Gizka was the one that I changed too, and I left that one. 2 out of 5? What am I doing wrong? I'm not learning. I did that wrong. How did I get this wrong? I guess. Yay! I don't know what I did, but yay! I thought it was Frieden Nad. Feet Nads. It's 20. If 6 and 16 are directly across from each other, it takes 10 numbers to equal half. Oh, you're counting between them. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. That would make sense. I was just like, add 6 more to them, and that'll get you your number. Doi. But yeah, that makes more sense that you would count the 10 to them, and yeah. So you'd go 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You've got 10 in between them. Then, yeah, that would make more sense. If the mitochondria, it's midi-chlorians. It's called midi-chlorians, not mitochondria. It's midi-chlorians. And where's mitochondria Eve when you need her? Where is she when you need her? The training room. Do the absence of a headmaster. All right, yeah, the training room. So which one did I get wrong, though? Because clearly I got... It must have been the pet one, maybe? Right? Because we definitely got... It had to have been... Because I changed it and we got 2. So it had to have been the tomb one. That had to be Frieden. I definitely got the... the code right. The Sith code right. We know that one was right. I'm positive that I got the what did they call it? The paradox? The paradox was wrong? What was the paradox then? The Gizka was right? Was it the first choice? There were only a couple that made sense to me as a paradox. That could have, like, fit. Who cares you won? I just want to know, that's all. Let's move on. I want to know! These things are important to me. I hate to break it to you, your super crate, Gan Mima, went to the great farm in the sky? Gam died? Gam died? Why Gam died? Gam? Gam?
A weakness is revealed.
Gam? Gammy. No, I wanted to do battle meditation. It's because she got punched in the back of the head. Don't donkey punch people! Where's mitochondria Eve? She might be down. Where'd you come back from? Zombie, kill it! I thought it smelled like manure. Manure. Oh, she big. She real dead. She real dead. She's a zombie. Alright. I solved the problem without ever figuring out. We brute forced all the questions. No, don't heal the door. Use the thorium charges to open the door. Leave the door alone. I wonder if we can take the thorium charges back to Dxun and blow open the cache there. You know? Killing everyone at the academy, they're already dead. We can at least see what's in there, right? I kind of want to take the thorium charges to Dxun. Also, Eve is a bad name for her, because she's not the first. She's the last. No, she's the first. The first one to have mitochondrias. She made friends with the mitochondries. The lovely parasites that we rely on to help keep us happy and healthy. This holocron was very recently broken, a result of the thorium charges used to blast open the door to this room. Whatever message this holocron contained is now lost. No! Well, why were you supposed to get in there? Without bussing. I thought we bus. No, she's the first. That's why she's mitochondrial. She's the first person everybody's. Well, how can she be the last when she's the first? You can't be both. Or can you? You can be the first and last? Her mother being the second last. Her mommy. That wouldn't make sense. Wouldn't that be her kid? Why would it go backwards to her mom? Also, how did she come into being if she has a mom? I want a mom. I don't have a belly button. I don't know, Happy Goat's making shit up again. If you ain't first, you're last. Very true. Very true. Wiser words have never been spoken by another human being.
How may I serve?
If you ain't winning, you're losing. That's why you always come first. Exactly. Exactly. In all situations, get yours. Yeah, well, I got mine. I had that happen to me before. It was very, very depressing. Well, I got mine. What do you mean? What is this? I got mine. She thought it was funny. I did not find it funny. Yeah, well, we're done here. What do you mean we're done? I got mine. Oh, it's like that. Yeah, it's like that. I was like, damn, this is kind of fucked up. This is kind of fucked up. We're gonna have to rectify this situation. Rectify this situation. There was no rectifying the situation. It was just a pat on the back and a boot out the door. For me. For me. Hey, that was really cool. Later, does a cool handshake. No, I got a pat on the back. I got a pat on the back. Oh, we can open that.
I'm here. Is mine.
I actually got a pat on the back. Who does that? Who pats you on the back? Like a relative or like a former teammate. Like, great job. No, just thanks. See you later.
I shall try.
What? Visas. It would totally be visas. Indubitably. She has 2 daughters, and daughter 1 has a bloodline, and daughter 2 has a bloodline. If daughter 1's bloodline dies off, daughter 2 will become the new mitochondrial Eve. But then how do they have other bloodlines? You know what? We're all products of incest. Okay? Just accept it. We're all products of incest. And the more you resist it, the harder it becomes for all of us. Okay, I inspired her to die. Now I'm angry, so we'll yell. Okay, she died. I'm super angry now. So I'm letting out all my rage. Don't push me, push a push pop. I did get angry, but now I'm happy. You guys are worthless. Maybe if you wore some clothes, you wouldn't keep passing out. Every single living human on Earth is a descendant of mitochondrial Eve. What? But it wasn't a Homo sapien. It was a single-celled organism known as an amoeba.
My life is yours.
An amoeba. We all come from one amoeba. All living matter can be traced back to one single amoeba. I'm going to sleep. Preserve my sleep cycle. Okay, that's probably important. See you later, Free Infinity. Thanks for hanging out. Having a good sleep cycle is very important. I don't. My body hates me. I came from a cell. I know, and so did I. No, she was a Homo sapien. No, she was an amoeba. And how do you know it was a she? Amoebas have no sex. They reproduce asexually. So, got 'em. Got him. Real Chad over here. Will the real Chad please stand up? It's me. I'm standing up right now. You can't tell because I'm sitting down, but I'm standing up right now.
Red honor is mine.
She might have lived 5,000 years ago. Impossible. Impossible. No one lived 5,000 years ago. The Earth is only 3,000 years old. Impossible. Also, human beings were alive for more than 5,000 years. The mitochondria integrated into eukaryotic cells long before there was ever an Eve. Exactly. You guys are all idiots. Mitochondria is inherited from the mother, so she is everybody's super great grandmother. And how can we go back and become our super great grandfather? If there was time travel, I would go back in time and I'd be my own grandfather. Well, we all have a modified version of her mitochondria. We have all a version of somebody's mitochondria. It's not mine. I don't know how it got in there. I didn't put it there. Access command system. Commands disabled at this terminal. Begin training sequence. Level 2 training sequence corrupted. Resolving. Resolved. Level 16 training sequence initiated. I wanted level 2. I wanted level 2. They're starving? This is bad. Like, why are we picking on the starving animal? That seems fucked up. You're talking about how the mitochondria joined with eukaryotic cells, which is completely different. No, it's the same thing. It's got to start somewhere, and that person is the first. That's how science works. Quit unsciencing science, sir. You gotta quit unsciencing science. There's only one science, and that's the real science. Serial science. I'm thinking human evaluation. I think you mean evolution? How do we trust someone talking about science if they can't spell? I'm very distraught. Training complete. Processing results. Training failed. Reason. Time elapsed. Infraction unacceptable. Performance level 16 student. Report to detention room for disciplinary action. Oh, what do you think they're gonna do to discipline me? Okay. Discipline me. They said I took too long, even though I took only a few seconds. They lied. Is there anything in here? Like goods? Anything like that? We're not talking about the start. We're the end, we're not the end. It's gonna keep going. The end is where everything stops. Oh, that person's dead.
Another great Jedi lost.
Oh, yes. I felt this Jedi's death shortly after we arrived on Korriban.
I will burn you. Master Lana Vash lies dead before you. I didn't kill her. Talking about the end. I know. I didn't do it, though. We just got here. You can't prove it. This is where it stops. For now. But yeah, but what if you have a kid? And then they have a kid. And then they have a kid. And they... I mean, that's a lot of what ifs. But it's going to keep going. It's not the end of anything. So it's foolish to call something the end when it's clearly not the end. Maybe when there's the last human being, then you can call it the end. Vash. She was a member of the Jedi Council. I might have killed her myself. She was one of those responsible for my exile. Vash was one of the members of the Jedi Council. Quickest to reject me. Move on, human being. Did you know Roald Dahl was a racist? That made me angry. I thought Roald Dahl was a fantastic writer, and it turns out he was a giant piece of garbage. Never meet your heroes, people. Never meet your heroes. I love the BFG. I love the BFG. Yeah, I had it read it to me. I read it to my nieces. It was a lovely time. And now there probably wasn't an Eve. Well, they can trace things back pretty well to the point where they believe that there is. That's why there's talk of it. Now, there may not be one singular... I don't know. Like, you're saying, like, everything comes from one singular point. I don't know. There's a lot of diversity. Intermingling. I've heard both talk that mitochondrial Eve is just a theory. And the opposite. The only thing that would change mitochondrial Eve is one of the daughter's bloodlines no longer has family descendants. Well, once you get beyond exponentially expanding, and it doesn't mean, so mitochondrial Eve doesn't mean that there weren't other humans around her. It's just that's where the traceable mitochondria started. There were other humans, Homo sapiens, whatever you want to call them, ancestors around. They just didn't have the mitochondria. They were the first humans at some point, but I bet it wasn't how the Bible describes it. Well, I don't really have the words to put this together, but human beings in some form or another, as far as evolution has been concerned, have been around for over 1 million years. So, yeah, it is definitely not how the Bible describes it. She had sisters and mothers, cousins, and all that, but all their bloodlines have died out. They had mitochondria, the mitochondria has died out. Well, let's put it in simple terms. The only way for something to continue on without any taint from the outside is incest. And that leads down to fucked up impurities on a genetic level. That's not how these things went. It wasn't like this mom had 2 kids, 2 daughters, and then they both had, you know, sons and daughters, and then they interbred. That's not how that worked. It wasn't like these were the only beings on Earth. There was definitely mixing of streams. But you're saying it's only passed down through the mom's side. But it wouldn't matter whether those... Yeah, it's weird to try, like, it's some form of human being has been around. The Homo species. You've got Homo habilis, Homo erectus, Homo sapien. There's a ton as the species has evolved. I don't know what I'm saying either. I don't know what I'm saying either. I'm Homo erectus. No. Homo's the genus. That's it. That's it. Homo's the genus. That's it. That's it. My biology is not up to snuff. You've got genus, species, family. Isn't there one more? There's one more in there, right? There's genus, species, family, and... No, I thought there were just 4. I thought it was 4. There's a whole lot more? Well, there you go. How does it go? How does it go? The last time I ever thought about this stuff was probably, like, in high school. It's like one of those things that class order. That's what it's called. It's called class order. It's the taxonomic rank. Ooh. This is fun. Biology for 9 majors. Domain, kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. Neat. Oh, it's life. Life is the top one. Life is the top one. Life, domain, kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. Life is life. all life. No, domain, then kingdom. You forgot domain. Shame on you, Kale Gortrout. Shame on you. You forgot domain. Let's not get into that. I might have missed one. You did. Interestingly, if you look at the Bible, you don't think it was meant to be taken as literally one family starting it all. Even from the start, Cain was worried about others murdering him. I mean, the whole Old Testament is meant to be an allegory. The fact that people take that shit for real and verbatim as it's written, they're fucking morons. Where are you caught up on mitochondrial Eve? I don't care. I don't care. What about range? What about range? I wasn't taking this conversation seriously to begin with. All I'm thinking about is Parasite Eve, the video game. Most of Genesis is a metaphor. All of Genesis is a metaphor. I didn't see range in there. Was Eve hot? You know it. But so was Adam. They were two hot testicles coming together on a moist summer humid day. Vash, she was a member of the Jedi Council. I'm talking math. I don't know what the hell you're talking. Well, one of them, because they're two, says you. Says you. Blessed with two. No, it's two. It's two. No, not one, it's two. One, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. I'm gonna pop on this computer real quick. Schedule disciplinary action. Root authorization required. Enter identification. Student. Self-disciplinary schedule. Detention center staff will execute disciplinary action. Cool. Datapad. Lana Vash. This is the journal of Master Lana Vash. I found the Sith that I came to Korriban looking for. I'm no fool, but I fell nearly into their trap. Their leader, Darth Sion, is a perversion of the dark side, such as I have not seen before. Though he was cunning enough to capture me, he seems otherwise to be a volatile brute, and therefore should be easily coerced. If I keep my wits about me, I have no doubt I'll escape this situation. Before I was captured, I managed to create a system account under my name on the console in the room here. That will allow me to open the door back to the valley. Why do they keep giving me double-bladed lightsabers? Lana Vash. Open front door. Yay, I'm a genius. When do I get my disciplinary action? So you have a mother, and you have, if we track back, our mothers from mother to mother to mother will eventually meet at the same mom. Not true. I mean, maybe if you go back until everybody is an amoeba, but that's not true. When you have a variance in species, nobody's all gonna go back to one fine point. I mean, right, the idea is like everyone has to start from somewhere, but that's not how this works. You think everyone is gonna start from one fine point and then spread out from there. But that's based on some really broad assumptions.
My life is yours.
To me, that seems a lot more philosophical than it does scientifical.
Did you come here for answers? There are none. The call of Korriban is strong, but it is the call of the dead. It is fitting you came here. I have studied you and found nothing but weakness. Yet still she clutches at you, as if you are all that gives her life.
I mean, that's pretty huge assumption to think that everyone came from one single human being at one point. There was never just one human. There was never just, it wasn't like one human popped into existence and said, all right, now I'm going to make humanity. There have to be other human beings around. There have to be other animals to breed with. These are questions for Karth. Stupid Karth. How do you know Kriea? What do you want with her? What does Kriea want with me? Enough words, let's end this. If you're here for battle, let's get on with it. We came from all of them. She's just the last one to have the living female descendants. Maybe I just can't wrap my brain around it, but it doesn't seem possible. It's like the whole idea of like trying to wrap your head around like the universe and how it's like ever expanding and understanding infinite and what that actually means, and that's crazy. This is much more on a smaller scale, but it seems really hard to wrap around your head that there is one being that all human life extends from. It doesn't seem possible when there were so many human beings. It's not like, it's like saying like this one person started everything and we all came from that. I don't, even knowing how our ancestors were, like eventually like species live and die off, like obviously Cro-Magnon, but Cro-Magnon interbred with Homo. It was Cro-Magnon, Neanderthal interbred. Like, we come from so many different places, and you're going like, yeah, but mitochondrial, but then I don't think so. How about this? Cells evolved in various locations on the planets. Those cells eventually became Homo sapiens. Those homos, I think that's the right way to refer to them, engaged in interspecies breeding and banned Homo sapiens. What's SPP? From daughter to daughter to daughter all the way to now. She didn't start anything. There is no start here. Well, yes, there's always a start. SPP is species, the Homo species. Okay. And you were saying it's only 5,000 years ago? This is not that long ago. Every human being on the planet in just 5,000 years ago. No, I don't think that's right. Homo being the genus, and species refers to all species under that genus. Yeah, yeah. No, I know that. Her mother was mitochondrial Eve before that. My mother's mitochondrial Eve. I want a diagram. I want a diagram. One of two things. Either Happy Goat is full of shit and has no idea what they're talking about, or I'm not smart enough to wrap my brain around it, which is might be a little bit of both. Might be a little bit of both. Mitochondrial Eve. In human genetics, the mitochondrial Eve is the matrilineal most recent common ancestor, MRCA, of all living humans. In other words, she is defined as the most recent woman from whom all living beings descend in an unbroken line purely through their mothers and through the mothers of those mothers back until all lines converge on one woman. In terms of mitochondrial haplogroups, okay, now they're getting into like science. I don't understand any of this. MT mitochondrial. They refer to mitochondrial Eve as MT MRCA. The mitochondrial Eve is situated at the divergence of macro haplogroup L into L0 and L1 through 6. As of 2013, estimates on the age of this split ranged at around 155,000 years ago, consistent with a date later than the speculation of Homo sapiens, but earlier than the recent out of Africa dispersal. The male analog to the mitochondrial Eve is the Y chromosomal atom, or Y MRCA, the individual from whom all living humans are patrilineally descended. As the identity of both matrilineal and patrilineal MRCAs is dependent on genealogical history, they need not have lived at the same time. As of 2013, estimates for the age of Y MRCA are subject to substantial uncertainty, with a wide range of times from 180,000 to 580,000 years ago, with an estimated age of between 120,000 and 156,000 years ago, roughly consistent with the estimate for mitochondrial Eve. The name mitochondrial Eve alludes to the biblical Eve, which has led to repeated misinterpretations or misconceptions in journalistic accounts on the topic. Popular science presentations of the topic usually point out such possible misconceptions by emphasizing the fact that the position of mitochondrial Eve is neither fixed in time, as the position of mitochondrial Eve moves forward in time as mitochondrial DNA lineages become extinct, nor does it refer to a first woman, nor the only living female of her time, nor the first member of a new species. I think that's what really helps it out right there. It doesn't refer to a first woman, nor a living female of her time, nor the first member of a species. That is what really solidifies everything there. That's really what drives everything home. And that's what's really vague about saying stuff like that, is that makes it really hard to understand, because you want to associate it with a pinpoint. That's what you want to say, is that this is a pinpoint. No, you didn't say that. Because if you said that, then that's what would have been understood. At least, maybe I didn't see it. You know, I don't want to say that. Maybe I didn't see that you said that. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible that I missed something that you said, for sure. I don't recall seeing that. She was not the first. Then I had a misidea of what you meant by, you said the last. But neither of those fit into what, at least my understanding of how you were referencing those. I will strangle you. I will allow this. Neither of those fit in with what I read right there, though. Saying the first, the last, none of those really fit that. But by saying something a little bit more... I don't care. Saying something along... It doesn't refer to first woman, nor the only living female of her time, nor the first member of a new species. That clarifies something more than saying, no, she's the last. That doesn't say anything either. Saying not the first, but the last, that doesn't clarify anything. That did. That was a lot more helpful than saying that. How about that? That might have been what you meant, but that's not what I was taking away from what you were saying. And maybe that has to do with the way you were explaining things or the way I was interpreting things, but that makes more sense. That makes, and that makes more sense that it's a lot more obtuse in that way than trying, because it's, I probably think in a lot more literal sense. Everybody processes information differently. I kind of need multiple angles before I start to... I am a much more of a visual learner than I am putting things down. And I make literal translations a lot, so... I am trying to, like, visualize something in my brain. I learn much better than through... whether it's words on paper or... I need to, like, see things. And that explanation made more sense to me than anything anybody has said today. Out of all the mitochondrial Eves we've had, she's the last one so far. To me, but that's not it. That's still being saying very much that there's like this pinpoint thing, but that's not what it is. What it is? I think I'm confusing two things right now. I know I can work on my communication skills. I find it really hard to think that all current living human beings descend from one being. That doesn't seem possible. That just doesn't seem possible at all. Like all the other, there were other species around of human like that carried the mitochondria. It's not just one. But that's what I was saying, is it's not just one. And you keep saying she in reference to one being. Not them. Them would refer to more. You're saying one. Uno. All living beings on Earth now extend from... That's what I'm saying by a pinpoint, is that it's one being everybody comes from. That just can't be true. There was never just one being. Mitochondrial Eve. Maybe goat means that Eve is the last one whose descendants are alive on Earth today. Other lines existed but have died out. But then that's saying that it's one person that everyone is descended from. Regardless of how you phrase it, it's still saying that even though there were other beings that were alive, they're all dead now, and everybody on Earth right now extends from one person, which is just not possible. Other women from her time bloodlines have died out. I mean, I see what you're saying and all that. It just doesn't register in my brain. Like, that says it's not just one person, and now we're saying here that it is one person. Everything that I read said it's not one person. Now we're saying that it is one person. Right, and then there's the patrilineal and the matrilineal line. There's both. And they can come in at different time periods. That's fair. But, like, the fact, I find it, like, incomprehensible that all people that are on the planet today can trace back to one singular ancestor. Like, that does not make a single ounce of sense. I don't think that that's what this is saying. Yeah, it's a singular human being that every single human being that is in existence today shares an ancestor with. I find that impossible to believe. Because it's like saying, okay, poof, here's one person on Earth, and now everybody comes from that person. It just doesn't seem possible. I feel like I'm missing something here. I feel like I'm focusing on something. I feel like I got blinders on, and there's a piece of the puzzle here that I'm not looking at. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm looking down my little tunnel right now, and I'm like missing a puzzle, and I don't know, because it feels like I'm missing something here. There's something I'm missing. If it's true, what I'm visualizing is an ancestral tree that looks like a 2-liter bottle fastened together at the mouths. Think of the mitochondria as a birthmark. Every single one of her descendants have that birthmark, but she was not the first one to have it. Her birthmark came from both of her grandmothers. But it's still saying, nothing changes on the fact that you're still saying that all current human beings descend from this one person. But that's not true, because there were other people around when that one person existed. So somehow through life, all of those other bloodlines somehow just stopped somehow, and this is the only one that exists, but it's the one where we all descend from. It seems impossible. It seems impossible. It doesn't seem probable. It doesn't seem probable. I get that we have common ancestors, plural. I get that we all do. But the fact that we extended from one common ancestor seems absurd. We have common ancestors because there were multitudes of ancestors out there. Multitudes. Oh, and it's still going on, absolutely. But you're saying, but that's the crazy thing that everyone can trace. if we keep going backwards and going backwards and going backwards, the pool gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller until we can find that one person. I don't see how that's possible. So say the mitochondrial Eve just had one kid. You just have one kid. Imagine two family trees that mingled, but only the lines that mingled with Eve survived. Oh, I get that. I get that. I see where that's coming. It just doesn't. I understand exactly what Happy Goat is saying. I'm just saying it doesn't seem probable. It doesn't seem plausible. I completely understand what they're saying. It's not that I'm misinterpreting it. I totally understand it. I'm just saying it doesn't seem possible that you can trace your lineage, everyone's lineage, back to one being. Because there wasn't just ever one being that had a bloodline. There were dozens and dozens, hundreds of people in this. Thousands that extended from, because you have to have diversity for your gene pool. So I don't see how you can pinpoint it to one. To a group of people, totally. To a group of people makes sense. If this is a group of people, I go, got you. That makes sense. But when you say one, I go, ow. Ow. Right, but it's still... all those other bloodlines are now gone and extinct, but one bloodline somehow survived. Just a single one. That seems so improbable. But I'm just saying, it might be true. I'm just saying, it just seems so wildly fantastical that it doesn't seem to be real. That's what I'm saying. That every single human being on Earth today can trace it all the way back. What did we... I mean, they're saying... I think you meant 50,000 years, right, Happy Goat? 50,000 years. So every single human being that exists right now, even though there were other beings in Africa at the time, somewhere around 155,000 years ago. Somewhere around then, every single living being can trace their genealogy to this one being. Seems absurd to me. Some of them now interbred with this bloodline, but since the mitochondria only passes through the female, we don't get to the mitochondrial print. Right. Right. So I'm not passing any of my mitochondrial imprints on to the children. Only comes from the mother side. Obviously, like we've established that. But there is a Y male chromosome, a mitochondrial not mitochondrial, but a genetic atom out there that all living beings can trace their Y chromosome back to as well, supposedly. That also seems wild. That seems just as wild, too. I just find that absolutely mind-boggling. Is that not an astounding thing, though? That seems like unbelievably astounding. That like every single human being, billions, and throughout history for the last millennium upon millennium, thousands and thousands of years, all of us have extended from this one being. Not just other beings that existed at the same time in Africa. None of them made it out. Just this one person's lineage made it out. That seems so wildly crazy. And then created all the species, the human species, races that we have today. It just seems so wild. But, like, how is it possible that all those other bloodlines died out? Like, how is it possible? But that's it. There were obviously there were other mitochondrial strands that made it out into the world, but somehow those all just disappeared. Even though there were a ton of other mothers out there that weren't this one woman, only her progeny spread out. That just seems weird. Like, how is that possible that only her progeny were the ones to survive through all of that? It just seems so wild to me. It just seems so absolutely wild. It's astounding. It's astounding. Especially with how, even though it's minute, we are genetically different from one another. It's just small little changes here and there, but there is a genetic difference in a lot of things. But the fact that we can have just one common ancestor, to me, is just like, what the fuck? It's what life jobs eventually... What? We get a bottleneck? Otherwise, all species would eventually blend together. I mean, we have a lot of diversity. We have a ton of diversity in the human species. In Homo sapien, there's a lot of diversity. Well, I guess it might be just superficial. It might just be superficial. It's what life does. Do you type on a keyboard or a... I feel like you're on phone, right? Happy Goat? I feel like you're on like a device, yeah? Dues. Diversity is a result of bottlenecks. How is that so? I feel like that would be the inverse would be true. You get the bottleneck and then everything spreads out from that, but something starts from like a really fine point, and then that's how diversity works. So you have like dogs, right? All dogs descend from the wolf species, right? That's how we got whatever we have here. And we have like 8 billion different dogs, various kinds of dogs, but they all can trace themselves back to the wolf. And we're all tracing ourselves back to this one person that existed hundreds of thousands of years ago in Africa. Well, one person. One person. It's not really one person, but it's a person. This supposed mitochondrial Eve is what we're tracing it all back to, and then they spread out and they intermingled with other species, and then we banged Neanderthals and Cro-Magnons and everything else that went extinct along the way. The crazy thing is we can detect in certain people Neanderthal lineage, which is wild. Neanderthal didn't like burn out of the blood system. That's still there, which is a wild thing, right? Typing on your phone's a bitch. Yeah, I'm sure. We did not have bloodlines die off. There would be thousands upon thousands of minor changes between us. that a human would eventually bleed into a dog. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think if the other bloodlines didn't die off, humans would be dogs now. That's not how that works. That's not how genetics works. The bottleneck is what separates us. I like typing on phone. One look at your lowbrow is proof that the Neanderthals didn't die out, but people can. You can see if your genes have Neanderthal bloodlines in them. That is a thing. There's proof that Neanderthals interbred with the Homo sapiens. That's genuinely true. Seriously, Discord would be better for this. Yeah, Twitch isn't always. I don't think Discord's a great way to do it either. I don't think either of them are, but being able to have like time to think of responses and respond is usually a bit better. Email, exactly. No, Twitter. Twitter probably is the best point of discussion on the internet, I believe, because you have to be succinct and to the fact. I mean, like voice chat. Yeah, but then we'd have people yelling and talking over one another. There's no civilized discourse. The only civilized learning and discourse comes from a classroom environment. If you had a whiteboard... Teacher, I have so many questions. Teacher. The best environment for this is to have non-educated people not talking about things they don't have a full understanding of. That's the best environment. That we all go to a biology class that discusses this very specific thing, and then we can sit down and learn it together and ask all our questions together. I've got the distinct Neanderthal eyebrows. There is a trait that gets passed on from that. The brow is an actual traceable heritage. Just you and me. Just saying. It'd be easier to speak. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. How do you know Kriea?
I know her as an apprentice knows their master, and as a master knows an apprentice.
What would you say that this form of study would fall under? Obviously biology, but would we go with like, I mean, you obviously would extend somewhat into anthropology, right? That would kind of like lend its credence into what we're talking about. What would be the more specific study of like DNA, genes and stuff? That's very much biology, but it does extend into anthropology to an extent. Peach tree. It's kind of nice having permanent shade on my eyes. Dude, my eyes are really inset too. I've got really inset eyes. They're deep inset. Most of the time, yeah, I got my shade too. It sounds like a myth. Mithril. Marjorie Taylor Greene, she is totally a Neanderthal. You can see the Neanderthal in her brow. She totally has that ancestral brow. Absolutely. I don't like poking fun at people's looks. I can totally make fun of your intelligence. I have no problem doing that. Dealing with people's intelligence. I don't like poking at people's looks. That's not something that you can do anything about. You can do things to improve yourselves. Like we're kind of doing now. Learning about things. I mean, take everything with a grain of salt. It is the internet. I'm a Twitch channel. But, you know, adding information to you. Looking to improve yourself in that way. Whereas, I mean, you're born how you're born. You can't really change anything like that. I don't like poking fun at people's appearances. I don't like Marjorie Taylor Greene, but I don't like her as a human, not because of how she looks. I don't like what she says. I don't like her brain. Her looks have nothing to do with why I dislike her. She's just a dumb human being. She has an ape brain. Yeah, she probably does have an ape brain. You fucking moron. The only trades you'll know of that we get traits is lighter skin pigmentation. Not entirely sure. What is your field of study there, Happy Go? What is your field of study? Do you have a master's degree? A PhD? How far do you go into this? Or is this just a subject you happen to have information that you remember from college or high school or just learning? You just wanted to read one day and you're like, I'm gonna look this shit up. PhD's nuts, you know? What do you want with her?
I want her to die and see all that she has built cast down, all that she holds dear in shards at her feet.
I'm not gonna let you harm her if you want revenge on her. Don't let me stand in your way. You have a master's degree. It's in a completely unrelated field. So it means nothing here, though. Well, congratulations on your master's degree. I thought about going back to college to get a master's degree, and then I realized it would be a waste of money. And I was like, I'm already poor. I want to spend more money. Do you use your master's degree? Malaria man, do you use your master's degree? I've got a couple of friends that have master's degrees that don't use their degrees, and I was like, well, why'd you get it? And they're like, I didn't know. And I was like, fair. How do you like debt? And they're like, it sucks. You unfortunately had to take a more profitable path in life, but you study vigorously in your spare time. Well, that's nice. Well, then I know everything you say is lying, so now that we know. It sounds like you know what you're talking about, I'll say that. It sounds like you know what you're talking about. To be fair, it wouldn't have mattered what you said. I take everything that people say on the internet with a grain of salt. Twitch keeps crashing. Stupid Twitch. Sort of. You did robotics, which was both programming and hardware. You're a programmer now, but just not in robotics. So you got your master's in engineering, and now you're just using, like, the IT side of things? How do you know Kriea? I forgot what he said.
I know her as an apprentice knows their master, and as a master knows an apprentice.
Got you, right. He was her. We knew that, pretty much. Cool beans. Do you have a hand in the robo-dogs at MIT? Those things, I love them. They freak me out, but I like them. What do you want with her?
I want her.
Right. All right. So, what does Kriea want with me?
She clings to hope that perhaps she can train one as great as her first. She is a fool who escaped death once. She will not do so again.
Ooh. Well, Japan has robots. You just sit inside those robots. The Russians already slapped an RPG on the dogs. Nice. They should have RPGs on those robot dogs. J RPG? C RPG? Rocket propelled grenade. Rocket propelled grenade. A DRPG. It's a DRPG. I won't let you harm her.
But you do not know her as I do.
Nope.
You have not survived her teachings as I have. And you have not bested her in battle as I have. You are nothing.
You
Yet
are
still
nothing.
She walks with you, is willing to sacrifice herself for you. I have studied you. I know the paths you walked in exile. I know your teacher. I know the fires that raged upon the Dxun moon while the Republic died around you. You know war. You know battle. And I know of Malachor. You saw the heart of war, what Malachor wrought, yet you turned away from it. You are a wretched thing, a thing of weakness and fear. You are her apprentice in name only. I am the master, and that is why you will die.
He seemed really angry. That's not cool. Well, they didn't immediately slap a rocket on it. It was just later. What was it? What's the institution called? It wasn't MIT. It was like Boston Tech or something like that were the ones that were working on it. They were just like former MIT students, and they hired out like students in like the engineering program. It's Boston Dynamics. That's what it was. It was Boston Dynamics. They're the ones that did it. I'm sure they worked with a ton of other companies and stuff like that. And then your secrets get out about your gyroscopes. And then you put an RPG on it. You put a Western RPG on it. Those guys are scary good. It's fascinating what they've created for sure. That stuff is awesome. Let's see here. Force immunity. All right, and now we're gonna do meditation. Okay. I am going to die here. Friends? Friends? Okay. Now I'm slick with speed. I am going to stasis. He hit me, but I have immunity to that. Maybe we'll just go flurry all over his ass. What? I had immunity to that bullshit. Lies.
This one will fall.
I did not mean to do that 20 times. Plague. Ha! You fool! He healed! I'm gonna plague him again. I'm gonna plague his mind.
No match for us.
Sire, he cannot be defeated. He is not a beast of flesh and blood. This is not a battle that can be won. Flee.
Flee? I won't run from that corpse. Now you tell me. Anything else you want to share?
There will be another time, but it is not now. Not here, while Korriban runs through him.
We're cowards. There's wisdom in retreat. There's wisdom.
Protects him, shields him. Find him, hunt him wherever he travels. He will not escape me again. I will bring his corpse to her, cast it at her feet. It will be as if killing her children. I will kill all she protects, all she shields, until her hands are drenched in blood.
Or drench your mouth in blood. I got a boo-boo, guys. I got a boo-boo. Without bottleneck, species won't bleed into each other. That was a dumb thing to say. It was a problem with how you were visualizing it mixed with your frustration with Twitch. No worries, dude. No worries. I have a hard time understanding things without being able to visualize things. And like I said, I'm extremely literal. Very much so with how like people phrase things. And so that doesn't leave like a lot of room for like openness there. Like I get an idea in my head and then that's what I focus on. So sometimes I bottleneck. Ha 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 ha. That was funny. That was funny. Everyone laugh. Shitters. Something tells me he has mommy issues. He's just upset. Yeah, Gam Gam left him. He was upset that Gam Gam left him. He loved Gam Gam, and then Gam Gam. Oh. But I didn't open that door. Can I ever go back here? How would we open that door? Can you open that door without destroying the holocron? Or is that what you end up doing, is destroying the holocron? Locked. I don't think we can ever get back in there. So I guess if we're gonna go in there, we have to blow up. That's the only way to get in that door, is to blow it up. And so you're gonna destroy the holocron no matter what you do. I thought maybe there'd be a way to open that door. I completely forgot about that till right now. I don't know how you would get in there then. I never saw like a panel or anything that said that you could open that up. It looks like the only way to get in there would be to blow it up. And at the end of the day, I guess I don't really care, but I forgot about that. I got distracted. I wonder why. I wish I had a Gam Gam. I once had a Gam Gam. But I don't anymore. What's up, Smoke? How you doing? Takata and Shirek. This datapad appears to have belonged to a Sith Takata trainer. I have released several of my best trained Takata into the caves to finally eradicate the Shirek infestation. So far, so good. My only concern is the eagerness the beasts have to hunt. I must apply extra punishment to the Takata that ignore their masters before they revert back to their predatory nature. Interesting. Interesting. What, these are Shirek? What the hell's a Shirek? It's fighting stuff. Fight! 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 Ha-ha! Idiots! How's Big Dog Durkee doing? Doing just fine. Doing just fine. We're eliminating all the bad guys very easily through the application of science. We're doing really well with the science today. Okay, Durkee broke there. We're doing great. We're doing great. Nothing can stop us now. We're an unstoppable force. Ha-ha.
I shall
Ha-ha.
this battle.
Ha. Ha-ha. Ha. 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 Get it? It was a play on words. People like plays on words. I thought of it myself. How is your Tuesday going? I mean, probably. I don't know how lightsabers work. They're laser Zords, man. I would assume they can light up a lightsaber, but hey, what the hell do I know? That's not how lightsabers work. I mean, nobody really knows. Has anyone tried to actually Light a cigarette on a lightsaber? Probably not. What about a J? Can you blaze up a J? Light Majaya.
A weakness is revealed.
Puff Puff Blaze, right? Lightsaber bongs should be a thing. Like lightsaber shaped bongs? Bongs shaped like a lightsaber. Me, how do you know they're not a thing? Have you ever looked for lightsaber bongs? Are we allowed to look up drug paraphernalia on Twitch? I mean, you could do other things with a bong. You don't have to put weed in it, right? Lightsaber bongs. I wrote bungs. That's not a thing. Lightsaber bongs. They're totally lightsaber bongs. They kind of look like dildos. There's totally lightsaber bongs, dude. There are lightsaber bongs. There's a lot of lightsaber bongs. It's a lot. So I don't know if that's appropriate for Twitch, but just look up lightsaber bongs. There's a lot of them, man. Bottlenecks are a thing that happen. So, for example, there were 4 human species on Earth at the same time, right? Neanderthals, Florencinus sapiens, and, yeah, the Denisovans, right? We beat out those stupid Denisovans. But all our brother species died out, right? Leaving only us, exactly. It was the dominant species on the planet. Suck it, turds. Perhaps a better analogy is dead branches on a bush. Kind of, yeah. With us being the only branch in this group still growing. Exactly. That actually is a good metaphor. That actually really is. Because it plays into the whole, like, family tree kind of thing. That's a good metaphor. Or analogy. I guess it's more of an analogy. It's a good analogy. Remember Jay and Silent Bob had a lightsaber bong versus Mark Hamill? What? I do not remember these words being words. What is thine talking about?
A weakness is revealed. Soon you shall know pain.
I love how my force powers are basically unlimited. This is great. I love having unlimited force powers. The Jay and Silent Bob movie, they had a fight versus Mark Hamill. Really? You don't remember that. I don't remember much in the Jay and Silent Bob movie because it was terrible. I do remember. Okay, now get down on your knees and you're gonna suck them off. And when you're done, you're gonna say, "Thank you for the lovely tea party." I do remember that. And then I do remember the Chris Rock scene. I think Chris Rock was probably the best part of that movie, where he was like, "Does that taste like booger to you? Here, you drink it. Taste the boogery goodness." I do remember that. I do remember that. I don't remember much from that movie because I think I hated Jay and Silent Bob in the movie. The latte scene, yeah. Taste the boogery goodness. Chris Rock was wonderful. He was great. But yeah, I don't remember a ton from that. Like, "Thank you for the lovely tea party" is such a strange non sequitur that I love that. It's so weird and random, it makes me happy. But yeah, I don't remember that. Anyways, that's the same principle with mitochondrial. Yeah, yes. It just seems a lot more improbable. I get the principle. I get the principle, and I understand what's going on there. It just seems so far-fetched, like something like that could happen. That's all I'm saying. I get it. I understand. I know what you're saying. It's not that I don't. I'm just saying that I'm having a hard time grasping that something like that is real. You know, it'd be like, dude, aliens exist, and I'm like, I mean, yeah, but they're not on Earth, and you're like, no, here's an alien, and I'm like, that's not an alien, that's a shark. Also, that was terrible, and it made no sense when I said it. Now that I think about what I said, that was a bunch of blathering nonsense. So, bad analogy, noted. I don't know what I was trying to go for there. I just kind of kept talking. All I'm saying is that I find it wild and crazy and improbable. Not saying I don't believe it, and not saying I don't understand. I'm just saying I find it hard to believe. That's all. Well, aren't they one and the same? Just apply it to the mitochondria, not the people. It's kind of hard to separate one from the other because they are part of one another. Whoa, what's happening over there? That ground over there is getting freaky deaky with the ground over there. What's a myth? That sharks exist? Or that aliens exist? Fight! 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 No, why'd you stop doing the force wave? No one told you to stop. Fight, 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 fight. Alright, that was a lot of things to murder right there, but they had it coming. I got a free circlet. I'm gonna be pretty. I'm gonna wear it like a tiara. Are circlets tiaras? If not, I am claiming that circlets are now tiaras. And everyone that has a circlet can be a pretty princess. Alright, so we've been in this room. It looks like we're done. No, I can loot your corpse. Jamo Hagra's battle armor? Nice. I don't know who the hell that is. Let's take a let's take a look at the map here. She has mitochondria M6, her sister has mitochondria M7. In a few hundred years, an M6 female has sex with an M7 male, resulting in an M6 child. Well, I mean, yeah, it keeps happening. I'm sure there's a lightsaber bong somewhere out there. There is. There totally is. We looked it up. They exist. And in a movie. This area, I don't know if I'd say it's identical, but it looks very similar to the original KOTOR. Like, they definitely reuse some assets here. I know, the handmaiden keeps dying. She's super weak. You guys should get strong like me one day. Strong like me. See, I haven't even taken any damage, and I keep healing. I'm amazing. How many of you are there? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna carry this weight, don't worry. Holy shit! No! No! They have not earned their level ups. They have not earned them. They must earn them. It is a thing you earn. It is not a right. Oh, that was the same side we were on. Where were all the weird things happening here? It was over there. Yeah, the weirdness is happening over there. I don't like it. The fact that you almost full healed them off a single heal says so much. Yeah, we got really strong force powers. But I also have the top level heal too. It's really good. Yeah, I know they're weak. I know they're weak, but I'm also really powerful. But they have no health. It's their problem, not mine. They're the ones that keep falling over. They should better themselves. They should look for better ways. The Jedi help those that help themselves, okay? Not the other way around. It's very important that they learn, because someday I'm not going to be here, and they're going to have to figure out how to improve themselves, you know? And that's a thing they must learn. I'm teaching them a valuable lesson. And it doesn't seem that they're getting it. Now we look at the M6 and see M61 and M62. The person with the first M6 is mitochondrial E. Right, and then billions of people spraying out of them. Jerky Milady is just a great wizard. A wonderful wizard. Most wonderful wizard. A wonderful wizard of something. One of them could start with some clothes. I know! Make better life choices, handmaiden. Make better life choices.
The power I felt coming through the cave is just ahead. I believe you are strong enough to explore the tomb ahead. This tomb has not been plundered. Its mysteries may still be intact, but so might its traps. Take great caution.
I sense a great presence within this tomb. Master, it calls to you.
This is a barrier of the dark side. I cannot pass.
You will have to face the challenges of this tomb alone. Are you ready?
Oh, you know it. I'll go alone. I was born alone. And if M6 dies off, M62 is the new Eve. There were already billions that came out of them.
Do not heed the words of the Jedi Council. The Republic will fall if we do not act now. Already the Mandalorians have taken 3 systems along the Rim. They will only grow more powerful with time. Come stand with me. We will use our might to help the Republic in its time of need. Join Revan and I. Together, we will battle this menace.
How does he lose his jaw? Are we gonna rip his jaw off? Can I rip Malik's jaw off? Is that my duty? Is this why we were born? To rip Malik's jaw off? I want to do it. They died thousands of years before this. I don't understand how you're confused. Well, one, I'm partially paying attention to everything you're saying. We're playing a game, so it's hard to, like, put full concentration into it. So, there you go. Just as you said, I won't always be there for them. And yeah, we left them, so they gotta fend for themselves. Oh look, it's your favorite final boss. I hated him. Let's rip his jaw off. I've been here. This is when you recruited me for the Mandalorian War. This is a test. All of this is a test. Enough games. Draw your lightsaber and fight. Yeah, it's a test.
All life is a test. And sometimes the student can be a teacher too. You know it, even now. The Jedi Council is wise, but will take too long to deal with this threat. We must act now to stop the Mandalorians.
He looks like such a doofus.
Your masters speak well of you, of your skills in battle. Join us.
Go back to being evil. I don't like your non-evil side. I joined without hesitation, against the wishes of the Council. You won't take me to the dark side. The war doesn't turn out how you expect. You should listen to the Jedi Council. Do you know you're just a vision? Forgot how pompous Malik was before he tasted real power. Don't worry about it. Malik proves that going dark side makes you cool. It does. And cigarettes. And cigarettes.
The Jedi Council is wise, but can make mistakes. History has proven this, time and time again. The Council seems content to watch, to debate, while entire systems fall to the Mandalorians. If we don't act now, there may be no Republic army to assist in the future. I sense you will join us. What are your reasons?
I had to do it. The Council was taking too long. The Mandalorians would have won. I'm not going to tell you why. The strongest of the Order went there. I sensed opportunity. I wanted to fight, to use my abilities to kill the enemy. Joining you was a mistake, a terrible mistake that haunts me to this day. I couldn't sit by while so many suffered. I mean, that's pretty much it. Hell yeah, cigarettes make you super cool, and sunglasses and leather jackets. But also, getting your jaw ripped off. That's pretty cool too.
A good reason. Delay would have brought ruin, and there was much suffering. You had to act. It was within our power to end the war, and the Council chose to debate behind closed doors while planets burned.
We never gave them a chance to reveal their plan. I still won't tell you anything. My reasons are my own. I think they were making a mistake. We barely won the war just in time. When aren't they wrong? They're misguided fools. I don't know what they were planning, but I should have trusted in their wisdom. We did never give them a chance to reveal their plan, but they were stalling.
Their vaunted wisdom bred only in action, and that would have led to destruction greater than anything born of the dark side. So, if you could do it all again, the real question is, would you? The Mandalorians await on the edge of space, eager to crush the Republic. You know how this turns out. Would you do it any different? Knowing what it costs you? Knowing what it costs the rest?
Is that Bastila next to us? I wouldn't do anything differently. My choices have made me the person I am today. I would have heeded the Council's warning and missed the carnage of war or never. No, we wouldn't do anything. The choice is dead. They made us who we are.
So knowing all that would transpire, would you still follow Revan and I? Excellent.
Excellent.
And now you are all alone. Would you join me now? You didn't follow Revan and I down our path. Join us. Your journey hasn't ended yet.
Wait, Bastila didn't join you. She warned us all to obey the Council. I didn't follow you then, and I certainly won't now. What's in it for me? I'll join.
She didn't join us that day, but in time, she came to our way of thinking. And even before then, she wavered and wondered what would have happened. It is a familiar path. There were those who wished to follow you to war, yet remain behind. They came to hate you for the choices they wished to make.
I didn't follow you then, and I certainly won't now.
Are you so certain? Every step along the way, we did what we thought was right. Perhaps the same path lays before you. But the time of words are done. Now it is time you experienced the full power of the dark side.
Me? Oh, I'm gonna fight everyone? Force armor. Master speed. Force wave. Oops. I kicked your ass. And Bastila's still alive. So, victory. They were weak. Suckers. Got a bunch of doors. Full power of these nuts. Yuck. I want those nuts. Not these nuts. I don't know these, but I know those. Pigeons! Hello, pigeons! Deets? No, does. Does. Does over the... No? So it's just a big dead end. This is the glitch room? What's the glitch room? Just be making things up. Oh, we can level up. Yeah, just be making words up and stuff. Hey, this is the glitch room over here. You don't know about no damn glitches. What you know about them glitches? Oh, you can like spawn enemies here. Not something that I would ever do. I'm a real gamer. I don't need Help. Allowing them to recover vitality points more quickly. We can move 10% faster. You found a quick 2-minute vid that might help visualize if you want? I would. I'm not going to watch it now, but if you throw it in Discord, I will absolutely watch it. Totes my goats. I'm down. I want a clearer idea. Yeah, I mean, something like this is obviously not ideal for Twitch, for sure. You know? Not the best of environments to have discussions like that, but I mean it's fun to talk about those things. 2 minutes is a long time. Best I can give is 6 seconds. Not even a 1 minute person. Not even a 1 minute person. Gotta have at least a minute to spare. Choke. Maybe we do force suppression. Yes, force depression. Put it all in just general. If there was a general force upgrade. Valor seems kind of silly. There was a way to just get, like, standard stat upgrades. I'd be like, oh, sure, let's get standard stat upgrades. You died again on 7/17? That's not far enough, Musereel. That's not far enough. You gotta get farther than that. So, Musereel's playing Spelunky 2. And there's like a super secret ending that's really fucking convoluted. And at the end of going through the entirety of the game, like the main game, then you have to beat 99 levels in a row, and they're all randomly generated levels like Spelunky is. And they take inspiration from the previous like 5 or 6 levels. And they're really tiny. They're not big, they're super short, but then you have to go through 99 levels. And so so you go through 6 levels, and then you're on the 7th area, and then there's 99 little areas to get through. And you have to collect, I think it's like 3 orbs to open up a door. And then you have like these jellyfish monsters that more or less one-hit kill you. And they're chasing you throughout the level. Once you get the 3rd orb, the last orb, I think. Maybe even before that. They might even start chasing you before that. They might be on a time period. Or a time thing, like the ghost does. Like, if you take too long in a level, like a ghost comes out, but then you have jellies that chase you while you're trying to get to the exit. So it's best to try to... They do come if you're too slow, right? Well, so either you're going to collect the 3 orbs and then it unleashes them, or you're too slow. So, like, the idea is you want to move as fast as possible, find the exit, and find the orbs, and then get out. Yeah, it's really tough. So Musereel's been on the grind to try to beat the 99th level. If you do look further, be careful. There's a lot of evangelical apologetics on this because of the stupid fucking names. Okay. I'm always mindful to watch out for that stuff. It's pretty obvious to spot those kinds of things. I might be dumb, but I'm not easily duped. Or maybe I am. Oh, they'll get you. Yeah, they probably will. I'm not very smart. Yeah, I guess we'll go with... I kind of want Force Lightning. I kind of want Force Lightning. I want to spam some lightning. I could get revitalized. There's really not anything else that I want, to be perfectly honest. Like, do I really care about absorbing 20 points of damage? Nope. Yeah, I think maybe we'll do Force Lightning. There's a new scam or something? What do you mean, new scam? I'm scamming people? Used to be very unbelievable. What? Like yourself before I took an arrow to the knee. Better get some, disinfectant and some antibiotics. I could get the throw lightsaber. I don't really care about that. Let's get force suppression. I don't see anything else I want here. You're not saying that, but they like to poison the well, and it can sometimes make it harder to understand. Nah, I'll be good. Teenagers. Filthy teenagers. They're peeing in it again. I gotta find a way to stop them. Cyril, God Gamer, he immune to poison. I am God, that's very true. All hail, White Jesus. I've been called worse things. Some grenades. Nice. Grenades are always helpful. Who's peeing and what and why? I don't know. Stop them. Those dirty scoundrels. Those terrible children. This is why you can't trust teenagers. They always run amok. If Jesus were here, he'd dab you up. Jesus would totally dab you up. I don't know what that means, so I can't do it. So you're right. I must be a phony. Scamming again. Oh shit, we're peeing? I'm in? Dude, I gotta pee. I gotta pee so bad. Time to pee. Almost time to pee. It's almost pee time. It's almost micturation time. The time of the great micturation is upon us. Pause stream, we all need to pee. Fine! Bye! Pee time! I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I actually need to pee, so I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. White Jesus was modeled after Leonardo da Vinci's boyfriend? Me? 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 I'm Da Vinci's boyfriend? You stop. You stop. That guy's too handsome. You know what? You know what song's stuck in my head? Do you guys ever see like Good Burger? I'm a dude, he's a dude, she's the dude, you're a dude. That song's like fucking just like stuck in my head for some reason now. I don't know why. It just popped in and like we're all dudes. We're all just dudes. We're all just dudes. I'm a dude, you're a dude. We're all dudes. Hey. Yeah. I wasn't sure if the beer can with beer written on it was until the arrow told me so. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sometimes people don't know. Sometimes people don't know. You know, you gotta explain things. It's gonna be stuck in my head now. Well, all this talk about, you know, like, ancestors and relatives, and you know what? We're all just dudes. We're all just dudes. Blown out datapad. This datapad is blown out and inoperable. However, its final message remains burnt into the display. The others were confident they could sneak past the Chirac breeding grounds. I was ordered to lock the door and wait their return. I hope they can find us a way out of the tomb. Those visions threaten to break through all the discipline I've gained in my training. And you waited too long because now you're just a severed hand. What? This beer can, and this is a bacon. I don't have a bacon. I have cereal. You're welcome. All the conversations when I'm gonna take away from the whole thing is that damn song. Perfect. My job is done. Out of everything we've learned today, it's that we're all dudes. And you know what? That's always the most important message anyways, let's be perfectly honest. Also remember, Eve was hot. Yes, and Adam, though. Don't forget that one either. They're all hot. They're all super duper hot. Alright, now for the final blow to everyone. Blow everyone! I don't understand why the game refuses to target the closest thing to you. It's so weird. It's like, choose next enemy, the furthest one away. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Adam was like a 6, but his personality landed him with Eve. How do you know? He was more than a 6 to me. The real question is, who the fuck is putting beer in there? Is beer for everyone? You don't want the beer? I mean, I'll drink it. If you don't want it, I'll drink it. Okay? I'm just saying. If you don't want it, I want it. Oh, Eve, your mitochondria are looking lovely tonight. See, Malaria knows what we're talking about. That hot-to-trot mitochondria. That hot-to-trot mitochondria. We all want that mitochondria. It's something that we all need and we all have to have. Nerds, man. Nerds. Adam's personality was a 0. Have you read that book? I don't know. The book about atoms? Yes. I was featured in it? Where are you that there's endless Morbiuses? On a strip? We're on the strip. Where else would we be? Oh, that's Mobius. Mobius, not Morbius. Mobius. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought we was stripping like Mobius. Mablo. Mablo. Adam was really good at naming things. Indeed. Indeed. Probably the best. Possibly the first. I'm not in combat anymore? The animals were brought before him so that he can choose a wife amongst them, but then he realized that was a bad decision very quickly. I'm not getting any of our force powers back. That's not good. We'll have to win. Unfortunately, didn't happen that way. I know.
We've lost another heavy droid transport. How can we break through the Mandalorian lines without support? The path is mined and the place is crawling with enemies.
Kriea?
We've got our orders to press forward, but we're at quarter strength. We can't, General. It's impossible. We need to retreat.
This is Dxun, the heart of Mandalorian crusade. I remember. We charged the line. The losses were terrible. We had to charge. Our forces were fully committed. We would either win the battle or lose the war. There was no real choice. The battle was an invaluable opportunity. Battle to fight on.
We know, General. But we just don't have enough men to accomplish our objective, no matter how important. We already lost half the men just getting to the path. They've got the rest of the company pinned down by the crash site. You can't possibly ask the troops to go forward. If you ask us to charge, will it make a difference? Will our sacrifice mean something?
Only Revan could answer that. Even afterwards, no one could piece together exactly what happened. We won, though. Taking the path was just one of a few hundred feints. It was unnecessary for victory. War calls for blood. Yours was taken that day. Searching for meaning is pointless.
We will press forward if you ask it. The path is mined. If you ask us to charge, there will be losses, General.
Not this time. I'll go up there alone. I stand by my decision at the time. It was the right thing to do. We have orders. We follow them. The only casualties that mattered in that war were Jedi. Now charge! Word?
Thank you, General. Thank you.
Alright, but I'm gonna kill everyone on the way up there?
Now we fight.
Yay! Fight, 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 fight. Wait, I wasn't fighting. Where is everyone? Oh, someone's a dirty pervert today. Someone's a dirty pervert. How are you gonna save up all them points, Smoke? How are you gonna save up all them points? No, you don't get to see what I'm doing. You don't get to see what I'm doing. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't get to see that stuff while we're looking things up. Let's see here. Aha! I spelled that right. Oh, we did that the last time. Let's do... These aren't good. Ah, shame. Shame. Shame, shame. This is terrible. This is awful. I'm trying. I'm trying. All right, I'm giving up on this one. I'm giving up on this one. This one isn't fun. This one isn't fun. All right, this is good. This is good. I don't know why this is a euphemism, but this is good. I like this one. It made me giggle. I was just looking for something that would make me giggle. Because that's the whole point of this, is that it's supposed to be funny. Now, I'm just spelling it wrong. Is the page that I used just gone? Nope, here it is. Here we go. All right, we got it. Here we go. This is for that dirty pervert named Smoke. This one goes out to you.
Fleshy fun bridge.
You couldn't understand that. They said it way too fast. I can't even see it. It's too small. Say the word.
Fleshy fun bridge.
Ah. Slower.
Fleshy fun bridge.
Fleshy fun bridge.
Fleshy fun bridge.
Fleshy fun bridge. The old fleshy fun bridge. Well, there you go. And 50 Shades of Grey? What are you dirty perverts doing? I kinda wanna fuck that drum. I mean, what? Don't sex up the drum. Don't sex up the drum. Fleshy fun bridge. If you don't know what the fleshy fun bridge is, it's a euphemism for the booty. It's the fleshy fun bridge. I don't know why it's called a fleshy fun bridge. I don't really get that one, but it made me laugh. So, fleshy fun bridge. I don't know why it's a bridge. What makes the anus a fleshy fun bridge? All right. My blood heats immediately, and I'm returning his kiss with my own passion. Ooh, that was erotic. Then they gonna be talking about fleshy fun bridges. As he gently placed his hand upon my fleshy fun bridge. Oh, Christian, you dirty pervert! You stay away from Anastasia's fleshy fun bridge. Oh, we're back to game music. I assumed it was the taint. Maybe that is what the I just looked up euphemisms for the anus, and maybe it gave me a taint euphemism. All right, the fleshy fun bridge can be the taint. The what is the actual name of that? It's the Star Wars music does not help me think. It's the Michael Dukakis. That's it. The Michael Dukakis. Who's Anastasia? The perineum. Is it the perineum? That sounds right. That sounds right. I think that's what I was gonna say too. I was like, nope, that's not right. Yeah, it's the perineum. It's beige when you put something in it. What? Like a wallet? I feel like the vulva's more deserving of that phrase. I mean, maybe. Anything can be fleshy and fun. It's a good one to remember. It's a good one to remember. I looked it up one day because I was like, well, there's got to be a real name for it. Everything, like every bit of like body parts labeled something. So, you know, like the banus has to have a name. The banus has to have a name. And it's the perineum. Perineum? Perineum? I don't quite know how to say it, but at the end of the day, it's got to be labeled something. Everything's labeled something. That is not the first time I've said that word on stream. I think I've said perineum multiple times. Sometimes I have to look it up, other times I remember. That's how the brain works. By the way, people studying mitochondrial Eve would be evolutionary biologists, an evolutionary biologist. Nice. Yeah, I was looking for what you would call someone that was researching that. You forgot to answer earlier. Well, it's better late than never. That's why I said earlier we should be asking an evolutionary biologist. I probably didn't see that. Still think Karth is the subject matter expert? Stupid Karth. What does Karth know? Karth doesn't know. It's a terrible assumption. Hey, I got all my points back. Die, pigeon! Here we go. Karth is the subject that matters. Karth is trash. Velma's so fun in Multiverse. I was playing with some friends earlier. Nice, dude. I didn't realize this, but I saw that they replaced one of Velma's attacks because people were using it as a racist thing. And I was like, God, this is why we can't have nice things. This is literally why we can't have nice things. Like, people were like memeing on some Velma and making terrible comments with it, and I was like, that's just fucked up. That's just fucked up. Apparently, Velma like summoned the police to one of her like special moves was to call in the police to arrest criminal scum, and they were using it to kind of like, because LeBron James is a character in the game, they were kind of using it to make jokes about like, well, I think you could put 1 and 2 together. And so they changed it to just being the mystery van rather than being a police vehicle. Who the fuck was being racist with Velma? Fuck you guys. I know, right? I know, right? It's fucked up. This is why we can't have nice things. You take something fun and silly and you turn it into something that it just shouldn't be. People are assholes. Why we can't? Oh, it just takes one thing to ruin it, you know? Well, fuck you then. I know. Bugs, that game actually looks really cool though. Multiverses actually looks really neat. I like the idea of being able to play with all those different characters. There's a nice variety of characters, and it's free, so they're just gonna like perpetually update it, I guess. I think it's still in beta right now, so it's not like officially out yet. So how you understand it is that they were changing the hitbox to make it easier to counter. They decided to go ahead and change it to the mystery van to prevent stuff like what was happening in the first place. But then people blew up afterwards, creating the problem they were trying to avoid. Yup. Yup. People are the worst. People are the worst. Shitbags are the worst. On a somewhat related note, Velma in the new Velma show is going to be Southeast Asian. What? The Velma show? What's the Velma show? Honestly, does it really matter? Does it really matter what race those people are? The race of the characters has nothing to do with who they are. It has absolutely nothing to do with who they are. They're a bunch of friends that get together and solve, like, innocent mysteries. Like, they stumble into, you know, whodunits. Their race has nothing to do with who they are. Like, Shaggy's race doesn't define them. Fred's doesn't. Velma's doesn't. Daphne's doesn't. Scooby's just a dog. Their races have literally nothing that do to define them. They're just people. So, who cares? Sure, Velma can be Asian. I don't give a fuck. Not the biggest fan of making the nerdy cake character Asian. Probably should have made her Hispanic since she was Hispanic before. I really don't care. Who cares if, like, who cares if she's Asian? Who cares? It's not like, I don't think that, well, she can't be Asian because that's a stereotype that Asian people are, you know, like, nerdy and No. Who cares? Who cares? People suck. Glad I never was one. No. It's rated M? Are you fucking kidding me? Scooby-Doo is family-oriented. What, is it just gonna be OnlyFans? It's just pornography. The move isn't communicated very well, but it's supposed to be pointing at a character actually being Old Man Jenkins, and then Velma rips their face off. Can we talk about how Velma removes somebody's face? I find that hilarious. That's more brutal than anything else. Velma ripping somebody's face off. Yeah, I mean, it's all just supposed to be an innocent joke. That's all that it's supposed to be, is that, oh, it wasn't Shaggy all along. It was Old Man Jenkins being an evildoer. I mean, that's all it was supposed to be. But then people took it too far. Because she holds up a sign that says, hey, of an old white man. It's a sign of an old white man. You don't have a problem with it, but it's a little odd is all you're saying. I don't think you're supposed to be making that connection, and I guarantee you they weren't thinking that when they decided on who they casted. They probably just had a casting call and went out and were just like, we're gonna make it, let's open it up. And they were like, we like you. And so now it's them. It could just be all coincidence, right? That's usually how those things end up. Maybe they were just like, okay, we wanted a non-white person, so we're gonna open it up to everybody that's, you know, not white. And they landed on, oh, and it's animated? Oh my god! Alright, well, who cares then? I don't think, at the end of the day, I don't think it really matters. Dead Jedi. Improved ion energy cell and Nebulish's datapad. This is the journal of the Jedi Nebulish. Most of the data has been purposefully deleted. One entry remains, the visions. They thought to trick me by taking the form of my fellow Jedi. But my discipline is so strong, I tricked them back. One fell to the Shirek, and the others fell to my lightsaber. There's things in here. You forget the live action existed? I don't think I ever saw the live action ones. So this is a room where you can repeatedly spawn enemies and level up. I don't think I'm gonna do any sort of grinding in this game. It's already easy enough. I guess if you were like early game, I don't... Why did I cast Force Suppression on that thing? Take a nap. Oh, you buzzard. Go to sleep! Alright, I'm just gonna end you, because you don't want to take a nap, and you're gonna kill me! I think I had 1 HP left. Can I see my health? 13! We had 13 health. I mean, I would have died in a hit. Man, those things hit pretty damn hard. How were the live action movies? Are they any good? I recently played through like a handful of Scooby-Doo games, and then I went through and I watched the Scooby-Doo Where Are You cartoons. I had a fun time watching that. That was fun. I enjoyed doing that. We played through like 3 or 4, maybe 5 Scooby-Doo games. Like 4. Maybe it was like 4 Scooby-Doo games. They were adorable and fun. But I've never seen the TV or the live action movies. You remember spawning a bunch and just force lightning the hell out of them? I don't have force lightning. I'm also not gaining back my force powers, so I kind of need to be mindful. And they're like limiting your force. They were all right. You'd remember him if I'm not a Scooby. I mean, I'm casually a Scooby fan, you know. Oh, you'd recommend them if you're a Scooby fan? Ah, not really. The Scooby-Doo is cute. Season 2 of Scooby-Doo was so fucking dumb. So they follow the same formula. Like, the gang sets out on like a day trip somewhere, and they see something suspicious, they go to investigate it, and then they get embroiled in something. And, I mean, the same premise happens in Season 1 and Season 2, but in Season 2... they had these like musical montages, which were basically like these music videos for whoever was like doing the music for Scooby-Doo, and the music had nothing fucking to do with the cartoon, like absolutely nothing at all. So they would be like being chased. It was always the chase scene, and then there'd be some dude being like, "And I want to hold your hand on a summer day. Look at all the rainbows in the sky. I want to smell of roses and lilacs and love you for all time." And you're like, what in the hell is happening here? It's like goofy Scooby-Doo nonsense happening, and there's some dude singing of like hippie love. It's so weird and such a weird disconnect. It's Season 2 of Scooby-Doo Where Are You, the original series. There's only like 2 seasons of Scooby-Doo Where Are You, and it's absolutely hilarious. Like, they make no fucking sense. It's just like, okay, here's some weird music. It's like, what is this shit? What is happening right now? The racist one, is that one racist? I didn't see anything racist in that one. There weren't really, I mean, I guess maybe the mummy stuff? Nothing really, I mean, maybe there was. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't recall seeing anything. Maybe those episodes weren't included. Maybe like the over-the-top like racist stuff it wasn't included on it. Yeah, maybe. I don't recall seeing anything. Maybe they didn't air those. Maybe those aren't part of like the collection. I watched it on HBO. I watched it on HBO because apparently Warner Brothers has the Hanna-Barbera stuff. Maybe that stuff isn't broadcast anymore because it is racist, so maybe that's why I didn't see anything. Because I don't recall, I mean, I think I would pretty good at recognizing stuff, but sometimes stuff goes over my head. But I don't recall there being anything like... I could have been oblivious to stuff. It's possible. I don't recall there being anything there. I could be wrong. I just don't remember anything or seeing anything like that. I don't recall, like, you know, like, oh, Scooby-Doo featuring Charlie Chan, and you go, yeah, Charlie Chan's kind of fucked up. Like, it's a stereotype. I don't recall anything like that. I really just wanted to watch Scooby-Doo and the Harlem Globetrotters. That's really all I wanted to see was Scooby-Doo and the Harlem Globetrotters. And then I forgot to watch Scooby-Doo and the Harlem Globetrotters.
You are to be commended for making it this far.
Kriea, what are you doing here? If you knew a shortcut to get here, why didn't you tell me? It's good to see a friendly face in here. I mean, that's not her. It's another test.
You've revisited the dark moments of your past, and now you must face the present.
Oh, and what about the future? What do you mean? I'm ready for whatever this tomb will throw at me. Yes, there had better be some very worthwhile presents for enduring this tomb. Oh, I get it. This is another vision. You're not really Kriea. They have a few villains who are just straight up racist caricatures. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, like the, yeah. What were those villains? Scooby-Doo, where are you? Villains. Boy, they did not list all those villains. Gotta run. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Malaria. I appreciate it. You have yourself a lovely, lovely day. I recall, like, the witch doctor. Witch doctor's probably fucked up. I don't recall. I don't know if... So that would probably be messed up. I wonder if all that stuff's available on HBO. Maybe some of that... Maybe I didn't see some of these things. There's more? I'm not gonna delve too deep into it. I'm sure that there were definitely some fucked up racist stereotypes in there. I wouldn't be surprised. It was the late 60s. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. That's not surprising. Also unfortunate, because Scooby-Doo is supposed to be like wholesome. Yeah, that was early. I remember that one. I actually, upon you saying that, I was like, wasn't there like an American Indian one? And I was like, right. No, there was. I'm pretty sure. There's a racist depiction of an Asian dude, but you think that's in one of the movies? Early 70s? Well, the Scooby-Doo TV show, Scooby-Doo Where Are You, came out in like 68 or something like that. And then there were other shows that came out afterwards that may have been in like the 70s and stuff. Yeah, you're a vision.
Your confusion is natural. The others and I will help you understand.
The others? What others? We're alone here. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. No, I'm pretty sure that the first ones came out. At least the first season was in the 60s. The others? Oh,
get away from her. She's a dark Jedi.
Atton, where did you come from? Why do you say that? No, Atton. This is just a vision, not Kriea. Okay, I'll play along. What makes you think Kria's a dark Jedi? Why do you say that?
Atton, I've had enough of your snide contempt.
Kriea, calm down. You should really back down, Atton. Despite our differences, we need to work together.
Hey, what's the commotion here?
Stay out of this, Beodor. This is a personal dispute between Atton and myself.
You're threatening Atton with a lightsaber, and I'm supposed to just stay out of it? No.
69 dudes. Can I just say something? Everybody, put away your weapons. Why do I even bother? Alt T3!
The three of you would challenge me? You sorely underestimate the power of the Force.
Think again, Kriea. Your dark influence will end.
Your friends are all arrayed against me. Will you stand for this?
I know, she's got a blue lightsaber. She's totally a goody-goody. What they're doing is wrong. I will stand with you, Kriea. My friends are right, Kriea. You have been manipulating me from the very beginning. I think I'll just stand back and watch. You were all just visions anyway. It doesn't matter what I do. No, I'll stand with Kriea.
I will be honest with you. I have fallen to the dark side. Does this change your decision?
I will protect you, Kriea, so that you may be redeemed later. We're on the same side, you and I. You're a dark Jedi? Then you must die! I won't protect a dark Jedi. I'll just step back and let my friends deal with you. Yay, we're gonna kill all our friends! Fight, friends! Fight, friends! Fight, friends! I got light side points for fighting friends! Yay! Fuck you, friends! I killed them all in one super move. I am a god. What I did enjoy of Scooby-Doo, and I had heard it for years, was that Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island was like actually, you know, like a crazy Scooby-Doo movie. And I was like, it's stupid. It's Scooby-Doo. How crazy can it be? They actually kill things in Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Like, things actually die. I was like, holy fuck. This is crazy. If you're intrigued by Scooby-Doo even a little bit, I would say watch that one. You don't need to watch any of the others. But Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, it's genuinely fun. I don't think I've ever watched another Scooby-Doo movie. I don't think I ever have. That might be the only Scooby-Doo movie I've ever seen, but it was entertaining as hell. If you ignore the racist stuff, you do like the original series. I thought it was cute and adorable, yeah. Yeah, racist isn't good though. No, it's not good. It's not good. Many people were wondering where the great Revan disappeared to. Revan? I thought you turned away from the dark side. Can't be. Why are you here? Oh! Oh, it's a test! Alright, let's speed up. I got slowed up. Alright, we'll just hit him with that. Okay, easy baby game. What was that all about? I didn't expect to see you again, Revan. Why are you here? Oh, I get it. You're not really Revan. You're just another vision. Oh! That's me! I had 2 lightsabers! Uh-oh, I'm gonna die? Ah! Hit him! We're dead. Easy baby game.
I am impressed.
Holy crap. What was that? Was that the Spaceman episode where they go and he's like stealing like the jets or whatever? And he made that like creepy noise? I would say so too. That one was freaky as hell because he had the helmet and then like the skeleton face and his yeah, that thing freaked me the fuck out. That was great. Yeah, I like that one too. That was probably the best episode of Scooby-Doo Where Are You I saw. I love that one. That was great. I like that one a lot. Yeah, that one was fantastic. I agree. That was my favorite. Out of the original episodes, that was by far my favorite. By far. Like, there was nothing like that one. That was in season 1, too, without the stupid music montages. This was all a test? I knew that. Succeeded. I don't know, Kriea. I feel that this tomb has changed me. And not for the better. Was I supposed to learn something from this? I'm sick of your counsel and your voice inside my head. I'm ready to leave. This was all a test.
The dangers you faced in this tomb were real, but these images of the past serve to prepare you for your future.
What do you know of the future?
Surely you have felt what awaits. Events are shaping themselves about you, seeking to draw you into their center.
I knew such was my destiny. Greatness is my future. Every villain in pop culture is from the first few episodes, except him. Fair. Well, the Black Knight's like the biggest one, right? He's just that good. He is that good.
Take care not to give in to vanity and arrogance. This breeds complacency and stagnation, as exhibited by the Jedi Council. Their prolonged inaction led inevitably to their downfall. The galaxy will bend itself only to those of strength and conviction.
I like how the game shows that even the Jedi can make mistakes. They're not perfect. And they did. They absolutely did let their egos get in the way. Oh, and talk about something else.
You may not yet understand what you learned here. That wisdom will come in the future.
I'm ready.
You overestimate the power of the tomb. Any change you feel is coming from within yourself. Instinctually, you know your true path. Trust in your feelings. They will lead you in conquering the many challenges that the future holds for you.
Okay.
Search the room you are in. You should be able to unlock a passage that leads outside the tomb.
Mom, I'm ready to leave. A double-bladed lightsaber. Why do they give me so many double-bladed lightsabers? I've got like 30 of them. Why? Like, everything's double-bladed lightsaber, double-bladed lightsaber, double-bladed lightsaber. That's a mystery item. What's the mystery item? I probably shouldn't equip the mystery item. I don't know what the hell that is. Look at all these. Double-bladed, 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 double-bladed. I have, like, 0 other lightsabers. Everything's a double-bladed. That could be cool. I mean, everything that I do is a double-bladed light. I'm just surprised. Yeah, I was surprised that the Black Knight was the first episode. I didn't really know. That might be the only villain I think I've ever known from Scooby-Doo, and yep, I mean, I guess there's a reason. It's the first one. Oh, let's rob a mummified Ludocresh. Let's take that mummy and defile it by stealing its stuff. Ludocresh's war sword, Ludocresh's armband. Yeah, give me the armband. Yes. You probably can only use it if you're evil, right? Huh. I don't see it. Is it like a weapon or something? It's not armor. Oh, that's nice. Outside the racist ones, the Black Knight is the second or third worst, but still the most popular, which makes it the best. Force jump. Focus, immunity to stun. I might put that one on. Oh, it's just dark side. Kind of want to put that on, though. That one seems pretty good. You just can't upgrade it in any way. Most of these don't have, like, any way to put an underlay on. Understandable. More defense. Regenerate and regeneration. Yeah. Alright. Friends? They've abandoned me, friends? Friends? No friends? We're friendless? Or stay ever? Will they let me put people back in my party? Yay! 2 friends! You have not earned your level ups. I had a brief fling with Scooby-Doo, and I think my fling is over. It was fun to play the game, so I played the, whatever the GameCube PlayStation 2 era game was. It started with a Night of 100 Frights, and then did the Mystery Mansion, where it was like a Luigi's Mansion knockoff. And then the best one, which was oh man, whatever that third one I played was hands down the best. Like, the music in that was so damn good. It slapped so hard. They had some great funky tunes. And then I played the PlayStation, like, Crash Bandicoot clone one, and that one was okay. It was, like, based on a movie or something like that, and that one was just okay. There were 3 that were on the GameCube, and those are the ones that I played. The GameCube, or were they PlayStation? I still, whatever the other one was, I liked Night of 100 Frights. I liked it. It's a good collect-a-thon game. I enjoyed it a lot. What was that other one called? Now I need to look it up. Now I need to look it up. Beat. Now I need to look at it. What was that one called? What was that called? Moist. That was just earlier this year. Scooby-Doo. Yeah, Unmasked. Unmasked was amazing. Unmasked was amazing. Mystery Madness was the other one. It was Mystery Madness that I played. Yeah, the Cyber Chase one. Meow. No Meow command. Well, we'll make a Meow command that plays the Meow music from what is the game? Baldo. Musreel, remind me to make a command that plays the Meow song from Baldo. I'll do it. I'll hate myself and I'll probably get rid of it almost immediately, but I'll do it. But the only way I'll do it is if you join the Discord. The only way I'll do it is if you join the Discord and remind me to do it. Oh no! Yeah, I'll do it. But you gotta remind me. You gotta remind me, because I'll forget if I'm on stream. I'll totally forget. But I'll do it. Just for you. But you gotta do just one thing. I can't move. Oh, because it was paused. Stupid pause games. Stupid pause games. Musreel's over here like busy being a VIP and still not part of the Discord. It's a shame. Shame. I've been trying so hard. She never will. She never will. I know you won't. But one day. One day. Not even for Meow. Not even for Meow. I'm offended. Musreel doesn't even like cats. Musreel doesn't even like cats. I might. Yeah, it was a pretty good offer. I know. You'll never see a better offer. It's the best offer anyone could offer. And it's a pretty low price. Oh yeah, I'm always fucked up. Don't worry, I'll save you. See? I saved you guys. Look at me. A hero. In shining armor. Shiny, shiny armor. Alright, I think we've done everything here, or at least everything that they'll let us do here. Well, we've only found 2 Jedi Council members. One is too scared to talk to us, and the other one's dead. That I didn't kill. They can't prove that I strangled and made them bleed. I made them bleed their own blood. Hi! A message from Kelborn? What is it? Thanks, T3. Please tell me that what Kelborn said. Who's Kelborn? Craig Kilborn? This better be important, droid.
I received an urgent communication for you from Kavar. Return to the camp as soon as possible and I will tell you more.
You got a message from Kavar? So, Kavar is trying to reach me. I expected as much. Yes, we should return to the Mandalorian camp as soon as possible. I don't care how urgent Kelborn says it is, I'll return to Dxun when I feel like it. Okay, I got the message.
Iridonian, I would like to speak with you about your assistant.
My assistant? Oh, right. What is it?
I believe he has it in his head that my relative size is comical. I find his disparaging beeps and whistles to be quite annoying.
I thought only utility droids had size issues.
If I am to continue to operate with him, I would appreciate it if you spoke with him about this. Otherwise, I will be forced to find a more permanent solution.
You know what Godo reminds me of is, Ketchi from Final Fantasy VII. Like, you've got this dude controlling this robot the entire time. He's just sitting at some, like, console, staring at a TV, like, in some sort of stupid chair, just, like, controlling this I like Godo. He's my favorite character. I really like how he can sit and control a robot all day long. It's Godo reminds you of Goat. Goat.
Yes, General?
Yeah. Star Wars. Robot raps. Star Wars. Robot raps. Yeah. It's been a long time since the war. I'm surprised you're still functioning. Go back to Bowder and help him work. It's my favorite Star Wars song, too. They thought it was annoying and that you'd tell him to, like, go do stuff, but I like his beeps. You sit there and just beep.
Query, is there someone that you need killed, Master?
Absolutely. So that's gonna automatically trigger. We can't do anything else with her.
I fail to understand the problem. I had heard the Corward systems had customs concerning modesty, but when training, such customs are not practical or efficient.
See? I told you. I told her to put some clothes on, and she said no.
Yes?
She's like a 5-year-old. Can you please put some clothes on? No. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? You can't force people to do things.
You may ask.
How do we turn her into a Jedi? Like, I've been waiting to turn her into a Jedi, and I haven't been able to do it. Do we have to, like, wait for her to, like, go back and talk to Atris before she'll be a Jedi? I thought the only person we've been able to turn into a Jedi is Karth. Stupid Karth. I want to Jedi up some of our other friends. Like, Visas is a Jedi, Kria's a Jedi, Karth is the Jedi, but how do we get, like, Bao-Dur probably can't be a Jedi, but, like, how do we get Mira, and how do we get the Handmaiden? Like, they gotta have triggers. Maybe if we take Mira back to Nar Shadaa. I don't know what you do with the maiden. I thought maybe if she goes back, but I don't know. This here Anakin guy. Make the robots a Jedi. You can't make the robots a Jedi. Robots can't be Jedis. Doy. That'd be cool if you could have a robot Jedi. I'm pretty sure Hanar is supposed to join you at some point. I think that means that, like, Mira has to die. So you can get Hanhar.
Yeah, something wrong?
I don't think there are any other things that we can go down with her.
Shoot.
There's no rule in the rule book that... Yeah, and this also isn't Air Bud either.
It's all this traveling. Being trapped in the ship.
Jedis, I mean, robots don't have midi-chlorians, okay? If you don't have midi-chlorians, you can't be a Jedi. Godoy, sir. Or goat. You.
I'd rather we... Yeah. Well, it's got a lot... Yeah. No thanks. You can keep... Yeah.
Like, she needs some trigger point. Like, I've gone through all of her dialogue options, and we've done all, like, the things that I can think of, unless there's something, like, weirdly hidden in one of the dialogue trees. I can't think of anything else. Alright. I'd like to go to Nar Shadaa. Actually, there were sentient crystals that were put into robot bodies that could use the Force. Right, well, wasn't there... I guess there was, who was the dude? Grievous? I guess Grievous was a Jedi, but he was like a cyborg. Then Yoda caught wind of this, and had the Jedi who trained them imprisoned to try to kill the crystals. These sound like lies. You're just making stuff up. The crystals could use the Force, not the robot bodies. You keep your hottie bodies away from me. Grievous couldn't use the Force? I thought he did. Oh, okay. Well, sure. He just collected lightsabers and had 9 billion arms. And coughed a lot. I still find it weird that robots coughed. Well, I have lungs. Whatever, man. Robots don't cough. It's not like he even needed those lungs. He didn't breathe. A fucking robot. He was trained in saber combat by Count Dooku. Dooku. I'm gonna bring you, and I'm gonna bring you. Dooku. Count Dooku. Count Dooku. Also by Mace Windu. Mace Windu. Alright, so we go over to the docks with Mandalore, and there were some Mandalorians over here. Twitch do be twitching. Sometimes it's your fault, though. Where the hell am I? Oh, this is the refugee quarters. I don't want to be here. I want to go... I don't think I know where, It's on the other side. Went to the wrong side. I went to the wrong side, baby. The wrong side, baby. I went to the wrong side. Yeah, baby. Wrong side. We'll go this side now. And this is where the cool things are. Yeah. I just like every time that we go into a new area, it goes... Wow. I don't know how you'd be causing it to crash either, but that's a question you need to ask yourself.
Another Mandalorian. You're welcome to join us. Our clan has traveled here in search of work, and if we find a working arrangement, then I'm sure you could be included in. I'm not here for any mercenary work. I'm here to return your clan to Dxun, where I am restoring our people to their former glory. Mandalore? But after Revan defeated Mandalore, no new one was chosen. I intend to rectify that error. I have no doubt that you believe that you are Mandalore. But look at the situation we are in now. Anyone could buy a helmet from a swoop track and make such a claim. And the last time Mandalore traveled in the company of non-Mandalorians, we were pledged to Exar Kun.
I am no Exar Kun, I'm a Jedi, and I have allied myself with Mandalore. I'm a Jedi sworn to Mandalore's service. You prefer being out-of-work mercenary to returning to the glory of the Mandalorians?
A Jedi? Perhaps you are deserving of the title of Mandalore. I heard rumors from others about Mandalorian sightings on Dxun, so perhaps there is truth to what you say. Very well, Mandalore. My clan will follow you and make for Dxun, so that another clan might be added to the strength of your army. Excuse us. We must gather the rest of our clan and deliver them the news.
Yay, news! But they said they didn't know, and you need to know. Oh. It's not like I can answer that. I mean, it could be, you said you're using your phone, it could be something goofy going on with your phone. It could be that, you know, there's something unstable about the app. Have you, like, tried uninstalling the Twitch app and then reinstalling it? It could be any number of things, you know. Sometimes there's something, like, depending on whether you have a Apple or a Android phone, sometimes redoing and it sucks, but sometimes doing a clean, like you wipe the phone and then you reinstall everything, sometimes that'll fix things too. I mean, it's kind of a last resort, but if you're having that many issues, especially if it's not just like Twitch having issues, I don't know, but that can help things too sometimes. Outside of that, I don't fucking know. I can only use my genius expertise in small dribblings. That seems easier. Bitching does seem easier. It does. It requires way less effort. This was the wrong side. Complaining is definitely easier. I like how somehow I broke this droid and he's in the wrong place. I don't know what I did, but now this droid is just hanging out here. Like, I saved you, you dumb robot. Go back home. And he's working on something. What is he working on? Well, I didn't really explore much of Nar Shadaa, but we didn't see anything there. Alright, there's another group that he can recruit, and they're at... I forget. Oh, they're in Dantooine. I think they're still... I don't think that they died. I think they're still at the camp. Kaplatau. 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 Kaplato. Mandalore. Mira. Go team! And Ninja Strike. And Ninja Strike. Alright. We go this way, I think? And this will get us near the camp. I think. I don't recall seeing any Mandalorians on... I mean, I guess if there were Mandalorians on Isis, they would have already had them. So I don't think that's a thing here. I haven't restarted the game yet today. We should probably do that too. We should probably do that too. We haven't had any, like, skip dialogue yet, and I'm kind of surprised. It makes me scared. What?
Look who's walked into our camp, boys. Mandalore himself has come to visit us. I am the new Mandalore. I have reclaimed Mandalore's helmet, lost after our defeat at Revan's hands. Assemble the rest of your clan. You will return to Dxun. We must come together as we were before and prepare to fight a new war. A war that will return us to glory. And if I take that helmet from you, guess that makes me the new Mandalore. I've always wanted to be called that. I know all about your exploits, Mandalore. We have fallen far in the past years, but even still, I will not stand idly while a usurper claims to be my leader. It is unfortunate that you feel that way. Perhaps I'll be able to change your mind. Stay out of this. This is my fight.
Uh-oh! Dude, he's like level 2. He'll never win. Grenade! Did he ignore it? Good shooting. Is he gonna die? Do they have the Darksaber, or is this too early for that? I don't know what a Darksaber is. Your mom's a Darksaber? I'm not even hitting him. It got me and not him. Dang it. It's a black lightsaber. I think I can get a silver one. What planet are we on? Ebon Hawk. Oh no! Did I recruit the people here?
I hear you. I hear you. Just say the word.
I can just switch characters by hitting the X button? I've been playing the entire game and I didn't realize that. Oh my god.
Just say the word. Just say the word. I hear you.
How have I never hit the X button? Get out of my party, Karth. I know nothing about Star Wars lore. Zero, nada, zilch. Hey, is there any way to check? I guess we can go back. And if they're there, it's the wrong side again. If I go back and they're not there, then I can just reload and we can go fly to the other planet. Dantooine. I guess we might have to level up, who's that guy? Mandalore? What's his name? Canderous. Canderous. That's how they decide who is Mandalore. Do you think that, well, the helmet was lost. But then it was found. Okay, so we did have them. Alright. But again, boy, that helmet can't stay with anyone, can it? It's a helmet that likes to roam. From point A to point B. We'll find it again one day. In a Sarlacc's stomach. Alright, I'll be sure to save this time. I didn't realize there was combat incoming. Makes sense, though. I'll give him a weapon this time. Like a melee weapon. It does have 3 years to get lost again, yeah. 3 years. Just 3? Not 3,000, 3 years. That's like an entire Earth time. 3,000 years? I mean, the Earth's not even 3,000 years. Or barely. So that's not a lot of time. No? According to some people. Called me. That like to speak the truth. To other people called you. You guys. Hey, you guys.
Ready?
Yeah.
I'm Mandalore. Okay, we should give him a weapon. Good one. One that does damage. Like this invisible one. Sith Tremor Sword? Sounds good. Put that on. Fuck some shit up, bro. A mighty 3 years, exactly. A mighty 3 years.
Look who it is.
Okay, fuck him up. Ow. This guy's too powerful. I'm gonna hit him with a concussion grenade. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with a concussion grenade. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with a concussion grenade. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with a thermal detonator. You could level him up, Serial. Yeah, I mean, we could level him up. He's only on level 5. He's only on level 5. Holy crap. He has 2 points. I can give him demolitions and awareness, and that's it. Man, this guy sucks the big one, huh? What do we have? Blaster rifle, so that's like his jam. Yeah, we can give him improved shot, but also... Oh, close combat, yeah. I guess he's learning that on his own. Serial's leveling someone up? Shh! Don't tell anyone. It's a secret. Well, if he's going to use blasters, why is his dexterity so low, huh? He seems better suited for, like, melee combat. It's so weird. We can't... I mean, it's not like I can do anything with his armor. His armor is his armor. Why would they do that? I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of Mandalore here. Like, why would you give him a blaster, and why would you put his stats with, like, such low dexterity? And give him a ton of, like... He's, like, built for close quarters combat. Then I just gave him a ton of stuff that's all close quarters. There, now he can use both. He can use both. He can use both. He's a big dum-dum. Melee weapons. Not the biggest fan of improved power attack. I don't know what I'm doing. I could be doing something wrong here. This is just one fight he has to win, and then we're good to go. Feet! Feet! Well, let's see if he's any better off now. Oh, do we have the weapon? Yeah, we do. Alright, well, let's go see if he can smack some faces. Let's clown this nerd.
Look, I am the assembled, and if I know it is.
Hey, I hit him. We're amazing at video games. We could have come at him way earlier than this.
Any other takers? No, Mandalore. We will follow you. Good. I have no desire to spill any more Mandalorian blood today. Gather your clan and return to Dxun. You have seen the last of your mercenary days. Yes, Mandalore.
Why are you standing like that, Mira? Okay, now we're like best friends, and now we can talk?
What do you want?
Do you know anything about this world?
I know Dantooine all too well. The Jedi had a secret enclave here. It wasn't secret enough. Sith forces attacked it during the war. It used to be a simple farm world. I don't know how it's changed since then. Now, is there something else you needed?
Take on the Republic. I guess there's really nothing else we can do with them, huh? Good job, man. Good job. I'm gonna take your weapon away now, because you don't need that. You've got this neat, cheap, repeating blaster, bro. None! Now I can hit the X button and switch members! This isn't confusing at all! Oh man, I'm so happy I figured out science. We have learned the importance of science. And that is to hit the science buttons. Extremely well and gifted. That's this guy here. When do we get the ability to fly on manta rays, please? Yes, and please fly on that thing. Yes, and please let me fly. Why won't they let me fly? Why won't they let me fly? I'll kill them all. I know I just drank water, but now I want more water. It's a conundrum of the ages. I don't think I had enough water. Wait, now we can go back and see all the Mandalore's friends? Were there any Mandalorians on Telos? I don't recall seeing Mandalorians on Telos. I don't think there were. Those may have been the only ones. I don't recall. Like, the living quarters would really be, like, the only other place. Were there any in... Were there any in Zerka? Like, hanging out in there? I don't recall. I guess we can go look. I don't recall there being anything on Telos. I don't think there were any in the bar. We'll save right here, and then if I need to, like, just, like, warp back out, we can. I really don't like how you have to go here and do the whole terminal thing. That's annoying as hell. Bad game. Yeah. We can take, we've got the warp terminals right there that we could warp around in. Who the hell is this dude? Where'd you come from? I can't even talk to him.
I've been waiting for my flight to Terrace for 5 years.
He said for 5 years? I think this is your home now. I think this is your home now, sir. I don't think you're going back anywhere. This is home. Be happy. Don't worry. Yeah, I don't recall there being Mandalorians here. I mean, I think that would be a pretty obvious thing, and I don't ever recall stumbling across any of them. It doesn't mean that there aren't. I just don't ever recall seeing any.
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand, and they're too much for the TSF to handle. Zerka's mercenaries are getting...
Welcome.
No one's talking to you, you dumb robot. Also, I love you. I think we've done all the races. I don't think there's any more of those to do. The living quarters is about the only place I can think that they might be. There could be some in the corporations. I don't think that there'd be any in the Ithorian one. Maybe Zerka? Zerka. Sealed module. I would like entrance into the seal module. And then if we don't find anything here, we'll go back to Dxun. See what we got going on there. I think that's probably one of the last things we need to do. No. It'd be funny to see Mandalorians chilling here. Because it would make so much sense. Oops.
Let's move out.
Yeah, move. Open it. Open it. Where's your science book? Blow it open. That's probably where the Mandalorians are. Apartment B3. Hack the computer. Open it up.
The war is really...
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand, and they're too much for the TSF to handle. We need Republic troops to restore order.
And it does say that there's something beyond the door. Bad game. That's our apartment. I have now convinced myself, because it's easy to do, that is where, if there's Mandalorians, that's where they are. They're behind that door. There's no way to open it. We don't have the science beam to open that door. You gotta use your science beam to get in there.
A lot of us are tempted to go, though. Asgol might not be a good...
I'm worried about the mercenaries we've been hiring. They outnumber the CSD, so if they ever get out of line, we might be...
I wish the Ithorians would take their hoodship back to Ethor and let us do our job.
I simply do not have time. If there is...
How do you still have a job? I thought we deposed her. I guess we didn't depose well enough. I thought we deposed her. I, like, blackmailed her and everything, and she's still working there? Like, what the heck? I never got this guy out. I can't let that guy go. I don't know how to get him out. He's trapped there forever in that cage of sadness. It's like, you can't use the terminal. with Slusk standing there. It won't let me do it. So we can't free that guy ever. He's just like trapped forever there. That Ithorian has just been standing in that cage since the beginning of the game. It's not my fault. You shouldn't get caught by, you know, villains. No, I don't think there are any Mandalorians here. They would have been one of those two spots if they were somewhere. And they're not. I don't think they're hanging out with the Ithorians over here. This area wasn't all that big. Kriea. Urea. Try to communicate. Yeah. Maybe there was some down on the planet? Like actually on Telos? They're still hiding from when all the violence happened. Good for them. Yeah, alright. I don't think that there's anything here, so let's just get back on the ship. It was worth a shot. Those were the only two spots I ever saw somebody. If there's a way to open that door in the residential area, I don't know how you do it. Alright, over to Dxun. Ba 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 ba. Oh, I want more water. I was complaining I didn't drink enough, and now I didn't drink any of them. It's so cold. It's so cold. You ever drink something cold and make that face? And they're not forcing me to bring them. All right.
Reporting is ordered, Mandalore. I can take you wherever you need to go on Dxun. It's up to you, Jedi. This soldier knows the terrain. He can get us where we need to go quickly, without needing to blast our way through herds of Canucks.
I'll be fine on my own.
Your vessel, then. The path to the camp hasn't been patrolled recently.
I don't think that there's anything that we still need to do. Oh, I wanted to test out. We got those permacrete. We got the permacrete. I wanted to see if we could break into that other cache. We got it from Korriban. I doubt we can, but I wanted to check that out. I almost forgot. It's kind of weird things don't respawn in this game. After you like take everything out, the environment seems so lifeless. Maybe probably because we committed genocide, but it'd be nice if like enemies and stuff came back. Baby, come back. Hello, robot friends. Just standing around doing nothing? Yes, yes. Good patrolling. Alright, so the cache should be right up here on the right. We'll use our demolitions expert. Me.
Let's move out.
You're a demolitions person, aren't you? Let's blow some. Why are you so far back from everyone? Gosh. Gosh. Oh shit, we can. Alright.
Yeah, what do you want?
No one's talking to you. I want to blow a hole in this thing. I did not expect her to go inside the mine. Okay, poison dart, totally worth it. Skills package, life support. A lot of life support stuff. So, garbage. So, we did all that for...
something you mean.
Garbage. Great. I think we actually got some, like, semi-worth-it, like, Jedi stuff on Korriban. Oh, well. It is what it is now. I mean, we can't go back to Korriban and do anything in the school, so... Or the academy. School, academy, it's the same thing, right? It's a teaching moment.
You received my message then. A man named Kavar wanted to get a hold of you urgently. He said that the Queen had arranged safe passage to Onderon for you, but I don't know how good their offer is anymore.
Well, I came as slow as I could. Did Kavar say what he wanted? What's changed? They backed out of the deal?
He wouldn't tell me anything, just that he wanted to see you. He said it was urgent, but that doesn't matter now. This morning, General Vaklu met with the Council of Lords and declared that the Queen was guilty of treason. He'll be made regent if Talia and her royal guard are defeated. The military is divided on who to support. Civil war has fallen on ISIS.
Oh, well then they don't care about me. I didn't start that. Just standing there half naked. God damn it, handmaiden. How can we help Queen Talia? So I came all this way for nothing. I need to get to Master Kavar.
I doubt that Queen Talia and her advisor will survive until nightfall. The balance of forces seem to favor Queen Talia. The royal palace is heavily fortified and defensible, and most of the soldiers are loyal to her. But Vaklu has new allies. Sith soldiers and their masters. The war has also driven the caged beasts in the streets mad. Braylor and I both concur. She doesn't stand a chance.
You underestimate the Force, Mandalorian. I sense that we may still get to Master Kavar in time. I sense there is something stirring on the moon itself. Tell me, have your senses picked up anything from Dxun?
Yes, we have. How? We picked up some transmissions from nearby in the jungle. Zuka's satellite relay has also picked up several shuttle launches with old Sith transmitter IDs. Some sort of staging base, perhaps.
The Sith forces must be stopped. Otherwise, the Mandalorian is right. Master Kavar and Queen Talia won't survive this day.
Dividing our forces at a time like this is foolhardy.
And this is why a common soldier will never triumph against a Jedi. Your military tactics are nothing compared to the Force. It is essential and inevitable that we face both enemies at the same time.
I have to lead the group heading to the Royal Palace, don't I?
You are correct. You must choose who will lead the expedition through the jungle to find our enemies and defeat them.
Handmaiden can be trusted with this task. Mira's survival skills may prove invaluable to the group. Visa Mar would be ideal for the job. Bao-Dur has the skill needed for this task. We should send Atton. And we totally should send Atton. The Handmaiden's on like level 1.
Hacking through beasts and jungles? That sounds like a job for me, as usual.
You should send 2 others to go with the leader. Who else will accompany the expedition?
Who do I want with me is the question. Who do I want with me? I want... Well, they might force us to take Kriea. Because she's not an option here, so we might be forced to take Kriea. Send visas.
Very well. And who else?
And... Good old Bao-Dur. Bao-Dur's kind of useless. Can you make Bao-Dur into a Jedi? You gotta be able to make Bao-Dur into a Jedi. He won't, like, we couldn't influence him or sway him in any way. I don't know what you're supposed to do with him. Like, we never got him into being, you know, a glowing example of a human being like everyone else is. He's just kind of like, yeah, I'm here. Let's send Mandalore.
Excellent choice. Now, are you certain of your choices?
Yeah, I'm certain.
Mandalorian warriors will go with you to find the enemy camp. Just let me know when you want to head out. If you need supplies, talk with Kex. After you get into the jungle, you might not have another opportunity to stock up. Let me know if you want to go now.
Alright, we should head out now.
As you wish. Mandalore has arranged for special transportation to get to Isis. Our numbers.
Oh, special you say?
Finally, we're close to our objective. I sent the rest of my men to secure the trail behind us. My troops will keep the path to the Mandalorian camp clear. Ahead lies the enemy. I can follow you a little bit further, but then I will set up command and control for my unit in the field. So, lead on.
Okay, we're probably gonna lose here. What do we got? I can definitely level up Atton. Force immunity stun. Nice. He knows how to use a lightsaber? Since when? Fear, stun, and paralysis? When do I get stuff like that? I want that. Oh, he doesn't have close combat? No shit. Alright, well, we're getting him that for sure. Atton doesn't have a ton of stuff here. He's not super helpful. You healing? The speed. Look at that dexterity. Holy crap, it's through the roof. I'm gonna give him a little more wisdom here. And see some feats. What else do we have going on here? Oh, right. I was doing all of these precise shot. Sure. I don't understand why he keeps getting all this unarmed stuff. Like, have something better than unarmed. We have one Jedi friend. If everyone was a Jedi, I'd feel so much better. Where's the push? I like push. There's your paralysis. You don't have no lightsaber, Karth. There we go. A little more wisdom. That's pretty good. Karth and his knowledge. Right, he's super duper. His feat doesn't apply to grenades or thrown lightsabers, but it's good for the fact that we've got precise shot now. All right. I was doing push. Go. I wonder if she can get... He's a sentinel. She's a sentinel, but can she be like a Jedi Master too? Should we level her up? Can she get like another like master level thing? Like I did? Is that possible? Can she master up? You know, she starts as a Jedi. Can she become something more? That's why I haven't leveled her up. I think we're fine the way we are. The next thing I'm gonna do with Atton is I'm gonna get the rapid shot, I think, for him. His weapon's probably trash, too. 12 and 20? That's pretty good. 4 and 12. I want shooty McBooties. You know, I could give him a short lightsaber. I don't really want him to do. Micropulse? 4 and 18? That's better than what I have. Probably put that on. 5 and 14. That's a rifle. He's better off with blasters. Alright. Or was that, There we go. Yeah, it's better. Alright, Tarth. Let's-a go. No way this goes bad.
More where that came from.
Everyone die first.
Oh, I thought I did the force wave thing. Good job, team. We did it. Yay us. Let's check out some stats here on Atton. I want to see what he's working with. He's got decent health. He does not have that good of force, but I mean that's a given. He gets more constitution. Sure. I don't see it applied over here to the right, though, but that's probably why our health is so large. If we get one more level towards wisdom, well, it'll go up another level. I'm sure we're not going to run into any droids here, but it's always a good idea to have an ability to be able to take out the droids, so... I think I'm pretty happy with my decision.
Past the mines. Do you see the sensor?
Yeah, I see it.
It is a sensor relay used by our enemy. That relay will detect anything that gets too close to it. Only a skilled stealth field operator can get by it safely. But unless all of you can use stealth generators, it will detect your group. Too bad, too. If you got by it undetected, it could make your task much easier.
We can make a detonation pack, and then someone can go up close and destroy it. The same person that can use stealth field can probably also disable it. We shouldn't even bother with the sensor. They're gonna know we're here soon enough anyway.
Making detonation packs is complicated and dangerous.
Mandalorians aren't the only ones who know how to use explosives.
It looks serviceable, and you didn't blow yourself up. Avoid the mines. If any of the ones close to the sensor are detonated, then we shouldn't even bother.
Okay. I don't think we can actually do this. But here, we'll try. Oh, what am I doing? I just want a quick save. Alright, stealth. I did it! Ah! Don't run forward, Visas! Stupid game AI!
Time to even the odds. Let's settle this.
I didn't have anyone with me that could do stealth anyways, I think, so. I don't think Visas could. Oh, you can't even select her. Burner sensors emitting a high-pitched alarm. Demolitions. Use a detonation pack to destroy the sensor. The demolition charge is permanently disabled the sensor. You can pass through this area undetected now. Yay. We're undetected. Guys, we did it. No one will know we're here. Oh. No one will be the wiser. The geniuses we are. Turret power generator. The turret power generator for the Sith camp is running efficiently. There are several manual levers and other controls to operate it. Turn off generate. The generator's manual controls aren't functioning. They've been disabled remotely. Makes sense. Makes sense. Leave the generator alone. What? Stop saving! There we go.
Time to even the odds. Time to take you down to size.
You stupid Boma. I don't know how smart it is to have, you know, two ranged characters like we do, but it is what it is.
Time to even the odds.
Nice. Baba turrets. I guess this makes me somewhat happy that I picked up Destroy Droid. Somewhat happy. There are a couple more. There's a bunch of stuff over there. A ton of stuff. There's also shit over there. Alright, let's go over here. Why are there bomas around
kill
here?
them!
Intruders? Where?
Time to even the odds.
Oh yeah, that was a cool thing. Stop throwing grenades, you poop head!
More where that came from. Time to take you down to size.
There we go. Alright, easy baby game. There's a lot of enemies. And, no, don't run over there!
More where that came from.
I like how she instantly died.
More where that came from.
That actually makes me happy. Save! Okay, maybe this time, don't instantly die. No. Who are you shooting at? Oh, God. Did the guy say he wasn't gonna join us after we got like past a certain point? He's not with us anymore. The poop head. I'll have to check that in a second. Oh my God! I don't think we have anybody that's really good with computers. Computer. Computer. Query. Whose fart smell worse? Karth or Kriea? It's a legitimate question. Security cameras. Okay, base camp. Minefield, everything's gone. Area schematics. I don't really care about that.
This is my first day on Dxun. My predecessor displeased our masters and was dealt with. The fool and Canox through the perimeter. The Sith don't tolerate any failure. I'm the 5th captain to command this base. The camp sits in the shadow of a tomb. My subordinates say that the body of an ancient warlord named Freedon Ned lies inside. We don't know why we're here. We sit and make sure that no beasts come into our camp, and especially that they don't reach the tomb itself. A bleak assignment. Signing off.
Freedon Nads? That's the guy!
This jungle feels similar to Korriban before it fell after the war. Everyone is on edge. Executions for infractions are commonplace here. 50% more than my previous command. There's a bloodthirstiness to the jungle. The beasts here continually assault our mined perimeter. We've had to replace the minefields 4 times so far. We received more equipment and more men today. The equipment went straight inside the tomb. As usual, I have no idea what it contained. We're expecting more Sith to arrive any day. They want us to capture one of the beasts for them. No explanation. And never is. Signing off.
Nor should there be.
messages from orbit and from Onderon. Some sort of conflict is brewing. We have a ship in orbit. We're on full battle alert against what the rogue say. The Sith Master said something about a disturbance in the Force. Well, what does that even mean? How do I prepare for that? From his tone, the threat is serious. We've put a double shift on monitoring the aerial sensor grid. The only thing that could worry our masters so much has to be a drop-ship invasion from the Onderon military. We will be prepared. The Sith said soon we'll have reinforcements. When I asked for details, he said it was a surprise. I hate the ones with a sense of humor. Sith jokes are rarely pleasant. Signing off.
Idiots, all of them. So, really didn't get me anywhere. I mean, information, great. Oh, she is totally dead. Yep. He was dead. No, where are you going, you dumbass? Karth is back. Aha. Good job, Karth.
Just say the word.
Get the hell out of there. I think we're doing fine. I think we're doing fine.
Time to die. For Clan Ordo!
My decisions are my decisions. Infallible and perfect. Just like me. Easy baby game. Didn't even take any damage in that fight.
Time to die.
You are no match for us.
Who wants to die first?
You got him, Visas. You got him. Mandalore's doing alright. He's handling some good business. You should stop taking so much damage, okay? You should get yourself a level up or something there, Mira. Leveling could only benefit you. She's so lazy. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've had, like, an actual challenge in the game. The droid power generator for the Sith camp is running efficiently. There are several manual levers and other controls to operate it. Turn off the generator. The generator's manual controls aren't functioning. They've been disabled remotely. So, like, can I blow it up? Like, where's the option to blow up the generator? Hey, hello? I want it dead? I want the generator dead? Oh, where the hell did you come from? You skink? Oh shit, they had a Jedi? What the fuck? Ow.
Who wants to die first?
More where that came from.
You're doing great, Visas. You're doing great. I can't believe you all actually didn't die. I could have swore that that Jedi was gonna, like, slaughter Visas. Alright, take his fucking lightsaber. Mine's is. Mine's is. Mine's is. Mine's is. No, he had a lightsaber. Abscond. Abscond. I'm very upset at this. In fact, depression.
Time to die.
You are no match.
Shooting the ground is very important in tactics. Alright, well, she's dead now. What? What are you doing?
Who wants to die first? Who wants to die first?
No! Everything is done. I'm reflecting all the sniper shots.
More where that came from. More where that came from. Let's settle this.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Mandor! Run! Heart died again. Uh-oh, we're dead. Did I save before we went up that ramp? No. No! Frick!
Soon you shall know pain.
Let's settle this. Time to take you down to size.
Did you use a medical pack? No one said you could use medicine. Okay, I probably should have let him use medicine. Now I gotta fight all those guys on my own. Stop healing! Arth.
More where that came from.
Hey, Mandalore. Nope, he's gone. That was a glitch.
Time to take you down to size.
Let's save. There we go.
More where that came from.
Bingo.
More where that came from.
I do think picking up like that force reflect thing is probably the best thing that we picked up for him. Oh my god, is that guy throwing grenades? What the hell, man?
More where that came from. More where that came from.
That guy know that shit's not cool. Throwing grenades at people's messed up. Nice, we even stunned him. Alright, Team Me, come back to me. Oh, look at how sad you guys are limping around. Make me feel sorry for you all. You sad sacks of... sad. Alright, maybe charging in there like that was not a good idea. Was there anything over here? I'm a little upset we can't do anything with these, like, generators. Like, you're shitting me that I can't, like, blow it up or something like that? Maybe if we had... I don't think anyone I have has, like, any skills with, like, computers or anything like that. Maybe that's the problem. We have a little computer. He's got demolitions. Oh, he has a little bit of stealth. I didn't know Karth had stealth. I don't know where that came from. She has stealth and awareness. But nobody really has repair. Well, he has like 1 point repair.
How may I serve?
But they've been disabled remotely. So just blow it up. Like, literally use a bomb and then win. Hashtag win. Yeah, I don't want schematics. That doesn't help. Yeah, how is a map gonna help me? It won't. Alright, let's prepare to die again. Okay, thanks for following me over here, friends.
Time to even the
That's smart.
More where that came from. More where that came from. More where that came from.
Yeah, she's definitely gonna...
More where that came from.
Not die, okay. Good enough. I like it when they stay alive. You guys are my favorite when you're alive. Otherwise, I'm a win. That Imowen always causing us troubles, even in games she's not in. Causing us troubles. What a menace. What a menace. I'm just gonna wait for Atton's force powers to come back, and then we'll go charging into the next battle that everyone's gonna die in. Oh, what's happening? How much stuff can he reflect? Run! No, not forward, you moron! Where are these assholes coming from? Jesus Christ! Run! Do you have a lightsaber? Oh my god, put on a lightsaber. A tiny baby lightsaber. Attack! Holy crap. No! Man, there's like 8,000 enemies up there. Jesus Christ. Ah, and they won't let you do anything with the, He just has the safety harness on. Where's the, thing that lets you be stealthy? Do I have one? No, I don't see one. So we don't have a stealth generator thing, so I can't even throw it on him, so it's not like it makes a difference. I'd give him a double-bladed lightsaber. I could just charge into combat.
Wait here.
What? What the hell?
Down.
That was so weird. They just went running right by me. And I had my stealth on. That's so strange. I have no idea what allowed me to do stealth there. You could just go into stealth mode. If you're stealthy, you can be stealthy. Okay, you guys wait here.
Wait.
It's like the only time we've had a problem in this game. Otherwise, the game's been, like, easy. I could upgrade people, too. Level up people. There is that. Let's see if there's a computer up here that we can turn off. I just don't get it. See, everyone down there is fine. Holy moly. No, they're gonna die? They're 100% gonna die. Yep. 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 God, there's so many enemies here. They're turrets, they're droids. Alright. I don't know. Yep, there we go. Smash! Get him, Karth! Great job, team. Please don't go charge it. Great.
Time to take you down to size.
Oh, you poophead and your grenades. Grenady, poopheads. Who wants some? Did he just die? He's back. Stop charging! You moron!
What's wrong?
I hear you.
Is that a bad guy over there? Better charge. Alright. Well, it's just the two of us. Mandalore is still injured for some reason.
Everyone down!
All right. Nope. Okay. That actually somehow works.
More where that came from. Let's settle this. Everyone down!
Okay. Alright, I think those might be all robots over there. So the plan is gonna be just to shock the shit out of everything over there into utter defeat. Make sure that Bulma doesn't pay attention to us. Bulma. Bulma.
I shall make this
No! What are you doing?
See.
Everything was going fine. Karth, why?
What's wrong?
I blame Visas for being level 7. She really should level herself up. Blasters seem pretty whack. Blasters seem pretty whack. Rifles seem better. Maybe if you like double. They just don't seem super helpful. Alright, let's go fight shit. You're staying down here, Mandalore. I don't want your kind up here. That kind is the idiot
More where
kind.
that came from.
You don't want the idiot kind. Oh my god. Okay. Just go force wave them. Just go force wave them. No grenades hitting me. Alright, easy baby game. Maybe you idiots can stop being a bunch of idiots. Or, you know, like, I don't know. 2 fucking seconds. What is this? What's over here? Who are you? Oh god, you're just gonna charge over there, aren't you? This is gonna go fine. Alright. 90 minutes later, everything's good. Visas could be so helpful if you just leveled her up. No. She's not earned her level ups. You have to earn the level ups. She hasn't earned anything. She just constantly falls over. It is infinitely more frustrating. I like having a bit of a challenge. Credits, more credits. Pay for credits. Like credits. Ooh, a health package. I do like a nice package. I think we are all want for nice packages. Like, who doesn't like waking up and being like, I have a package today? Love waking up to packages. I was just wondering if there were any remains down here. Alright. Might be some stuff over here, right? Yeah, here's some remains. Remains of the day. Easy baby game. Oh shit! What the fuck are you guys? Get out of here! Hey, good job! You didn't die, Visas! You didn't die! That's amazing! This is like a step in the right direction. Look at you. Living it up. Oh god! We're gonna die! Cart! Do something about these deviants! And we're instantly dead. And we're instantly dead. We might be in for a problem here. These guys seem pretty difficult. They have lightsabers, that's not cool. I believe that's considered cheating if you have a lightsaber in this game. I also don't have a lightsaber in this game. Shit, man, that was insane. Like, I went down instantaneously. Oh, it's the armor we have on. Interesting. It's been really... Whoa, yeah, I forgot. It's been really fortunate, then, that I can use all these powers with armor. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I forgot that Carthier was wearing armor. He's still fucked. There's no goddamn way us and our tiny lightsaber are gonna do anything here. No, open the fucking door. Blaster deflect. Great. We don't have the form that I thought. Oh, I got one! No, I did not get one. Thought we knocked him over. I don't know what grenades these are, game. What grenades are these? List them! Regeneration implant. Great. What grenades are these, man? Thermal. Perfect. Did it get him? I just mysteriously died there? Holy moly, these guys are tough. These guys are no jokerino. We have a bunch of mines. I mean, obviously they would have to run through the mines to, like, get to us. Maybe I could lay down some, mines here. Deadly frag mines. Let's try it. Deadly frag mine.
I'll just leave this right here.
Yep.
I'll just leave this right
Deadly
here.
frag mine.
I'll just
Deadly
leave this
frag mine.
right here. I'll
Deadly
just
frag
leave
mine.
this right here. I'll just leave this
Deadly
right
frag mine.
here. I'll
Deadly
just
frag
leave this
mine.
right here.
Okay, guys, you gotta come over here. Dumbasses, come over here, Jesus. No, we gotta kind of like lure him. These don't go anywhere else. Ah! That works. That works. Nope.
For Clan Ordo!
No, he's paying attention to me. Don't pay attention to me, Karth. Run! Get him, Karth! Stop healing me! Get him, Karth!
Everyone down!
Who wants to die first?
Time to even the odds.
What the hell just happened there? What? I think we need some more mines, huh? They didn't even hit this one.
I'll just leave this right here. I'll just leave this right here.
I'll just leave this right here.
I'm a genius when it comes down to it, you know? Alright, see, there you go. The easiest of baby games, conquered by the most master of tacticians. Dueling shield? Are you kidding me? They have lightsabers, bruh. Steal their lightsaber. Abscond, sir. Abscond. Explosive rocket. What the hell? They're fucking Jedi. Take their goddamn lightsabers, man. One does not take a fallen Jedi's lightsaber. It is unique to the Jedi, and they do not take that. Oh, whatever, man. This is warfare. I gotta go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I like this. It's pretty fun giving myself a little bit of a challenge here. I actually really enjoy that. Oh, and Karth got a level. Nice. All right. I don't know. Maybe some defense? That'd probably be a good idea to grab that. Okay. Let's keep going. I didn't know that we were gonna find another Sith tomb. That's cool.
I had to run to catch up with you. You've made impressive progress. The Sith's camp lies in ruins. I told Kelborn of your progress. The rest of your squad is already en route to Isis. Also, Kex checked our sources for any information about this place. Kex believes that this is the tomb of Freedon Nad. We knew it was somewhere on this moon. We had no idea how close it was to our camp.
Who is Freedon Nad?
Some sort of fallen Jedi. He conquered Onderon long ago and became their king. The royal line is directly descended from him. That part of Onderon history the citizens try to leave buried and forgotten.
Neat. How could you have missed it?
Our priority here wasn't exploration. The mission was salvage in force, and to do so covertly. We have successfully pursued those objectives. Zuka didn't have our long-range sensors operational either. If this camp hadn't been sending messages, we may never have found it.
No need to get snippy. I was just asking questions. Jeez. Is that all you know about this tomb?
Freedon Nad was a dark Jedi. The stories say he was far worse than Revan and Malak ever were. This place is tainted, and the Sith presence here makes the danger great.
I can taste the power of the dark side here. Friedanad must have been truly great to leave such an impact. The echoes of his life are still here. I feel secrets can be learned here.
I am returning outside. My attention is required to keep the path to our camp clear.
Okay.
Something you need.
How may I serve?
Right, I can't change my party, can I? Nope. We all, who we
Say the
all.
word.
The time for practice is over. There are intruders in the tomb and they cannot be allowed to reach our master. The ritual must not be interrupted. I don't need to mention the price of failure. Men, follow me.
Yikes. We're gonna die!
What's wrong?
My life is yours.
Get him, Carl!
Came from.
There's nobody behind us.
You are no match for us. To battle.
Right, go attack him, jeez!
More where that came from.
Yeah, there's always more where it came from. Give it to me. They had a... Okay. Shove him! How did you throw a fucking grenade?
Down the side.
Ah! Stop throwing goddamn grenades, you cheater! Okay. Why is that thing not attacking me? Ooh, a wicker basket. Very nice. Very nice. It's got to be a collectible. This is a cool area. I don't know. Broken medical droid. Oh. I don't think anyone has repair. I'm sure that thing would, like, follow us around and heal us. Let's check and see if anyone has repair on them. One... I didn't think anybody did. Well, hello, ancient box. Don't mind if I do. Impossible. The Sith were working on this old computer terminal. Appears to have been a delicate operation. Attempt to repair the terminal. There are 6 core modules. They're labeled A through F. And one is dangerously unstable and needs to be replaced. The Sith have run a diagnostic report with each module to indicate which other modules are fully operational. 4 of the diagnostic reports have a single error on them. 2 reports are completely accurate. Great. The unstable module's diagnostic report is one of the 2 that produces accurate results. The reports are A, Feb, B, DC, E, C, EBA, D, FAC, E, FTC. I didn't have time to look at it. Oh, okay. It's written up above us. I forgot what they said, though. It said 4 inaccurate, and we're 2 accurate? It's the most common one. You've got 1, 2, 3. 3 for F. 1, 2, 3 for A. 1, 2, 3 for E. 2D. 2B. 4C. C. Genius. Genius. They wonder how he does it with his big, juicy, wrinkly brain. Genius. Could there possibly be anyone smarter? I think not. Are all droids? Pew, 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 pew. Excellent. Nice, we're getting a bunch of parts. I like that. You guys look like you got some boo-boos, and by you guys, I mean me. I got boo-boos. I got bruised and cut. Dark side energy, yeah. It's not good. Pots! I want the droid. Alright. Any goods in the pots? Don't go walking into that shit. You don't know what that is. You gotta put your mouth on it first. Alright, let's go check and see what the hell this dark thing is. You feel the distinct presence of the dark side here. A sickly, fascinating feeling tugs at your belly. Waves of anger ripple through the air. Control your emotions. The tugging sensation doesn't abate. Wild and dark emotions surge around you. You don't know if you can maintain your mental balance in this storm. Try to tame the emotions in this area. You maintain your serenity through the worst of the emotional storm. The dark side has diminished, but is still present. Though the strain of the effort has momentarily drained you, you feel a renewed strength that you can use to defeat the evil in this tomb. You temporarily gained +4 to your strength and constitution. We probably should have put visas in that. Yeah? Hearth doesn't need that. Let's see if we can put her in that and see if that'll help her. She's the one charging in and, like, fighting shit.
What's wrong?
The honor is mine.
She had no willpower? What the hell? Why do you not have any willpower, Visas? Weak.
What's wrong?
My life is yours.
Oh. It's just random?
Just say the word.
Great, that's lovely. I think it's just a roll, right? The Sith were working on the old computer terminal appears to have been a delicate operation. The Sith had carefully repaired most of the terminal's cores. There's a single equation that needs to be fixed. The last equation is missing its mathematical operators. It just needs to have the proper operators in each slot to make the equation balanced. The equation is 6, 2, 8, 9, 1, 13. What do you use for the first operator? So we have a multiply, subtract. We have an add, subtract, multiply, divide. Well, you do... It's always order of operations, right? So, multiply and divide go first, and then you add and subtract. So... Well, 8 times 9 would be too much. Or maybe not. What's 8 times 9? That's 72. 72 divided by 1 is not going to help us. Or minus 1 isn't going to help. So that's not going to do it. I think we're going to need 12, right? That's what we're going to look at so we can add 1. Maybe. Alright, well... 6 plus 2 would be 8. Six minus 2 would be 4. Does stuff in parentheses go before? Do parentheses go before anything else? God, it's been so long since I did order of operations stuff. It's such basic math, but oh my god. I mean, I'm assuming this abides by order of operations. Nine times 1 would give us 9, and then... But then you divide. We wouldn't be able to get, like, a big number before we can divide. So maybe we do the division... 3 divided by 6 divided by 2 is 3. 24. You could multiply there. 3 times... Or, well, you got 3. I want a piece of paper. If we had 6 times 2, that would give us 12. Then we could add 8, it would give us 20. If you minus 9, it's 11. Wouldn't do anything for us. I was gonna multiply 9 times 1. I think that last one has to be add. It could be something else. I don't know how you would get a big enough number there, though. Like, 8 divided by 9 is just a fraction. So either we get 12 or 3 from that first one. We could get 4. We could have it be 4. Could minus there. Then this whole thing is a mess. Yeah, do parentheses go first in order of operations? Do parentheses go first? Order of operations. What do we have here? Right, but so parentheses do go first. Parentheses go first in order of operations. Does to override the precedence conventions or simply emphasize them, parentheses can be used. So if, for example, you have 2 plus 3 in parentheses times 4, you'd get 5. So that forces that to go first. Okay. That helps. So the parentheses are going to go first. So that's always going to go first. So that's good. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. It's nice to have the verification. So whatever goes in the first one is going to go first, and then everything else preceding that. So maybe minus 4. And then if we have 4 times... Four times 8. And then minus 9, and then divided by 1. 9. The 9 being divided by 1 is still going to be 9. And then you'd have 24. No, but then that would give me 15. It's not 11. If we have 24 and we minus 9, that gives me 15. Whatever the number we have here is not gonna be big enough. 6 plus 2 gives us 8. What if we did 12? 12 minus 8 is 4. So we multiply we minus 12 minus 8 is 4. Then we add 9, and then divide by 1. Yeah? So what did I say? 12. So we multiply in the parentheses. That gives me 12, right? Then we minus 8. Right? That gives us 4. Then you add 9. That's 13. Then you divide by 1. So multiply is the first one here. Second operator is, I can do any of them? Well, we're just doing one at a time then. We're using all of them, I guess. Minus 8. You add 9, and then you divide. Hey! Look at me using my brain here. The terminal powers up. You hear an unlocking sound from the container nearby. Okay. I am so smart. SMRT. I went to college. I don't really feel like messing around with the upgrade system right now. We figured it out. I didn't know if they want... There might be another solution to that. There might be other ways to go through it. I thought that they were going to force me to do things in a very specific way there, like use one of each. I don't think it said that we had to do that, so you might have been able to just like add, or subtract any like number of like combinations, right? I'm gonna hit you with this. Alright, I'm gonna do that again. I don't like how you're resisting things, sir.
More where that came from.
Who wants to die first?
Oh, that guy is like beefy as hell.
More where that came from.
Are you hitting him at all, or? This guy seems like he's a god. No damage to this dude. Serial, if you upgraded your characters, you would do damage? He's so much more powerful than everybody else, you know? It's absurd. You know, I'm sure if we leveled up Visas, she would have done more damage, but holy crap, man. I could also give her a double-bladed lightsaber. She might be better off with that, huh? She can use... Whoops. Oh, I hit the X button to do that. Interesting. Just give her... She's trained in double-bladed stuff. There you go. Maybe you'll be happier with that. Maybe she'll be happy with that. She's super low level compared to her. I mean, she's not doing any damage. I'm tempted to give her a level. I'm tempted. What, I wonder if he just stays neutral. What level is Carthon? He's on 25. I would give her 11 levels. He'd get 5 or 9. No. No one said that you could level up. No.
The honor is mine.
I'm just letting you nerds level up. Hell no. You didn't earn it. You didn't earn it. Let's go. I was just contemplating. I was thinking. Uh-oh. Ah! Idiot. That works for me. That works for me, you scrub-a-dub-dub. These scrubs don't... Oh god, it's those like fucking diesel Jedi dudes again. Christ. These guys were hard. We won with mines the last time. Those guys were tough. I want to fight them again. Bullies. No. Not yet. Get a mirror! Use your special amazing skills. I think that was all Mandalore there. Okay. Oops. Nope, I wanted it on you. Alright, it's too late. Oh, I bopped him though. I bopped him too. I bopped him. You suckers. Nice shooting the ground there, Mandalore. Nice shooting the ground. I don't know what the ground did to you, but it must have offended you in some grand and drastic way, homie. Got something against floors. Well, yeah, what's an antechamber? Interesting. Pew pew. Oh, she's dead already. Good. I'm proud. Come in, take him out. Oh shit, I had like 1 HP left. Holy crap. That wasn't good. was close. There's a lot of bullies. I guess we can see what's inside that, Warblade. Lots of goodies. Really tempted to change out Karth's weaponry. This ancient terminal controls the locking mechanisms to the door blocking the inner tomb. There's a lever that should unlock the door. Lower the lever. Oh? Shit, well that's a bunch of extra bad guys. That probably is not good. Let's find out what we end up getting from this. Feel the presence of the dark side here. Waves of fear and distress ripple through the air. Control your emotions. The tugging sensation doesn't abate. Wild and dark emotions surge around you. You don't know if you can maintain your balance. Willpower. You maintain serenity through the worst of the emotional storm. The dark side is diminished, but is present. Drained to the effort. Though the strain of the effort has momentarily drained you, you feel renewed strength. +4 strength and +4 constitution. I think we could have given more to Visas, right? Maybe we should have. Does she not have it? Maybe because she died. She died. If you dies, you loses. Whatever. I mean, if it's gonna be a bonus to Karth, I don't really care. Oh look, friends. Friends! Why do we have a puppy? I want a puppy. Okay, if I run down there, everybody will follow me. Security tunneler. It's also possible we have a better weapon for Mandalore as well. Wait, where the hell am I? Did not look.
You are no match for us.
Who's talking shit? Oh damn! Oh damn! No, attack. These guys can't do anything. We'll just take them out with our stabby weapons. I think that was all Visa's. That was all her. Way to go. I want to steer clear of the path down there, because I think there's some tough Jedi nerds there that we're gonna have to lube up the pathway with mines and shit. That looks like the end right over there. Yeah, that's right, we're gonna lube the pathway with mines. How else do you lube a pathway? Other than with mines. You gotta lube up the mine way. Done. Tiny lightsaber beats big, massive lightsaber. I honestly can't believe we got... Maybe I just got unlucky. Maybe it's like random what kind of lightsabers you get, but we got 2 short lightsabers, and then literally everything else is a double-bladed lightsaber. Like, I am so shocked about that. That just seems so wild and weird to me. Wet and wild and weird. She's doing a whole lot better with that lightsaber. I feel like we did her a nice service by giving her the double-bladed one. I mean, she's doing better than me. Squishy old me.
Anyone that has been marked by our masters can do it. Yes, you're getting the hang of it now. It's so easy. But how did they do it? You doubt our master's power. They have erased the minds of these beasts and made them our obedient servants. With an army of these, who could defeat us? No one, of course. Now the intruder is here. Beast, attack!
Intruders. Plural. Oh my god, just use the fucking force power, dude. Like, I get that. I understand why the game does what it does, but man, it's frustrating. Like, I understand why, like, when an enemy dies, you're not going to use that power on him. Like, I get it. It's just, like, I wanted to use the power, and then now I'm, like, I'm just standing there not doing anything. Mild frustration there. Where'd you go? Where did Visas go? Oh, there you are. I'll see you. You have a good nap? You have a good nap? You have a good nap? You have a good nap. She totally had a good nap. Maybe she still does have, like, the extra strength and constitution. I don't actually know. The door to the inner tomb has already been unlocked. There's nothing more you can do at this terminal. So both of the terminals open the door. So coming down here was just maybe for some extra experience. Interesting. You could have chose either side. I'd have thought that. Oh, but now we have friends, though. We got friends, though.
To battle.
Oh, little fighty. Oh, little fighty.
Even the odds.
No one caught
There's definitely some weird popping in the game. It also kind of makes it difficult to dual wield lightsabers. I guess the short lightsabers are good for dual wielding. Man, it really is odd that we got so many double-sided lightsabers and so few.
I should have this one. You're no match for us.
Yeah, hack 'em and a whacking 'em. Yes, force lightning. I think we're fine. It's so weak. Now, this guy's a god. For Clan Auto!
Soon. I shall make this one see.
Why is this guy so especially strong?
You are no match for us.
Who wants to die first?
Like, what makes you special, man? Like, this guy's stronger than the fucking Jedi. He's just like a captain, and he is like more powerful than his Jedi. Like, he's not even wearing armor. He just got his like casual day clothes on. I'm pretty sure he was hitting me, but I couldn't see the numbers coming off of me. Right, I have to go take out the recycling, so I will be right back. I won't forget to do that. That would be bad. So I will be right back, and we'll try to finish up this temple here. I'll be right back. Got it out there right on time. They were coming down the street. Thank goodness. Got lucky there. We actually had a decent amount. Normally we have like barely anything to put out in the recycling, but we had stuff this week. All right. Let's go charge down on these nerds over here. Get our asses kicked. Gonna shoot you. That is not shooting. Oh, these guys aren't big ones. Oh. No, they kind of look like them. They're bare-handed? Doesn't seem very smart. These guys are pretty tough. I did like 5 damage. You said like I did 5. 6. No wonder. 9. Yeah, no wonder. We're fucking weaklings. Like the fact that, it's my fault. Maybe I should try using... Oh, I wanted to be in here. 5 to 19. What happens if we put on... like, anything? Alright, we'll do that. Alright, Karth. You and your double-bladed lightsaber. Let's go. What just happened there? Here, let's I haven't exited out of this thing in a while, and I don't want to like run into that issue of us like missing dialogue and stuff. We haven't like quit out all day long, and we've run into multiple occasions where the game just doesn't play dialogue. I'm waiting for it to upload the cloud save or else it won't start. Uploading! 20 minutes to upload a, like, 2 megabyte file. I'm streaming, yo! Huh. Does it not recognize my controller? Normally we can skip over that with button inputs. No, it's not recognizing the controller. Well, what the hell? Bad game! So weird. Let's unplug it and plug it back in. I don't like that. Hey, okay, perfect. Now I'm happy. Happy. It looked like there was a cutscene there and it skipped over, but sometimes the game does some weird stuff, so just chalk it up to...
Captain, we need just one more moment. We're almost through. Failure, Captain, will not be tolerated.
As you command, my lord.
We did skip something. Alright, I'm glad I went back. I did 13 damage. It's better than like the 9 I was doing before.
Soon your
Please don't go charging in. God damn it, man. Oh. Oh, one. It's taking one down. Oh, she's dead. I tried to get the heal off. I tried. We're not bringing her back. Oh, no! Go attack. Oh, she did come back. Please don't charge off. Okay. Woof. We're gonna definitely heal up here. Okay. I don't know if this is the last room we're going into, but it might be. I wanna make sure we've got all our goods. Alright, anything dropped on the ramp? Yep. I also understand why they go and charge off from time to time, but man, that isn't frustrating. We'll save when we get our horse magic back. Then we'll go charge down ourselves and try to win. Then try to win. I think those guys might have been whatever the last wave is. And these dudes are going to be like the bosses things.
Break the ritual now. You're too late. We have done what needed to be done. Soon, Onderon shall fall, and with it, the Republic shall die. But what is this? Of course, the Force has guided you here. It echoes within you, yet I sense it is untrained. It is good you have sought us out. This tomb is strong with the dark side. Here is where you will take your first steps on the path to your destiny.
Oh, untrained? What do you mean? I will not walk the path of the dark side. Tell me about this destiny. I will not speak to you. Prepare to fight.
What lies has your master spread? What have they denied you in their ignorance? The Jedi preach calm and serenity while wallowing in weakness and hypocrisy. They would have you become a puppet of the Force. They would have you deny the strength of your emotions, the strength of your own will. Can't you feel the power of this place? It echoes through you like a second voice. Accept it. Embrace it.
I am a robot. Beep beep boop beep 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 boop boop ba boop ba beep 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 boop boop ba beep bop boop. What do you think would happen if we sent in the 3 robots? Like if I sent in T3 and HK-47 and Godo, what do you think would have happened here? Like they, you will succumb to the dark side, robots. I stand by the Jedi. You're wrong about them. It's not too late for you. You can come back to the light. How is the dark side more powerful? It's not too late for you. You can come back to the light.
So you seek to save me? From what? With the dark side, there is no knowledge forbidden, no restraints. What can you possibly offer me?
Love, happiness.
Here, within the walls of this tomb. Just embrace it. Don't limit your potential.
Oh, okay. I will not be tempted. That path leads to the dark side. Why would you repeat the thing that he said?
A shame. Instead of freedom and power, you have chosen death. So be it.
Oh, death. I like death. Cake or death. Cake or death. Oh, I'm fucking dead.
Soon you shall know.
They're all attacking me! We're dead. Did it not get any of you poop heads? Fuck! Okay. I have a plan, guys. The plan will not fail, don't worry. It's a great plan. You all stay back here, alright? I'm gonna come over here.
I'll just leave this right here.
And another
I'll just leave this right here.
And another one?
I'll just leave this right here. 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 I'll just leave this right here.
This seems like an appropriate amount of mods.
I'll just leave this right here.
This seems like the appropriate amount of mods. No way this goes bad.
Break the ritual. You're too late. What is this? What? They can't. They can't.
Run, Karth! No! Oh, they don't want you cheesing anything. Well, I guess we don't have a choice about leveling people up then. No, I don't think I really have a choice here now. There's no way we're winning this without leveling people up. I don't think it's possible to win. We'll get like utterly decimated. Oh, I can't use any of that stuff with the armor on anyways.
Break the
I didn't see that the first time. I didn't see the guy die.
What? They can't.
No. Ah! Kill them! Did I do anything to him?
What's wrong?
Ah! Karth is coming! Alright. I get any of them? Why? Where's Day? Okay. Why are you all so bad at throwing grenades?
Let's...
Yeah, I don't have a choice. Yeah, all those mines aren't going to serve a purpose. They're all attacking me, which doesn't help. It doesn't help in the least bit. Alright. Alright. What? Oh, we were boosting his dexterity because for whatever reason, Canderous is better off as a melee fighter than he is anything else. A ranged fighter. But I guess we can force it, huh? Wish you got a power every level. That'd be nice. We could probably turn him into a Jedi, I would assume. Alright. Let's see here. She gets 3 points. Computer security awareness. Oh, alright. We'll get that. She's gonna have so many levels going on here. So much dexterity, holy crap. She's at 13. Whoops, 13 wisdom. Let's put her at 14. Alright, let's see here. The big force push, heck yeah. I feel like I didn't have a choice here. What? Oh, I put it in demolitions. I only did one. Alright, we can't quite move down the lightning path yet, so let's give her... She's a good one too, so... All that stuff is like really expensive, so I don't see it being all that smart. Holy crap, like bare-handed. There's a lightsaber one of these, right? She has it? Yeah, she has it. I'm gonna give her toughness. Yeah, she's not really gonna benefit all that much from these dark powers. We need to boost up some of the light ones. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want armor proficiency. I don't know what I'm thinking there. Oh, yeah, we still have another toughness to go through here. We should boost up her Jedi defense as well. Well, considering there aren't any droids here, I'm gonna hold off on that. She hasn't had any level ups where she's got also the like 2 points. She has some decent charisma. Maybe we should boost that so she can more appropriately use the dark powers. I don't know. I'm gonna give her a little more strength here. It's probably not the right thing to do. We should probably just continue to boost wisdom or something like that, but whatever. Alright, so we took care of all of that. Jedi defense. Have a very special set of skills. Oh, you know what would be helpful? Suppression. And think about it till right there, but suppression will be good. After a while, I just don't know what we should, like, pick up. She doesn't get her, like, another level. I think you need to be, like, the master or whatever, and since we haven't taught her how to be one, she doesn't get that extra stuff. I keep going down, that path. No, not demolitions. Alright, I got everything that I want. Give her mobility, why not? Resistance here, right? Okay.
Just say the word.
Save it over the one that was like the stupid thing. Alright, guys. Let's go. Like, we're all leveled up now, so maybe we have an opportunity here. I maybe should have given her healing too. Help me! Yep, we were instantly dead. Perfect. That's how that should go. We just instantly died everything. And she's instantly dead. How the hell are you supposed to fight 3 of these guys at once? Like, what the living fuck? and just gone.
I hear you.
What are you doing? Heal, you moron! Got him! This is a great battle. This is a great battle. This is my favorite battle I've ever been in. Who did it hit? He's right behind me. Uh-oh. Bad. It's great. Why? Why would you run back towards an enemy to go fucking heal, dude? No card! No, dude! Oh, fudge me in the fudge ripples! Ah. Well, that's boring. Running around in circles and getting killed. We did not fare any better. They just jump you. Why can't I hit, like, an enemy? Like, why can't I melt an enemy like that?
Break the ritual.
Jesus Christ.
What? They got... The shit.
Get in as much damage as you possibly can. Suck grenade, idiots. Okay, well, that was bad. Ah! Regenerate! Oh, there's just one of them? Get him, Karth! No, sir. Huh. Parth will be back. You fool! Another double-sided lightsaber, but no single lightsaber. Why do they keep giving me so many? You know what you guys don't have? Double-sided lightsabers. You know what you need more of? Double-sided lightsabers. I don't, though. I really don't. I really don't need any more double-sided lightsabers. We have enough. Ah, loot the corpse. Short lightsaber. Does nobody use a normal fucking lightsaber? No. Cereal's getting angry. I'm a little frustrated by the amount of like short and double-sided ones we have and the lack of normal freaking lightsabers. Not one of those guys dropped one. Maybe it's just random whether people drop them. It's just all these guys are dropping double-sided ones. It's so frustrating. I guess we can push Karth down the double-sided path.
What you have done is beyond words. You fought like a Mandalorian. When you are finished here, I will take you back to the camp. You can let the rest of your squad know what you've discovered.
I'm ready to go. What happened with Durkee?
After you left, your squad... Zaga said that he and your friends are making good progress through the jungle. Trust me, this is worth the wait. And here it is, a salvaged Basilisk war droid. Mandalore said that he would make it available to you for insertion into the city of Aziz.
Insertion.
They won't know what hit them.
Insertion. Nice! What exactly is a basilisk? Get to fly a basilisk? Let's go then.
The Basilisk war droid is the epitome of weapon technology, state-of-the-art weaponry, armor, and maneuverability. Unfortunately, its weapons systems aren't fully functional yet, as are some other unimportant support systems. But she will get you to Isis in one piece. Their fighters won't be able to stop that.
I wonder how I took out the other two Jedi there. So the tough one was the... I don't know what we did. I have no idea how I did. Like, all of a sudden, I was just like, oh, there's just one Jedi. Was it just all the Force pushing? Kinds of unimportant systems.
Minor systems. Nothing you need concern yourself with. We've modified the interior to hold 3 people. Maybe a little tight. You need to leave immediately. Isis is in the grip of a civil war, so there'll be considerable resistance. They remember the last time Basilisk war droids visited their planet. Fight ferociously. And if you die, take as many as you can with you.
Oh, okay. Can we bring Karth? Oh, okay. So we can't bring... We could... I think we'll bring Kriea. Well, I was about to say, why is Mira evil? Alright, we'll bring I don't want to level her up. We're gonna bring Kriea. No. What? Oh, she has to come. And, we will bring HK-47. Why not, right? I never bring him anywhere. If I bring Mira, our handmaiden. You know what? Fuck it, let's bring the handmaiden. Who cares? Or we could bring Mira. Let's bring the handmaiden. I'm not leveling her up. I'll level up Kriea. I'm not leveling up the handmaiden. Nice. It didn't do anything. I wish I got a chance to save there, you know?
A basilisk? A basilisk here? Mandalorians are attacking the city!
Talia has made an alliance with the Mandalorians. Men, destroy them.
I'm not a Mandalorian, you moron. $5,000 experience? Holy hell. Can you attack him, please? It's like standing around like a dummy. Alright, she probably went down, but that's okay. Easy game for babies? Dude, that last part was pretty tough. What am I doing? I'm broken. It's like a dance move or something. Oh, I think I was like deflecting shit. Did both of them die? That's funny. Where are you going? Why would you run that way? Just run over here, you moron. Anytime I'm alive, it's easy game for babies. Kriea took a nap. Big ol' nap. Nap time for Kriea. It's weird that sometimes you need to be in, like, a really specific position to pick things up. Like, you figure, oh, I'm standing right here. I'll easily be able to pick that up, and then you just sit there and, like, jostlate for, like, 5 minutes. And, what? Why are you jostlating, good sir? See, the city's fine. Alright, but I think we need to pick this up tonight. I think we need to pick this up tonight, whatever else we got going on today. I've been going for a long time now. We gotta be done. I got a ton of stuff to do. I wanted to stop earlier, but then I wanted to finish, you know, that temple area, and that took longer than I thought it was going to, just because I was so low leveled with my characters. Yeah, that was my own fault. But that's gonna do it for me today. That is gonna do it for me today. I am all done. I am starving. I'm starving hungry. My tum-tum needs some food. And I need to do some work. Then I need to go to sleep. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid here. And see if we can find some Nito Bandito. I'd say let's raid Retroactive Kev, but he's pretty much just done with his stream. Stungry? I know, I'm super stungry. Let's see. Let's see if someone's playing Star Wars. Star Wars. Let's just look up Star Wars. We'll find Knights of the Old Republic in here. Let's see if somebody else is playing some KOTOR 2. Yeah, they're called me. I'm playing KOTOR 2. You're welcome, everyone. You're welcome. So many people play Fallen Order and Battlefront. That's great. And the Old Republic. That's pretty fascinating. Lots of people play that. I'm the only one that's playing everything else. All right. Yeah, I don't see anything else I want to go hit up. So let's just call it here. I'll be back tonight, guys. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful, lovely, wonderful, the best day you can today. Happy Wednesday, everyone. I'll be back tonight, and I don't know how much more of the game we have left. I think we're closing in on the end. We might be able to beat it today. We might be able to. I don't know how much is left. I don't. I know the game kind of seems to like abruptly end at some point, so I'm not sure. I mean, we're gonna finish out with the planets here or whatever we've got on Dantooine, and then I think at some point we're gonna do the droid factory with HK-47, and then I don't know. That might just be getting us close to the end of the game at that point. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know what we honestly have left at this point. But either way, guys, enjoy your days. Have beautiful, wonderful, fancy schmancy, awesome possum days. I'll be back tonight. We'll keep streaming more Knights of the Old Republic. And then, hell, I mean, if we can finish the game tonight, that means we'll be able to start up Resident Evil 4 within the next couple of days. I'm thinking we're probably going to beat it tonight. I don't know how much is left, but I think we probably will. But those are lofty dreams. I've said it before and we failed. So either way, guys, enjoy your days. I'll be back tonight. Have great days. Bye-byes. Bye-bye. Oh, you can't. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.